termudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin aja.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
닉스.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 나와. 게이다.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin aja.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi game.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu. Kita
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi.
Kita melihat bahwa semuanya masih berjuang untuk mendapatkan tiket playoff. Dan tim-tim pun menginginkan ini karena kita baru mendapatkan 2 tim untuk mendapatkan 2 tiket playoff dan juga 2 tiket upper bracket. Masih ada 4 tiket playoff yang akan dipertaruhkan dan semuanya masih ada harapan. Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Begitu bahagia tentunya Bude Clara Mongstar melihat semua super fans sudah antusias untuk menyaksikan 3 match untuk hari penutupan di minggu ini. Tim-tim masih tentu saja naik turun klasemen dengan cukup dinamis. Kalau ngebahas tentang klasemen, nanti akan kita breakdown lebih dalam lagi. Sebelum itu Bude ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang ada di rumah, yang ada di MPL Arena. Dan juga tentunya spesial kepada para sponsor kita. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Dunia Games, Games Mix, Ora Imo, Telkomsel. Bersama dengan supplier kita ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturday. Last but not least, our government partner PBSI. Hari ini match akan ada 3 yang berlangsung. Namun akankah itu mengubah klasemen atau tidak, kita akan membahas untuk chance to playoff untuk tim-tim yang masih berjuang. Inilah dia 9 tim playoff. Akankah diisi oleh tim-tim kesayangan kalian? Dan rupanya kita melihat Bigetron dan Onyx udah sold out. Tinggal tersisa perebutan posisi 3, 4, 5, dan 6. melihat bahwa dari Evos dan juga GEEK FAM mereka punya chance yang begitu besar. 76%, ini tergantung bagaimana mereka memenangkan matchnya dan juga tim-tim lawannya. Sementara Aura Rebellion mengikuti di belakangnya dengan 66% dan Alter Ego berada di 30%. Di bawah RRQ yang masih 44%. Harapan masih ada untuk Alter Ego dan juga RRQ. Namun untuk Dewa United 0%. Sudah tertutup kemungkinan mereka untuk kita lihat di babak playoff. Dan benar-benar setiap matchnya, setiap gamenya sangat berarti. Inilah dia. 2 tiket playoff dari 4 tiket yang tersisa bisa didapatkan hari ini. Asalkan jika GEEK FAM berhasil memenangkan match mereka di match ini. Berarti tiket bisa sold out ke tangan tim GEEK FAM. Evos pun demikian, ini adalah chance Evos untuk mendapatkan tiket playoff ketika melawan Aura di match penutupan kita nantinya. Jadi hari ini kita bisa...
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontop. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The Kingslayers are looking to add another crown to their collection in the opening match of week number 8, day number 3 at MPL ID Season 13. You are now watching the English broadcast brought to you by Eterna alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi. And of course, beyond us, we have 3 matches ahead that we can look forward to that will give us a little bit more clues as to how and who will be making it into the playoffs. But before we begin, we do want to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gold partner UBS Gold. We also want to thank our partner in esports. We've got Dunia Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our suppliers, Indomart, Point Coffee, NeoQLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you so much to our official government partner, PVESI. Now, the first match of the day, it is going to be once again a GEEK versus RRQ. GEEK, the notorious Kingslayers, at this point are looking for their 7-time win streak against RRQ. And with RRQ's loss yesterday in the Classical Derby, they are coming off of a defeat.
The bad side of momentum, you could say, especially in a big match like the Classic Derby, and has put them in the red zone, even deeper in the red zone here at 8th place because of their net game win at -5. But they do have a chance to climb back up, to get that match win, and make it possibly to 7 again. But we're going to take a look at the chance to playoffs, and this will tell us that, man, it is looking rough for both Alter Ego and RRQ.
But at the same time, on top there, Alter Ego actually
on a lower chance percentage because of the match played. So for RRQ, with this game, there's this match, there's 2 more matches they will be playing later on. So it's still not over yet. The chances, of course, mean a lot, and that's an extra layer of pressure for these players. But in Season 13, we always say never, because you never know what's going to happen, right? Yesterday, even in the Classical Derby, Evos haven't been able to win against RRQ for the longest time, and yet the pattern has been broken. Who's to say that today the same thing can't happen again?
True, but if it does happen again, it only takes 1 more win for GEEK to be able to make it to the playoffs. Imagine that.
We saw the poster earlier, and I think we will get a glimpse of that poster again. But for the first time in MPL history, RRQ might not be able to make it to the playoffs, and that is something that is just history. It's going to go down in history as one of the biggest moments, low points of all time for RRQ. And this is it. If they win 2-0, they can go to 6th place. If they win 2-1, 7th place. For GEEK, though, they can climb all the way up. For RRQ, Dawn versus Clay, Vin, and Skylar. So they're doubling down on this new experimental change they did. It looked pretty good. Wasn't able to win against Evos. They want to try it up against GEEK FAM.
For GEEK, their official team lineup, we have Luke, Ray, Aboy, Baloyski, as well as Chidera. So still the main 5, no Hazel like there was last time around. But we will be welcoming both of these teams onto the stage in just a few seconds. And here it is.
1 more match to secure playoffs. A team that has not lost against RRQ since Season 11. The Kingslayers. The Geeks who are making their way up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome GEEK FAM!
It's been a big journey for this team. For all the 5. The ups and downs. And we've been there with them through it all. Being runner-ups of MPL ID Season 12. This season looking so shaky for them. And yet, here they are. 1 more game away from the playoffs. I'm wondering if they can pull another Cinderella story this season.
We've been with them, and they've been with each other as well. Haven't had a change in their roster so far, but today, they're going up against this team. The Geeks have made Cinderella stories possible before, but now it's up for RRQ to do the same thing. The Cinderella run for the Kingdom begins here. If they win, it'll start. If they lose, it might just end. The Kingdom make 1 last shot to try to boost their momentum. It's RRQ Hoshi!
And momentum they need. If they lose 2 more matches, then they will be officially out of their playoff run. It's been a far fall for the Kings of Kings.
It's a pretty serious now or never moment for RRQ. Zarcher and the coaching staff, they've seen each other play quite frequently in the past 2 weeks. All the data is available, and I bet these coaches are losing sleep, looking intense, looking serious. Coach Zaya and Coach Bluffsy with Wura, with our Marshal Dainang for this match. We'll see what kind of adjustments, what kind of changes, or maybe new strategies they can really bring up, especially knowing that RRQ and GEEK FAM both have their own very signature playstyles.
Imagine the pressure. Imagine the pressure on, honestly, both of the coaches, but more so for Coach Zaya. So many expectations ever since he walked into RRQ, and now that they're not doing so well, you can actually see it starting to strain physically on him.
He looks stressed. Looks very pressured, and that's a common thing when you're working with RRQ. There's so much hope and expectations on your shoulders, and the slightest mistake can make or break the whole team's performance. If you look at their stats right here, the average KDA is quite similar. The DPM, though, is where usually we see quite a disparity. For GEEK FAM, they're just so good at making sure that their damage dealers have the space to operate. Aboy and Chidera always have the items, the space, the time to scale up, get items, and be active in those big team fights. seems like team fights is where they want to be. So we'll see that for today. Will RRQ be able to deny that and use something different? Or will they have to go against GEEK FAM head-to-head in the team fights?
Earlier on in the audience, it said do or die.
Do or die.
I thought it said door.
Door die?
Yeah, I was confused and I was like, oh, do or die. But do or die for RRQ indeed, the keys to victory.
Focus the trio mid-power to control objectives if they want to go with that strategy, especially with the new lineup. First, it can be, again, a very effective tool to try and go for this with the solid retributions. We saw a bit of it in yesterday's match. And don't overthink the deny picks. Focus on your own draft initially, and then when there is space or time or opportunities to deny signature picks from the side of GEEK FAM, then you can go for it instead of sacrificing some of your own synergies, because RRQ, they require that severely. Here's the victory for GEEK FAM though. Force RRQ to trade prior picks like Mathilda and Helkert, especially, and that depends on which side they start on. But if they want to put RRQ in the hot seat and let them choose between like a Mathilda and a Helkert, it's never an easy answer. Give Luke crowd control to control the Crown Prince, especially if you're talking about that neutral objective style that RRQ might bring to the table. And giving Luke the playmaking heroes, the heroes to stop him from reaching, to zone him away from the neutral objective pit, that can be what GEEK FAM can use to get a solid advantage in this game.
I think now we really have to talk about the drafts here, right? Because we're talking about the draft somewhat and the keys to victory for both GEEK FAM and RRQ, but mostly for RRQ. Overthinking the draft, that's something we saw just yesterday. Trying to deny the Franco pick from Dreams and then picking up Akito onto it, basically saying that we're not really going to have any presence when you have control on the map. We are looking for an early snowball and it becomes super one-dimensional if they don't. They were on the back foot for the entirety of that game, and it's something so uncharacteristic for someone like Xayah, a person we know for the longest time, even back when he was still in Falcon, always have stellar drafts.
Come on, coach. You got this. I hope he's not letting it, like, the pressure get to him. That's like the #1 thing that we really don't want to see. Come on, coach, you got this, you got this. But here we are in the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. RRQ on the red zone, GEEK on the blue. Helkert already instantly denied away from GEEK. RRQ understand that if they do want to bank on Skylar in the later stage of the game, they cannot allow Beloyski on his signature pick. Well, you can say it's a signature pick now for Beloyski with the Helkert. Chip also gets eliminated, so much respect onto this man, as well as the Ruby, technically, right? GEEK, on the other hand, they go and take away the Luo Yi as well as the Harith. The next pick gonna be the Matilda. So in the keys to victory, these two heroes have instantly been locked away from phase #1.
Just a bit too prio, not being allowed to get into the Land of Dawn. That Ruby pick in particular, we saw that GEEK can really use it very well, but also yesterday, the Ruby pick can be quite dangerous, finding ways to get to the backline. So that is something that RRQ for sure wants to avoid.
We have a comment by Clay. I didn't expect it to be like this. I've never experienced losing this much before.
That's translated. Makes it look a lot more dramatic than it is, I feel like.
I don't know. I think it's a proper amount of drama right now for the stakes for RRQ. And they'll pick up the Barats. Usually in this position, we are used to seeing a very Skylar-centric draft as well, when the Natana's up for grabs and the Claude is, but the Barats is just so expensive, and we got to see exactly how expensive it was yesterday. Super high win rate on the Barats. But now it's GEEK FAM's turn. Angela still up for grabs, the Fredrin as well, but technically the Claude and Natan too. So I think Fredrin, Angela here, and then they can go and force out the Claude as last pick in the first phase. But if RRQ pick up the Claude, then they can go Natan.
So either way, there is room for GEEK to play around with, but so does RRQ. If you had to prioritize between Angela, oh, they don't take the Angela at all. GEEK go for the Fredrin and the Natan, priorities in their own respective regard, but it's Skylar on his signature Claude. Do they want to pick up the Angela here?
Going with the Angela can be a great combination. For GEEK though, I feel like they're hiding something. The fact that they're willing to let go of
Skylar's Claude, not just anyone's Claude, Skylar's Claude in particular, has been insane so far.
Still at 100% win rate, if I'm not mistaken.
He's only picked it up twice. It's been banned since his first time picking it up 100% to this day. And then, you know, we saw yesterday, Evos let it go. Didn't go too well. Then today, we'll see if GEEK FAM can make that work. But now it's not just the Claude, bro. It's the Claude with the hard guard, with the Angela. Multiply that threat level.
Oh. And GEEK, they pick up the Faramis, so that's a signature pick for a boy. And it's been lethal. So many other teams have actually banned the Faramis out. But RRQ, if they want, still have the opportunity to pick up the Valentina unless GEEK want to ban it out in the second phase.
I think that's a very real possibility. Just like that, it has been banned away. For RRQ, team fighting no longer looks like the more solid way to approach things. Usually against the Faramis, you either match the crowd control with something like a Minotaur maybe to try and punish the clumping, or you can go for something they can just chunk down all these HP bars before the fight begins. Yves is a signature hero for Clay for the longest time. It will be banned away as well, so the poking won't be available. The Novaria is, but you know, a certain caster in the back room was saying that Clay on the Novaria just seems to tunnel vision so much on trying to get damage, trying to be active in the fight. He gets picked off by even the I'm Offended in yesterday's match. So even with the Ruby banned, that's a bit of a risk if RRQ want to go for it.
Exactly. I think that might be what GEEK FAM are saying. Go pick Novaria again. We want you to pick Novaria. That's a win for us. Because they have specifically banned the two other heroes that we usually see from Mr. Man Clay, Mr. Man Bogor, Dead Man. But Florin and Minotaur. So taking the Minotaur away, that is a big pick up against a Barats and the Claude.
Technically, Angela can still be flexed into the mid lane for Clay. He has picked it up this season, and they could go for something crazy like the Carmilla.
Carmilla,
the clumping up from the Faramis. It is a chance. It's a far-fetched one, but it could work.
Or they can go for the Lilia that we haven't seen too often, but it is a solid option against a team that wants to clump together and team fight. So, question here is, what will GEEK first show, right? Is it going to be the roamer first, or is it going to be EXP potentially?
Roam potentially too?
Exactly. Usually Luke, I think we've seen him perform on the Edith, but not really as flashy or as effective. Before in the previous seasons, not as effective as his Lapu Lapu and the like, so I think we're assuming that it's going to be a roamer here.
Why Edith?
Well, they want to try to force RRQ into their initiations. If the Claude ever just jumps in, try to immobilize the Claude, try to bait out the Purify, and then later the others can just come through and shred him down. I guess that might be the idea for now.
It's also a lot of damage in the big team fight with the Netherrealm. That Primal Wrath is an extra source of DPS aside from the Natan.
I just would have thought that they would go for something a little bit more sustainable instead of looking for more damage. I mean, don't you get that from the Faramis and the Natan? But anyway, RRQ, they're going to double down here. Arlet and the Grok. Wait a second. Arlet EXP?
Yes.
Mid Angela, Grok Roam.
Yeah, that should be what it is.
So there, the Flex Angela.
But usually with a tanky comp like this, the X-Borg hasn't been banned out. If the Edith does turn out to be a roam pick for GEEK FAM, it's a very valuable X-Borg pickup here for this game. So much red, so many HP bars. You already have 2 HP bars with the Netherrealm. Add on more sustainability with the Faraga armor. But playmaking is usually what we expect, and we will get that from Mr. Man Luke.
Wow.
I'm worried about the lack of magic damage from the Kings of Kings.
They're a lot more one-dimensional in damage output, but I guess they have that much confidence in Skylar to just be the sole carry. For GEEK FAM though, again, Netherrealm, Firaga armor, Primal Wrath also gives you sustain, by the way, a bit of shielding, a bit of spell lifesteal as well with the hits from the Primal Wrath. So I don't see how RRQ on paper can come out on top in a long drawn-out fight, but we'll just have to see how the execution goes through.
And even the lineup rating is not too far away from the Kings of Kings, but 6.9 on top of the 6.1 that RRQ currently hold. Wait a second, you're right. It's Grok mid. Clay is playing the Grok. Is it a lane swap? Okay, we'll see. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. A very unexpected turn of events a very unexpected surprise as we enter the land of Dawn for game number 1. Will the Kingslayers once again collect their trophy? Collect what is rightfully theirs in this best of 3 series between GEEK as well as RRQ.
Okay, no, it was a mistake. Yeah, because earlier the head-to-head, it showed Clay on the Grok, but
I'm disappointed now.
I am pretty disappointed.
I
had
hyped that
a line
up.
too. I was about to say desperate times, call for desperate measures, but it's a normal measure for now. Vin, though, already forcing out the retribution, but they're all inning Vin, forcing that flicker out.
They punish his usage of the power of nature to threaten, then force out the retribution. So we'll see how GEEK FAM can deal with this. Ray on the Fredrin, a bit reminiscent of how we saw last time this matchup, right? A Fredrin against a Grok that was constantly in the jungle, and also against a Barat. Although Veloisky putting a lot of attention in the gold lane right there, trying to make sure that his gold laner does have the advantage. But look at this, Versik, ignoring the buff, immediately going for the other creeps. He's just trying to make sure that he gets ahead in steals.
I mean, right now it's working, right? Ray is still level 2, whereas Versik already almost at level 4, but wait a minute, Veloisky?
The red tree there, and okay, Ray picks it up, actually still able to secure his buff. But that early pressure from the Grok, we've seen this before for a Baratz getting so ahead early.
Looking at the emblems here by GamesMax, Chidera with the Bargain Hunter, not feeling the threat of Skylar on the gold lane at all. And Skylar with the basic emblem and the Master Assassin. Hang on though, in the EXP lane. Luke still going for it.
Trying to burn him down. Don has the stun. Now Clay going in. That's the Faraga armor taken out. But Don will not try to commit there. There's a big wave that's crashing down.
In the short trace though, again, the weakness finder from Chidera is going to make sure that in the 1v1 at least, he's going to have a lot more advantage. With a turtle up though, Perhaps he went for the Season Hunter, so not a lot of extra tankiness in his emblem selection. And Ray actually has a bit of vitality, so he has more HP bars, so you have to watch out for that Appraiser's Wrath. There's going to be a bit of extra damage, but he won't even be in the area.
Nope.
Just like the keys to victory said, neutral objective control, the new RRQ's way. This time, able to secure it and straight to the orange buff. There you go. Versik didn't use that retribution. Ray has already collected his orange buff.
I mean, at that point, right, Ray was already a level below Versik. If they wanted to go for the contest, it was a 50-50, so it looks like GEEK, they didn't overcommit and didn't want to overcommit onto that. But the question is, what are they getting in trade of it? Vin gets caught low, doesn't get taken down just yet. He gets a little bit punished for how aggressive he's been playing so far, but there you go, they're actually committing now.
Yeah, he was still able to get it there. Faraga armor popped, but Luke is in the safe space of his turret. Meanwhile, a boy just trying to pull Versik back. That's an onward, another shatter, and a Primal Wrath placed down. Oh! Two-man coming down there with another round placed down. Ray, oh! He doesn't go for the wall. Skylar gets a first blood up top of the solo kill. And Ray is able to get some more damage to the Appraiser's Wrath and actually able to survive for a bit as the Clay comes in with the last shot to take him down. A boy looking for more here as they go. Last Insanity, boom! Right on Vin. Plays next to the chopping block. The Shadow Stampede pulls him back, but it's not enough. An all-out skirmish breaks out.
And at the end, it's a 2-4-3 trade in favor of RRQ. With Skylar being able to pick up a solo kill, Veloisky trying to punish. Doesn't get that punish though, but it will slow Chidera down just a little bit.
The solo kill in the middle of everything kind of still equalizes it for RRQ. Kind of, but engaging in that fight, using the Daytona's Welcome to try and get Ray away from the Netherrealm. So no crowd control, no extra bit of damage. Might not be the best call. I think RRQ will definitely adjust from there. So far, they're still the ones trying to exert pressure, trying to pressure that, make sure that Ray can't really contest for these neutral objectives later on.
Well, Vin has to be careful. He's just walking around now, so it's still okay, but he walks back in with the Power of Nature, trying to bait out that retribution. Ray secures it, and now Vin is in trouble. No Power of Nature, uses the Wild Charge, and the boy is able to find a Shadow Stampede, saying goodbye to Vin. That's the last Insanity to blow him up. Now in the fight, Veloisky already with the onward, now with another round 2, Blazing Duet will be able to melt them through as the final slash comes in, but the Appraiser's Wrath from Ray finds one. Veloisky falls as well. Now Ray will be taken down by Skylar. But look at Chidera, who's in the bottom lane, just eating up the turret gold.
That's a 2-for-2 trade, but RRQ still are able to get that neutral objective take. You think it would have been quite a bad move for Vin to be taken out right before they go for the neutral objective dance? But in the end, with RRQ being able to secure this, it is quite a good trade. Skylar now has a lot of damage onto the tower, nearly gets it down, but it still stands with the comeback coming in from Luke as well as Beloyski.
Look at the talent prediction right here. Seems like I am severely outnumbered. We'll see how that plays out. As for RRQ, making sure that Ray is forced to use a retribution. It's a bit costly to use to lose one member 4, but now look at this. Persik.
All into Persik, still has the hard guard, gets pulled back, but Luke is right there. Full stacks on the burn. If they want to commit onto this, the last insanity will be used up by Luke. It gets rid of Deton's welcome, and he is able to flicker out to safety. The hard guard will be used up as well as Don now goes back in with a 2-man final. Oh no, just 2-man stun. That's a blazing duet to get rid of another round. The Purify to get out of the Detona's welcome, and Skylar goes back to the battle mirror image. Beloyski still here. Chidera rotating as well to catch this wave. Both teams disengage. No picks.
But either way, Luke is so punishing. That last pick export has come into clutch here for GEEK, because without that, RRQ would have had a little bit more to say when it came down to the neutral objective take on the turtle. But because he got chunked really low, Persik was forced to retreat, plus he was able to bait out the hard guard. And meanwhile, Skylar, doing Skylar things, being able to pick up that turret in the bottom side actually.
And if you look at the turrets, right? 2 turrets for the side of RRQ, 0 for GEEK FAM. They can still win out in these fights, but the fact that they have to clump together so much more often compared to RRQ, it's allowing the rest of the team to really split. And look at Skylar, he's not even coming to the fight. He's just going for the turret.
Trying to go for that trade. He knows the 4v4 is actually pretty good for RRQ right now, but Ray, we forced back just a bit. Don caught a no man's land, now taunted up. Don just picked up without anything here, but he has the hard guard. It's baited out now, then they go for it. Final slash by Don, trying to survive with Primal Wrath from Beloyski. Will deal with him. Gets pulled back as the Detona's welcome comes down as well. That's another round to provide him a little bit more of sustain as the wild charge connects on the 3 members. Skylar now already rotating. Beloyski with the onward. Ray now with the taunt as well. Able to find one. Appraiser's Frat as the last insanity goes to the back. Luke burns the back line, or technically the front line away, as Luke is getting chased now by Clay. One last shot should do it, and that's a shutdown by Clay.
3-4-2 trade for GEEK here, but wow. With that being said, RRQ still hold on to the gold lead. What happened in that engage?
It's just GEEK FAM pulled apart from each other, and hang on a minute, Skylar keeps going for it.
He wants to go for the dive play as well, jumping in, and Beloyski doesn't get the capitalization, and Skylar with a massive dub. Chidera with a turret down below, but it's only a tier 1, and Don is chasing him down.
Ooh.
Can he get out?
He's good, he gets out, but wait.
Vin
with a conceal. Chidera, oh, final slash misses. There's a barrier there. Chidera is actually trying to outplay the situation right now, but the wild charge will come down, baiting out the Purify and taking him out. RRQ also secure their 3rd turtle of the game.
A lot of action every single point in the map right here. This is RRQ's style from way back, when they're not going for these big fights where Skylar is the main star of the show. They just keep going for all this aggression in the jungle, in the EXP lane, in the gold lane, and as a result, GEEK FAM, a team that is so comfortable going for these big team fights, 5v5, are not really able to capitalize. Even there, the fact that Chidera was stuck 1v2 as a gold lane that wants to farm up. He has only 2 items, and he's behind a whole item to Skylar, who already has the Corrosion Scythe, DHS, and Golden Staff. So the power spikes are definitely here. And with Clay securing the Flash of the Oasis after the fleeting time, you already see that the intention is to use that hard guard as often, as aggressively as possible. And with the Flash of the Oasis, they can kind of hold their own a lot better against a boy on the Faramis, but they still have to pick their engagements very carefully.
That's why the Claude is just so valuable against the Faramis, right? Because with this composition that GEEK brought, they're looking for, wait a second, Skylar?
Oh, bursting him down, Primal Wrath, and hard guard blazing to it, Skylar! He likes those odds, they go way to Don, capitalizes, Skylar is an absolute monster on this Claude. And Don continues the chase, Luke is forced back, but look at Skylar, who's hunting! Battle mirror image into the pull back, and the boy gets taken out! Skylar! Holy moly!
He dove under the turret, was still able to get another kill, and he gets out unscathed. 6-0-3. This is why everyone bans out his Claude. This is why his Claude has been feared, respected all around the world. And now, it's insane. 100% win rate so far. And GEEK, they were playing with fire with the fact that they let this man get his Claude.
What an absolute animal, just going 1v2 under the turret, using the Shadow Stampede as a gap closer. This man is just, he's living in the future, man. He just knows what's gonna happen before it happens. And now with that pressure, with that whole sequence of events, a 5k gold lead and a rush to the Lord RRQ.
The blitz.
Oh, they're not done yet.
Vin all alone, getting shredded down. But they have to back away. I don't think they can commit onto the roamer right now. And RRQ utilizes gold lead, will utilize his gold lead, 6,000.
Man, for GEEK Fam here, everything it really isn't going according to plan. They're losing out in the macro game, where we usually expect GEEK Fam to be the ones to really outmaneuver and just get away with these macro plays and avoid fights they don't really want. And now, the fact that they can't really commit onto the roamer means that Vin himself will have a lot more space to play. He can be a lot more risky. Or is this too risky though? Just walks in against 5 people knowing that if he gets committed on, you know, GEEK Fam will be a bit reluctant to use all these ultimates, all these big moments.
Oh, look at that. On all in there, the Purify used up already as well, but Skylar is just so hard to catch. Now goes into the mid lane, trying to get the turret. There's no minions there, brother. So they'll have to wait for another wave. Done. Final slash onto Luke. Viraga armor completely gone. He actually already used Last Insanity as well. Skylar takes the turret down. They're trying to get those stacks as now he tries to burn Bearsick. Slowly but surely, RRQ are taking these turrets down.
All 3 lanes are marching really perfectly though as they go for and look for the siege.
Look at that wave clear though. Forward and ton. Still a threat that is growing. Despite him being 0-3-0, it's still growing. He's still waiting for his power spike, and his next one will be the Holy Crystal.
We did see earlier that Skylar was 2k gold ahead, but look at that.
Viraga armor baited out, the flicker as well. But GEEK live to see another day.
The longer this game goes though, again, the Chidera technically on the Natan can do a lot more damage than Skylar if he's left to his own devices. Fortunately for RRQ though, they do have a lot of heroes that can dive in the back line. Vin, Don, and Fersic technically can all just move towards Chidera and be the threat. But Skylar though,
he has to be very careful now, right? Getting into the later stage of the game, that Natan will have a very decisive amount of burst.
And you can say the same thing about a boy on the Paramis. That damage is very subtle, but especially in a big team fight when there's multiple members for the Ghost Bursters to bounce around with, there's going to be a lot more burst damage that Skylar might not really have taken into consideration. He does have the Rose Gold Meteor, so here's already itemized in advance as expected, but already have full build. Now, that crazy early game power spike that Skylar was able to abuse with a 4k gold lead will slowly but surely be matched by Chidera. So RRQ are doing a great job, but they are working against the clock. And the same thing can be said about Fersic, who's 2 and 2.6k gold ahead. Ray is just trying his best to at least survive the initial engagement and the harassment coming in from the Claude, from the Barats.
So at this point in the game, 13 minutes in, GEEK have not found their sweet spot yet. They're waiting on Chidera. And RRQ need to try their best to close this out as soon as possible unless they think they have a solution to Chidera once he gets that power spike. So you can see RRQ playing it very quickly. They blitz down the Lord, they wait for it, they open up the map, they try to look for some setup. The Lord is marching in the top side. But again, Vin needs to find a proper moment and a proper engage alongside with Skylar as well as Clay, and not to get too hasty though when it comes down to the initiation, because early on in the bottom side, when they went in for that bottom side turret, it looked like there was supposed to be an opening, but it didn't work out, and then they wasted a Heart Guard and a Blazing Duet for it. So we'll see what RRQ plans here, because we can already see them starting to posture for the end.
They're waiting for some waves to come in through. The mid and top side will collide at the same time. They're sending Skylar to just go for the mid one.
And the boy tries to clear it out now. Take Skylar a little bit. The tough situation has a battle mirror image though. Below is going to be retreat as he will be able to back away, but that is all of the base turrets taken down. Well played to RRQ as they played slow. GEEK Fam still hovering over. Luke trying to place those stacks down to possibly melt RRQ, but Skylar's doing more than Luke can ever do. My God, Viraga armor Just taken out like that. Now a boy pulling Fairsick over. No initiation by RRQ. Beloyski also just hovering Vin. Pops that conceal. Now the last insanity will be used up just to zone them away. The final slash as well to a boy. Positive Purify in another realm now, as that's going to be a lot of free hits coming down as the Blazing Duet comes into the back line, and they are scattered all around. Chidera trying to do some damage, but it's not going to be enough, not so far. But the base is not able to be targeted down. Chidera actually buys him into nature. And so far, it's just a 1-for-1. Roam for jungle, and GEEK Fam defend again.
What a defense by GEEK as well. I mean, RRQ, that played in perfectly, right? They were waiting for that proper time. You can see the resources being burnt out. But in the end, despite the damage coming out from the Blazing Duet, the NetherRealm did its best as well to try and hinder the damage output in general. And then Chidera was able to be completely untouched in that engage and dealing that DPS damage.
That was before Chidera had the Wind of Nature, by the way. He is at 5 items as we take a look at the replay via the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. All started with the pickup to a boy, but he was still able to get the NetherRealm off. But even so, the melt from the Blazing Duet just shreds everyone down. But look at Chidera. Finds a pocket of opportunity to stay in the front and use that sustain and literally damage tank a lot of the damage coming in from RRQ. So he is most definitely one of the main guys that have to be targeted in these fights. To a degree, if RRQ know that they can't burst down a boy because he has to purify before he can use the NetherRealm, there might be some value in going straight for Chidera. Although with the Wind of Nature in his possession, it's going to be a lot more difficult. But look at Vin. Oh, dude. This is a super, super good position by Vin, and he might be actually looking for it. Flanking again, Beloyski very, very low. Has the immortality as Luke goes in, but Vin in the back line now catches 3. That's a wild charge out of the back with the Blazing Duet as well, but then the run comes down. Chidera still with the entropy now going on the Skylar. But he's done so much damage towards GEEK Fam. Chidera is caught, has it with a nature. The power of nature might just be there, but he brings back, comes out, and Chidera will be falling in the skirmish as well. Fairsick Skylar still able to dodge away, has the immortality, but it's very, very low. A boy looking for a chase, but Skylar will be shut down by Ray with one last stab. Luke now versus the world. Dawn has a Twilight armor, but what's that gonna do against the fire of the X-Borg? That's a win for GEEK Fam.
2-for-3 trade. They take Skylar down amongst all that chaos. You thought it would have been a complete disaster for GEEK, losing Chidera to the damage coming in from not just Skylar, but also from Vin in the last single moments. But GEEK, they were able to turn it around, taking Skylar out, and now it's complete reset. The problem is now Fairsick has already spawned. He's already on the way to the neutral objective. Meanwhile, we are still waiting on Ray, whether or not he can blitz this as fast as possible. And the trades are happening in terms of damage.
That's the flicker. Vin forced back. They have to try to blitz this. They need to do something. That's his welcome. Used up by Fairsick, but Chidera now all ins. Also Fairsick. He's all alone. He's isolated. He's taken out. That's the meltdown coming in. And now it's a retribution by Ray. He secures it, but the wild charge will be used up by Vin. Skylar in the mid lane, trying to clear out the way, trying to look for a possible end angle. Beloyski cuts it. Will stop that from happening. Luke blows up in the back. That's the last insanity to take Dawn down. 2 members taken out, and look at the timers. It's an Evolved Lord for the Geeks.
If RRQ will not go down, neither will the King Slayers. Coming back, coming alive in the 19th minute of the game on the damage coming through from Chidera. Beloyski's initiating plays, as well as Luke and his performance on the X-Borg so far.
Okay, luckily it's enhanced. It's not evolved, actually. They got it before the 18-minute.
But still, that timer still able to be utilized by GEEK. They're going straight for the mid base turret, trying to go for an engager. Beloyski.
Very aggressive. Into the mid lane they go. They crack the base turret open. Skylar's very low. Gets popped up for the shout down. Peter Blazing as well with the long charge. Goes into the back. Able to dish out some damage. And now GEEK Fam are on the retreat. That's a chomp down onto Beloyski and a stun down into the back. Beloyski all alone and shut out from this team fight. A boy has respawned. Will they try to look for more? It doesn't seem like they can. For both these teams, they will just back away.
This is that late game that GEEK Fam was notorious for, and the gold lead has just evaporated, and multiple turrets fall on the mid and bottom side of the map. RRQ, the big lead that they were able to just painstakingly gain in the early to mid game is now gone. They still have the base turret advantage, but especially in the mid lane, that has been neutralized. They can control it still, but they have to play around with this. They can't just wait for big moments from GEEK FAM because this is what they want. That's where they usually can allow Beloyski to try and find a crazy play. With 10 seconds left though, they're going for a 4v5.
Final slash to the Blazing Duet, but another realm is there once again. Genera with the entropy now doing so much damage in the back, but will be knocked out by the wild charge, and now he is clumped up altogether. Genera is still doing damage, they're all so low. Only Skylar is here with full HP. He'll deal some damage, but GEEK FAM have ultimately defended with Luke still somehow surviving. Ray finds a big Abraser's Wrath, but no one falls on the side of GEEK FAM except for Tadera. Skylar is low, Beloyski has the Primal Wrath, and GEEK FAM have defended again.
What? How did they defend that without Chidera? I would have thought that with Skylar still up for grabs, able to dish out that damage, they would have definitely lost that one. But again, the Geeks stay strong. They still stay stoic. They don't want to go down without a fight. And in the 21st minute of the game, they defend yet again.
It's just the fact that everyone on the side of GEEK FAM can deal damage. You look at RRQ, the Angela can do damage, but mainly utility. Same thing for the Grok, more or less same thing for the Barat. The damage is there, but it's not game-changing. It can't be used to burst down anyone. Whereas if you look at GEEK FAM, the Primal Wrath, big damage potential. You look at Luke on the export, the last Insanity can very easily burst Skylar down. The fact that they have so many more damage sources means that, again, in a proper 5v5, or even there, a 5v4, GEEK FAM still have a lot of way to swing around, and RRQ, I think they really need to play the macro game right here. But Skylar, he's going to push the wave on the bottom side.
Uh-oh. This is the fourth lord of the game. Do GEEK, are they aware of this? Beloyski is going there, but wait a minute.
They go for an all-out team fight right now as Beloyski goes into the bottom lane, but Skylar is going there as well. Persic now taken out as Beloyski tries his best to hover over. The wave in the bottom lane still there. A boy will back away. Shadera goes in for Dawn with the Twilight armor. Beloyski trying to defend. Skylar goes in for some damage now. Also with the help of the Hard Guard, he might just be able to go for the end right now. The boy does some damage back with an entrenchment as well. That's a lot of damage placed up, but Skylar somehow is able to just fend off against so many members, but they have lost 3. The kingdom is left with just the Crown Prince and a little girl to defend. Luke in the mid lane, just marching down. Clay cannot run away. He is getting chased down by Ray and Tadera. Only Skylar, only the Crown Prince left to defend against 4 Kingslayers.
How many times have we seen Skylar in this exact same position? Everyone marching on top, rumbling towards the kingdom, and only one person remains at the gate, and that is the Crown Prince himself. In a 1v4 situation, what is he to do?
Oh?
Can he do it?
They baited out the entropy. That's really good. No entropy. That means they might not be able to end right now as Persic also respawns in. 7 seconds onto Bin. Death is welcome. Used up on the Chidera. Now it's going to be Luke going into the back line with Skylar there. Winter Truncheon bought out. The base is wide open. They might just be able to do it right now as he just burst it down. The Kingslayers have done it again, despite all odds.
The Geeks lead this series 1-0 against the Kings of Kings themselves. What a game. You can see the look of relief on Beloyski's face. I mean, that wasn't an easy game for them either. They were on the back foot from the beginning, and they were able to find their rhythm towards the end, waiting, being patient, waiting for Chidera's power spike. And then ultimately they were able to work with it.
They maintain the win streak. They maintain, they demolish the 100% win rate of Skylar's Claw. They have taken it down. What a comeback, man. Knowing the strength of their draft, playing patient, waiting for the exact moment right there. That is a heavy blow to the mental state of RRQ, but GEEK FAM now with insane momentum.
With the Claw, that's the cheat. That's the cheat for RRQ. That's usually an auto win for RRQ. They get the Claw, they get him so ahead. They have everything in their favor. 3 base turrets to nothing. A 10,000 gold or 9,000 at one point.
I think it went beyond that. Did it not go beyond that?
God.
I think the gold lead went beyond that, and yet they weren't able to close it out.
Not against their natural counters.
There was like a moment that I felt that RRQ what do you call it? Like they didn't respect the damage.
Yeah,
they didn't respect GEEK. And then everything went downhill from there. why couldn't they just close it out there? Why couldn't they find a proper, setup to just end the game?
I feel like they got a bit impatient and they kept going for the end right there, and they weren't able to use the big minion waves, the 3-lane push with the Lord. They didn't get to do any of that actually. In fact, GEEK FAM were the ones who were able to dictate the pace the longer the game goes. You can call it experience, you can call it great shoutcasting, but it's always been the case for GEEK FAM that their late game is just so disciplined, so insane. Here's the player of the game, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Luke, on the X-Borg. We already said it before, Luke, on a hero that can do damage, that can be aggressive, that can make plays happen. He just finds ways to be effective, and this game is no different. Let's take a look at the highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. That early game was brutal for GEEK FAM because RRQ, of course, after the solo kill, after the neutral objective control that they were able to use so effectively, and of course these fights where Skylar was just so far ahead that even when the fights really shouldn't be going their way, RRQ can just brute force it, and with that advantage, with that power, they were able to get full control around the map. They were able to get a lot of these turrets down even before, and oh man, Skylar on the clock still is an absolute monster. But afterwards, these are the creative plays they attempted to go for, these big fights. There are no base turrets on the side of GEEK FAM, so usually teams would go for the waiting game and let GEEK FAM get confused, but they go for a full-on fight, and this was one of the closer fights. And even though it looked so close, GEEK FAM are just so good at moving back and forth. And like we mentioned, the fact that everyone on their team can do damage, including the jungler, including the roamer, that means that even with 2 or 3 members surviving, they are still at better fighting capacity than an RRQ who lost 1 or 2 members. And with that pressure, RRQ went for this play to try and avoid a team fight, sent Skylar to make the plays happen, but a boy, again and again, was able to use the immortalities, to use the passive that allowed him to respawn in the game so much faster and just keep negating the death timer advantage. And despite their best efforts, their GEEK FAM find the more decisive moments and go for the clean end of the game.
It's the adaptability that I saw in GEEK that kind of reigned a little bit better than RRQ. I mean, at that point, RRQ, they made a 50-50 gamble. They were like, okay, it's either we commit on to this team fight or we try and go for a split push and commit onto Claude and like let him and make sure that nobody from the side of GEEK FAM can actually take away that entire sequence of events for Skylar, but they couldn't do it, and then they overcommitted, and then that's when that 50-50 didn't pay off for them.
There seems to be a bit of disconnect as well, because they went for this quote-unquote split push, but at the same time, GEEK FAM were already on the Lord, they were already bursting it down, and RRQ, they were forced into that engage. That's the difference here. RRQ weren't forcing GEEK FAM to be anywhere. They were kind of moving around, doing their own thing, trying to go for the end. They weren't pulling GEEK FAM out of the base to try and get a big flank, to try and get a big moment and use the base turret advantage. But GEEK FAM, they know that, oh, with any base turrets, we have to go straight onto the Lord, force the fight, at least get 2 or 3 death timers down, and then we can still get an advantage. That's the big difference here. So I think that RRQ definitely could have came out on top right there. There were some things they really could have used to their advantage. But unfortunately for game 1, it's all GEEK FAM. And if you look at the items of Beloyski, it's full antagonist. So he was still doing both roles. He can tank up all that damage with the blade armor, with the antique cuirass to deal with Dawn or Skylar's damage. But later on, once he's out with low HP, pops the Primal Wrath, and now you have a late game Edith and a late game Natan just beating on you, and you have no idea who to go for.
I just have to say, the Twilight Armor, I'm not a fan. Like, Dawn going for the Twilight Armor in this game, not a fan. Usually you go Twilight Armor when you're going up against Burst, right? I get that GEEK FAM have Burst, but for the most part, he's going to be facing consistent damage. I think the only guy who technically can Burst is, well, a boy, right? Everyone else is like mostly just consistent damage, especially Luke, the guy he's basically going to meet up most of the time in the front line. I just really wonder why Twilight Armor. Couldn't he have gone for something like a Queen's Wings if he needed damage reduction, if he needed something different here? Because I think with that Twilight Armor, it almost never popped as well. It was always up. Luke killed him so many times with that just being up. It just became kind of useless.
I have to wonder if he is thinking of getting just more HP pool to try and work with the healing from the Vengeance. But even then, it really feels like there were better options for Dawn for sure. And considering the fact that he wasn't exactly a frontliner, going for a full-on tank build there just makes it a bit different, right? He doesn't have the same kind of threat, the same kind of danger towards Chidera or Aboy if he just went with a bit of damage, even though he does have one damage item. If you look at the cards though, the rich guy and the carry is still Skylar. And it's wild to see that with 170,000 more or less damage dealt, they just did not come out on top there.
Patience.
What a game for GEEK.
Phenomenal, decisive plays from GEEK, but also
decisive. That's a great.
Very indecisive from RRQ, because with a lead like that, with an advantage like that, 3 base turrets, they panicked for sure. Skylar in the bottom lane, while he was pushing, the team should never be in a position to fight. They should be in a position to go back and forth, kite it away. And GEEK Fam, they were like, all right, we're gonna fight this. We're gonna fight the Lord. Didn't give RRQ the space to utilize that advantage.
Did RRQ like commit onto the fight during that entire sequence?
They did. They did, but they didn't. There were some people who did. There were some people who didn't.
They all got caught
Exactly.
anyway.
They all panicked. All of them.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. And let's see if the Kings of Kings can come back from that 1-0 win by GEEK. We'll see after the break how this comes down for game number 2. We'll see you after. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Emang ada apa sih ini di RRQ?
Oke, jadi di sini aku mau ngasih tahu kalau RRQ Mabar lagi ngadain cosplay competition nih. Nih bisa dilihat ini salah 8. Bukan dong.
Bukan.
Mereka adalah kontestan dari cosplay kontes dari RRQ Mabar. Jadi lombanya ini diadain untuk anak SMA atau SMK sederajat.
Oke, jadi ini apa sih yang bikin beda mungkin dengan cosplay competition lainnya yang diadakan oleh RRQ?
Jadi cosplay kontes yang diadain RRQ ini ada bootcampnya Kak. Jadi ada kelas-kelasnya untuk belajar tentang cosplay. Dan bakal diadain di Ice BSD pada tanggal 15 Juni. Pokoknya acaranya bakal meriah banget deh.
Nah, Bude penasaran, ini kayak kamu membawa 2 cosplayernya ke sini Raisa.
Benar.
Mau ngapain? Mereka mau terbang-terbang kah? Ini ada one-one sama Saber.
Jadi di sini aku bawa temen aku, di sini ada yang namanya Nazwa, dia jadi one-one.
Oke.
Dia salah satu kontestan kita di cosplay competition. Jadi cosplay competition itu ada 2, coscom sama coswolf. Kalau misalnya Saber ini jadi yang coswolf, dia namanya Siva.
Wow, tapi mereka ini bikin sendiri kah? Boleh dikasih tahu nggak sih? Halo Kak Wan-Wan. Cu.
Oke, jadi kalau yang one-one ini dia tuh sewa, dia rental istilahnya kalau di cosplay.
Oke.
Dan abis itu dia ngedetail-detailin ini sama teman-temannya pakai akrilik. Terus kalau misalnya Saber ini dia beli, kostumnya beli. Terus dibuat detail lagi pakai busati. Kayak di armor-armornya, terus ada pedangnya juga itu pakai triplek.
Oke, jadi nggak harus bikin sendiri ya nanti untuk kompetisinya ya?
Benar.
Pokoknya sekreatif mungkin, hasil yang terbaik. Dan Bude jadi penasaran, ini kalau dari Wan-Wan dan juga Saber persiapannya apa nih? Kostum udah, terus bagaimana nih untuk nanti di kompetisinya?
Namaku Wan-Wan. Kejahatan dan ketampakan tidak akan bisa bersembunyi.
Waduh.
Odi baru, siap melindungi semua rakyat dari serangan iblis.
Syah.
Oke, aku bantu translate aja ya. Jadi mereka ini lagi persiapan buat bootcamp nanti RRQ. Dan pokoknya buat persiapan lomba nanti yang ada di Ice BSD itu Kak.
Wow, jadi mereka mempersiapkannya itu voice-nya udah mirip sih ya. Terus habis itu berarti dari voice udah, dari kostum udah. Nah, lalu apa nih? Ada apa lagi yang harus kita ketahui tentang RRQ Competition Cosplay ini?
Pokoknya kalau mau tahu tentang RRQ Competition ini, kalian bisa aja cek di IG-nya RRQ Mabar, RRQ_Mabar, atau kalian bisa scan barcode yang ada di bawah ini.
Widih, Kak Raisa bakal ikut gak nanti?
Ikut gak ya?
Cosplay apa kira-kira?
Cosplay penyanyi?
bakal nyanyi dong. Sebagai brand ambassador dari RRQ Mabar, Kak Raisa,
Benar.
thank you banget. Ada yang mau Kak Raisa sampaikan?
Pokoknya semangat terus buat kalian semua.
Semangat! Dan juga semangat untuk yang mengikuti competition dari RRQ Mabar Cosplay. Dan jangan lupa tanggalnya juga dicatat sekarang. Tapi kita harus mencatatkan sejarah. Akankah tim RRQ bisa mengalahkan Kingslayer yaitu GEEK FAM atau malah GEEK FAM yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama, inilah dia game kedua dari Best of 3 Series.
Hi, welcome back from that break. How are you guys feeling? That's great. What? Oh, you guys want to see Arashi cosplay too? Me as well.
You want to see Arashi cosplay?
Yeah.
What? If
in the
RRQ
break-
don't make it to playoffs, will that be the punishment?
Please, please,
Arashi,
Arashi.
do you accept?
Do you accept
No.
the challenge?
What? Do you think that? Does that mean you think RRQ won't make it to playoffs because
Oh.
you don't
That
want to
doesn't
do it?
sound-
No, I don't know how to cosplay. What do you mean?
That's a lie.
What the heck? Are you gonna help me out with the costumes and all that?
Yes,
Okay.
I will help out. I will help you out.
I
but
will take
first-
pictures with
Yes,
the Samsung Galaxy
exactly.
S24.
Exactly. And then if you need to do like the lines, it can be AI generated.
Yeah, Arashi, if
AI
you want
generated
translated.
lines.
you can cosplay like a Korean character, and then we can just use Indonesian and translate it with the Samsung Galaxy S24 Galaxy AI interpreter, so that you can technically speak in Korean.
And then people will be like, whoa, what phone are you using? And then we'll tell them we're using the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And then we'll
then?
tell them about the cashback promos.
Wait, what cashback promos?
The cashback promos of up to 2 million rupias and a 40%
What?
discount that you guys can get
40%?
with the Samsung Care Plus.
How do I buy? How do
See,
I check
you're
it
very
out?
interested, right?
I'm very interested, and I
Imagine
already
the
have
people
an S24.
approaching Arashi. They also be interested.
For sure. Well,
and,
if
then
you guys.
and then I'll print the
Okay.
website on me.
What's the website?
It's the
On you?
Samsung.com/ID.
On your clothes?
Yeah,
On you?
because I'm like, I'll be like with him when he cosplays.
Okay.
And then I'll be like.
So you're the billboard, and he's the
Yes,
cosplayer,
Yes.
and I'm the
Usually this is
photographer.
Like on my forehead. You know.
Mike
'cause
Tyson
it's
style.
huge.
Yeah.
What?
Mike Tyson style, you know?
Yeah.
Face tattoo.
So, deal?
I thought this is a decision that requires a bit more consideration before I go and just say yes.
Okay. So deal.
Okay.
All right. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. If RRQ don't make it to the playoffs, Arashi will be cosplaying. So don't forget to secure your tickets and come to the venue for you guys to witness it in real life.
I didn't say all that, but okay, we'll see.
So
Could be
okay, he
Dexter.
says.
Nah, I say we'll see.
Okay. See, he says okay.
No.
So Skylar will be Claude, and he'll be Dexter. Is
Yes.
that the cosplay?
What do you mean?
That's cute.
He is a lot
Together
taller than I
will be
am.
Natan, and I'll be the entropy. I'll just be behind him.
As
Or-
like the mirror
I'm
image.
the mirror. I'll just be just gonna bring a mirror with me.
Okay, I'll just be the BMI then.
That's Dexter, bro. That's like a shadow of Dexter.
Yeah, I'll be Arashi's shadow.
Ah. Well, let's talk about Captain Vin, the man you see on the screen. Not anymore, but before. Because we were talking about the shot calling actually earlier during the break. Drafts were okay. They played really well, but
Agree.
they kind of lacked that decisiveness. And I said, there's no way they don't have a shot caller. They have Vin. They have Captain Vin. This guy is. If you think shot caller for RRQ, you think Captain Vin.
Yeah, for sure.
So what's the problem?
That's the question. Has he not been given enough time with the team? Is something going on internally? See, these are things that we'll never get the answers to, but let's see how it all pans down in game numero.
Tres.
It's two.
Dos.
Two stress. Dos. I need to like write it down. I need the AI generator. Anyway, this is the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. GEEK and RRQ have swapped sides, so RRQ have opted to be on the second pick. Claude, Natan, and Matilda, they're all going to be banned out by GEEK. The respect is given where it is due. But with that being said, GEEK have the opportunity to pick up the chip in the first phase. However, phase. However, RRQ have banned the Luo Yi, so we will not be seeing a chip Luo Yi combo. Neither will we be seeing the Harith and the Helker.
Not even the Clouded and the Taunt, right? GEEK Fam this time very, very happy to take those 2 picks away. And technically for RRQ, usually the right answer is Barat's first phase. We want to go for Barat's again.
They can. I mean, the last time we saw RRQ win against a chip, I believe Skylar was on a carry, and they had a Mathilda to really supplement and save him from those big 5-people ganks. But it turns out right now, without the same kind of main carry potential for Skylar, and without the Mathilda even, RRQ, they seem to be doubling down on just getting a proper teamfight composition. But that means they have to try and find someone that can help out when it comes to the macro, like wave clearing and decision making, to just be able to actually match GEEK Fam's presence around the map.
I was about to say that the Valentina on the Arlet was a very quick decision by RRQ, seeing as the Camilla is still open. But then we've seen Beloyski being able to play around the Camilla by changing the gameplay from the chip. So it's not necessarily a direct counter in this regard, so understandable. GEEK, however, go for the Barats as well as the Vexana, so already really good prio in the neutral objectives. But we have a comment by Keyboy. In my opinion, players who are hard to catch are Skylar, Iman, and Nino. And technically that's still true. Skylar was so hard to catch. What was his KDA?
I think he died once.
That's it, right?
Yeah, yep.
And there were so many moments he was like in a 1v1, a 1v2, 1v3, and still nobody could catch the guy.
It was 1v2.
He's still really good.
It was 1v2 in the end of a team fight against a boy and...
Technically 2v2, he had the hard guard.
Yes, but the hard guard has expired. It was Ray and a boy that were able to catch him eventually later on in that first game. Now GEEK, they get the Barrage, they ban with the Fredrian, so now limiting the options for RRQ in that jungle position. RRQ, they're respecting this Khalid. We haven't seen him for a long time.
They're gonna ban Baksha too. No, they ban Akai. Oh, they're really putting Fairsick on the spot. The guy that is, I don't want to say new in the lineup, but new this season.
And the last time we saw him on a Assassin, it didn't really work out well. Plus, they're now against the Barat, so the only choice he has is the Baxia.
I guess there could be, you know, you can go for Martis. Technically, it's still there. We rarely see it. I think the last time we saw, I don't even remember when we last saw the Martis, but it's still there. It is still part of the zero pool.
Oh!
They'll go for the Alpha. Okay. Okay.
Interesting. We've only seen Annabelle being able to use this to its full efficiency, but GEEK Fam, they add one more layer of long-distance macro playmaking with the Spear of Destruction from the Moskov, and they have a Yutong to really shut down that backline presence from RRQ.
The question is
it a Roger?
Exactly. The question is what backline presence?
Exactly. If they go with someone that's too far behind, it's going to be too difficult. I think Brody can still kind of work out.
Brody up is the Bees.
That's the only viable choice, right? The Brody works really well against
the B lineup.
The B lineup. Yeah, I think so. Like, against a Moskov, the Bruno does really well. The Brody does even better. And hey, we haven't spoken about this before. Yu Zong versus Brody. You can poke him out from the skies. And RRQ, technically they have a snowball comp. So if they really want to...
Oh, what?
Yeah, okay. Irithel.
It is a hero we haven't seen in a long time.
0% win rate this season. Chidera played it, lost on it. Kabuki played it, lost on it.
It's been way too long, but Skylar used to play this quite well.
Season
but
12.
again, it's a different season with a different set of factors here. But RRQ feel like it's just time to try and bring it out. With the Alpha, with the export, it's a full-on collision composition. No way out, by the way. So literally living up to the posters, the banners from the Kingdom. Do or die.
And now you can finally say what you wanted to say before.
What was that?
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
They're scraping the barrel here for solutions against GEEK Fam. We'll see if that works out, and can they match up to the positioning tools that GEEK Fam have. The shortcut, the Spear of Destruction.
5 seconds till the enemy
clock
reaches
is ticking
the
for the Kings of Kings. One more chance for them to force this to a game number 3. Unless they want to give the playoffs on a silver platter for the King Slayers themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 between GEEK and RRQ Hoshi.
Even the majority of the players of RRQ, they're running quantum charges. They want to be as aggressive as possible. And look at that, Maloyski already trying to be pesky, be annoying. And you have to wonder right now, what's the plan when it comes to those big team fights? Is Clay supposed to take the Eternal Guard? Is that it? It does seem like one of the only big big tools they can get. Don and Luke though, Yu Zhong against Xborg. Gonna be a lot of fire, literally, in that matchup. Look at this.
Okay. Bolowski just buying as much time as he can. First, he already used a red tree for the purple ball, so he almost actually threatened the take there.
But his experience allows him to just stay cool and go for it.
Yeah.
On the bottom side though, Skylar on that Irithel against the Moskov. Oh, 2v1 on top.
I don't think this is a winning lane for the Irithel even, you know? Like, cause usually Irithel, you want to outmaneuver your opponent, but when your opponent can just blink to you, it's similar to the Claude, why the Claude does okay against the Irithel. I don't know, they're gonna go for a stun right now on the Skylar. They might just be able to get the kill down as well. One last shot to do it. Oh! Skylar, what are you made of?
How? What?
Again, we saw it in game number 1. You thought that there would be a little glimpse of revenge coming through for Chidera from that solo kill on the Claude and the Natan, but he turned it completely around. He gets out unscathed, and for him, that's the first blood. Chidera in a 2v1. What?
That just doesn't seem like it's supposed to happen, and now both teams face off, trying to hold each other from the level 4, preparing to go for the neutral objective. And RRQ definitely have the more aggressive composition. Do they want to go for this though and risk getting comboed?
Black Dragon form used up. Finn, with a flicker early, trying to get out of the Death's Welcome that hasn't been popped even yet, but look at that damage coming down. Luke with Petrify as well, able to find one, and that is a lot of damage placed down onto the back line. But Loyski will be able to help take another Death's Welcome as a retribution was secured by Reyes. Clay actually flickers forward to go for Maloyski, but that is another trade down, and Finn will fall. Now another teleport. Luke has come back from the base. It's a furious time to cut them off. Clay still surviving. Luke 1 HP, and my goodness, what a crazy sequence of events.
Overall though,
what?
Spear of Destruction.
Boom! What a
From
read!
down,
Boom!
wow!
The last insanity!
What is going on?
From down under.
Overall though, the turtle taken by GEEK Fam. They sure have control right here. And speaking of the emblems earlier, because we weren't allowed time to talk about it, Baloyski has the Quantum Charge on the chip. Usually we see him with the Concussive Blast to try and help with the clearing, with extra bit of damage, but he wants to be sneaky. He wants to be able to like move, escape from sticky situations, and he wants a bit more sustain because he's playing this style of disruption to try and stop Versik. It hasn't worked out so far though. They're going for Vin.
Wait, what? Versik, Spear of Natalia. It's okay. It's okay.
All right. Reset.
Reset.
Okay, let's take a look at the audience prediction. It seems like, very interesting. 60% for RRQ. That's a different flavor that we've seen. Usually we see the Kingdom just really dominate in these prediction rates, but it looks like either the Kingdom has started to falter or GEEK have amassed the fan immunity even more this season.
Oh my god! What the heck, dude? That was a 5v1, and now it might be another 5v1 as Skylar gets dove on, forced back under his own tier 1. Baloyski going on to Clay, who's stolen the Eternal Guard, and look at the timer. Perfect timing for the turtle to spawn back up top.
For both of these junglers, we do see that Ray is already at level 7. Versik is caught a little bit behind.
But there you go.
Okay. So they are equalized right now, and it does look like RRQ want to go for a contest. Dawn and Vin are already in position. You can see the Eternal Guard as well for Clay, but they already open it up.
Whoa, very early, actually. Play with the Eternal Guard on the final slash from Vin as well. Onto Ray, who still has the Death as well. Pure petrifying the Fear is diving a lot of AoE in the back line with the Eternal Guard from a boy. Ray with the Retribution securing it, even though Fear goes in with Fear of Alpha. It is a bit too late as a Dragon Tail catches a boy. Still able to flicker around a Clay play, still chasing. But look at the back. Vin now just trying to desperately survive. Goes in for vengeances on vengeances. But he isn't Batman.
And that's a 2 for true. But GEEK secure the neutral objective.
Despite this aggressive composition from RRQ, they just haven't been able to find the same kind of success. But Skylar, surprisingly, isn't doing too bad in the lane. He is going to be behind, though, due to all the pressure and the possibilities of the gangs coming in. Beloyski!
God, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4! All 4 members teleporting in, but now Dawn actually takes it as well. The last insanity to Genera, but he's still able to get some more of the hits, and they will actually be able to just trade it 1 for 2.
Oh, wow. All things considered, actually, it's traded 2 for 1 by GEEK FAM, so they don't really come out on top there. RRQ showing again that they do have aggression, they do have the damage. I feel like right now, though, they're just kind of caught bewildered in who exactly are they trying to dive onto for maximum value, and where are they supposed to try and initiate and start the whole process of just being aggressive and just diving in towards the back. Because whoever is the main target for RRQ, I feel like at this point in the game, they can take out, whether that's a boy or Chidera.
Beloyski's so annoying though. He was waiting for Skylar, and then he gets information that they traded lanes. And so he's now back in the top lane to look for a trade onto Skylar, looking for a kill, a shutdown onto this man.
I feel like now it's a bit of a reverse situation though. The longer the game kind of goes, I feel like RRQ actually don't do too badly in the late game, right? With the Alpha AoE, with the X-Borg, with the Valentina technically as well. Oh, but Beloyski, he smells a fight, but no. Vin gets out.
It's okay. Luke can teleport back again. They get some map pressure, and they get the Moskov fast lane up top. And now, no shortcut available. GEEK FAM still holding on to the turtle.
Gray now at level 10 versus level 9. Is he close to 10? I think he needs to clear a camp first. I don't think he can contest.
Fersik is so far back. Eternal Guard though, still. Ray secures it. Fersik was zoned completely out of the team fight, and Luke with a Petrify onto the back of play. Eternal Guard knocking 2 off. The Spear of Alpha cancelled out, and GEEK FAM now look to collapse once again. That's Beloyski with a flicker forward, looking for some more damage as Dawn will be sliced and terrified and shut down. Luke with a furious dive into the back with the help of the heart, or Eternal Guard rather. Final slash into Clay's damage will send Luke to the Shadow Realm.
So that's a trade Luke for Dawn. And now GEEK still pick up the neutral objective, but all these neutral objective takes, all these team fights, they haven't been clean for GEEK either. So if they keep trading like this, who has the advantage?
I feel like it's somewhat equal, especially later on. There's a chance that GEEK can go for the shortcut plays around the map. I feel like when it comes to fighting prowess, it's kind of equal. But when it comes to maneuvering around the map, now that's a whole different story. GEEK FAM has a huge advantage there. And right now, they're still able to accumulate quite the gold advantage. It's kind of fluctuating up and down, but it's still slowly but surely rising for the GEEK FAM, because RRQ, they can't really farm as aggressively or as freely as they would want to, because they're always concerned about Beloyski, right? When he can, if he can show up out of nowhere and start a pick-off.
Skylar picks up another item. I think it's a Berserker's Fury.
Yep, he has the Berserker's Fury and the Has Claws, but look at this.
That's a defensive Last Insanity. GEEK FAM might be able to just pressure this turret take easily now with that Last Insanity being used up. Ray just walking up, clearing out this wave, trying to help and poke it down. As the rest of RRQ look towards mid lane now.
With the Berserker's Fury pickup, is that a power spike for Skylar yet or not yet? Are we still waiting for something else? Wait a minute.
Does that answer your question? What power spike if we have that much map pressure? Beloyski is just standing in these bushes and enabling the team to look for pickoffs, just punishing the movements of RRQ. Clay now giving some damage. Dawn already used the Last Insanity earlier, now uses it again defensively. But look at that damage! Eternal Guard also popped in, not able to connect this Vin. Looks for a possible engage again. Beloyski in the midst of it all, able to find the stun onto Clay, and now the Fear of Misery as well. Clay walked into the bush! Oh no, you hate to see it. The bush of disaster.
The counter engage. Poor Clay, he gets immediately deleted from the game. And now, once again, the Lord Dance. But again, what? I was talking about the power spike, and you're right. I mean, like, what power spike if Skylar's not even there, but now he's back, so...
It is definitely a power spike, but considering that the Moskov also already is on 3 items, they're kind of equal in a way, but Skylar has the advantage of being able to basic attack while moving, right? That's always the advantage that an Aeritel has. So in a way, he can be a bit more safe, a bit more maneuverable in these fights. But they gotta go in together, man. There's a lot of moments right here, like earlier, where Clay seems to be trying to get some more, trying to equalize, seeing the low HP bars from GEEK FAM, but everyone else isn't on the same picture, and now Skylar once again gets jumped on.
Again with the flank, and it's all on the Skylar. They go, oh my god, they go to the Finn, and he gets deleted as well. Where's Chidera in this skirmish? He's still in the midst of it all, able to dodge away from the last insanity with the Abyssum step, and he looks for more. Dawn taken down by the spear. Chidera going wild, and now Ray chomps him down. It's a killing spree for Ray, and it is a big win for GEEK FAM. 4-4-0, make it 5 with the Lord.
Again, once again, again and again and again, it's always the Crown Prince that stays strong alone. All his other members, his teammates have gone. And the Lord has also been taken away from them as well. GEEK picking up all the scraps, getting all the value left, right, and center. Chidera now with another item, the Malefic Roar.
Wait, they were preparing for an ambush there. They wanted the final slash to be comboed by Skylar, waiting in the bush. He spent the whole time there just waiting in that bush instead of farming, trying to set up a trap for GEEK FAM, but it did not come through, and Beloyski is already waiting behind them. And you can see the positioning. They don't want to leave the turret. They're concerned about Beloyski. And once they see him, now they'll be able to move a bit more. But with the Lord coming in, they're going to be losing multiple turrets. And even though the kills don't look too far different, but like the gold difference is just massive.
And now they go in for another. It's just done. Forced back completely. Oh, man. This is just a painful siege to watch, too, because GEEK FAM, they're trying to build up these waves. Only one, though. One wave will be crashing down into that base. Black Dragon form enabling it now as Dawn jumps in with last insanity, trying to deal some damage, but doesn't have any of the stacks Finn. Able to get the final stack, but it's actually gonna help GEEK FAM in the back. Chidera just wreaking havoc, now jumping back again on the Skylar, and Finn as well. My goodness, they don't care of the turrets. They will just go straight for the bases of oil launches in with the flicker and find Skylar on a Terrified. 12 minutes and 31 seconds. The Kingslayers have done it again. They've done it against Kings. Now they do it against the Crown Prince.
Welcome to playoffs, GEEK FAM! After a long drawn journey here at MPL ID Season 13, we will be seeing the Geeks move forward to the next stage. We will see them move forward to the playoffs once again. And RRQ now are one game away of making history, of not making it to the playoffs.
Tough times to be an RRQ fan, but it is what it is. They're called the Kingslayers for a reason. And right now, they're absolutely delivering. And who can complain about the results? GEEK FAM showing again that despite the fact that there were a few hiccups in Season 13, they are still absolute monsters if you give them the right situations and the right drafts.
What a phenomenal performance by every single member on the team. My goodness, GEEK FAM. When they get their picks, it almost seems like it's a different team entirely. We saw them experimenting with the SS. We saw them experimenting with Florin. And if they go back to their signature style, which is, yeah, brawl it out, fight it out, and BBB moments all around. Big brain, big boy, whatever it is, it's Beloy.
Jeez, man.
Jeez, indeed.
What can you say? Especially in the late game, they're just so lethal, so deadly, and they have qualified for the playoff stage.
We'll be seeing you in the playoffs, GEEK FAM.
It's just, it's been an intense journey again for GEEK. I mean, they had a spectacular early start to the season, and then it went really shaky, and now they're here to the playoffs. Let's hear from them with the interview.
Goes to playoff! Menjadi tim ketiga yang masuk playoff! Selega itu kah kalian?
lega sih soalnya kan di awal-awal kita zona merah.
Yes, dan pada akhirnya kalian menjadi tim ketiga loh. Gimana perjuangan kalian sampai titik ini?
Berdarah-darah lah.
Berdarah-darah. Dan ngelihat udah aman, lalu apakah untuk GEEK FAM sendiri habis ini akan berpesta bersama? Lebih santai kah untuk next match? Ya masih ada 2 match untuk kalian. Tapi kalian udah ngedapetin tiket nih. Apapun yang terjadi nantinya gak berpengaruh dengan tiket kalian. What is your plan guys after this?
Kata Chandra dia mau mukbang.
Aku mau all you can eat.
Wow, all you can eat. Mukbang tim atau mukbang beneran nih?
Mukbang beneran.
Mukbang beneran, oke. Tapi dengan adanya kita melihat bahwa selain playoff, Budi juga melihat kalau GEEK FAM, kalian masih memegang title The King's Slayer. Setelah berseason-season, satu tim yang tak bisa mengalahkan GEEK FAM hanya RRQ.
This is GEEK FAM.
Kalau kata lu, this is a GEEK FAM. Apa kalian punya apa nih? Sehingga hanya RRQ doang nih yang gak bisa menangin lawan kalian.
Hoki aja sih.
Hokinya aktif kalau ngelawan RRQ berarti?
Ya kali.
Iya kali. Namun ngelihat di leg kedua ini, leg pertama kalian menang dengan 2-1. Leg kedua 2-0 dengan lebih meyakinkan mungkin dari GEEK FAM. Apa yang mungkin terjadi di kalian atau menurut kalian apa yang terjadi di RRQ?
Mungkin kita lebih semangat aja kali. Ini kalau menang ini kan langsung playoff.
Jadi motivasi terbesar kalian hari ini adalah tiket playoff. Benar. Namun ngomong-ngomong tentang motivasi juga ya, di sini apa motivasi kalian melepas Cloud-nya Skylar? Apakah Cadera ingin melawan? Oke, Cloudera nggak dapat, kita kasih Skylar. Apa itu?
Tahu Budi pusing juga lawannya.
Pusing?
Iya.
Habis game 1 bilang jangan lagi ban aja.
Kapok?
Iya.
Tapi mencoba.
Surrender, ya.
Tapi yang penting mencoba ya?
Iya mencoba. Limit.
Mencoba dan kalian memecahkan win streak dari Cloud-nya Skylar 100%. Win rate-nya. Kalian pecahin loh. Bagaimana kamu bisa memecahkannya? Mungkin dari Cadera nih.
Solo kill. Nggak tahu Bude, aku digendong mereka berempat.
Oh.
Kan kena first blood Skylar.
Di game pertama. Di game kedua juga kayaknya mencoba untuk ini lagi kena first blood juga itu ya?
Iya kena first blood sama turret tapi.
Sama turret. Gimana sih kalau ngelihat dari mungkin performa GEEK FAM yang sekarang seperti lebih ini lagi, lebih paten lagi kayaknya nih GEEK FAM. Persiapan sesuatu kah? Kalian merubah pola latihan kalian atau membaca tim lawan kah? Mungkin dari Ray dan juga Aboy. Game pertama, nyaris aja kalian kehilangan gamenya. Dan kalian membuat itu menjadi game kalian.
Oke doang sih Bude kita bisa defend di gendong ini, katanya Cadera.
Digendong Nathan, ini saling gendong-menggendong ya. Ini
Ya,
memang merangkul satu sama lain. Tapi kamu melawan Persik juga hari ini.
Ya.
Bagaimana mungkin pertikaiannya tadi di Land of Down?
Susah jago dia. Padahal kan udah rehat gitu kan, tapi masih jago dia.
Masih jago.
Ya.
Ini adalah match kedua dari Persik dan dari Ray sendiri mengakui bahwa Persik masih sangat baik.
Benar.
Ya benar. Tapi dari awal kita tuh belum denger loh kayak, Boy, apa sih momen yang bisa membuat game 1 kalian bisa comebackin itu?
Percaya satu sama lain aja sih, sama matiin Skylarnya aja.
Jadi satu nama sebelum kalian mulai udah janjian ya? Skylarnya gitu?
Ya, kalau game 1 emang dia yang problemnya tadi.
Dan bagaimana kalian bisa megangin? Kalian bisa nge-shutdown Skylar?
Game 1 saya mau bilang bunuh aja Skylar pasti menang kalau nanti.
Jadi memang oke cari Skylar. Lalu setelah itu terjadi.
Iya, mati satu kali kan? 2 ya?
Jadi kalian nahan sambil cari Skylar.
Iya, tapi susah.
Susah, dan itu game yang cukup panjang. Dan di game kedua, apa yang kalian mungkin discuss sebelum game kedua mulai?
Ban kode aja gitu.
Udah itu?
Ya. Terus komunikasi kita reset.
Memperbaiki komunikasi. Wow, dari tim GEEK FAM, mereka menutup minggu ini dengan sangat indah. Menang dengan title Kingslayer, ditambah pula mereka bisa untuk melanjutkan 2 match selanjutnya. Aboy, kamu belum pernah loh, satu-satunya kayaknya belum pernah kalah melawan RRQ. Dari season 11 kamu masuk sampai sekarang, apakah Aboy adalah kunci?
Ya. Aboy adalah kunci emang, Bude.
Kunci, apa yang Aboy lakukan?
Gak ada sih, sama aja. Cuman lebih semangat aja kalau lawan RRQ.
Kenapa itu? Kasih tahu dong.
Ya banyak aja ya fansnya.
Wow, jadi makin membakar semangat dari GEEK FAM.
Ya benar.
Dan kalian kita ketemu lagi, 2 match lagi untuk GEEK FAM. Di minggu yang sudah, apa yang harus kita nantikan dari GEEK FAM?
Saber Room, Bude. Saber Room.
Week 9, Saber Room is real? Oke, dan silakan ada yang mau disampaikan? Tiket playoff, tiket.
Buat GEEK Community, thank you so much for always supporting. Dari Zona Merah, sekarang ada book ticket lah buat playoffs. See you there, guys.
See you there! Dan see you sebelum playoff, kita akan bertemu mereka di minggu yang ke-9 dengan Saber Room. Caster, what's going on?
So after all that mystery, all the mystery throughout week after week after week after week after week, we finally have given you another team that can go to the playoffs. So we have Onyx and Bigetron,
and
upper
now?
brackets, and now GEEK.
They were top 3 last season too. Just in different orders. It was Onyx, BTR, and GEEK FAM. In the playoffs, not in the regular season. Regular season was actually Onyx, RRQ, and then GEEK FAM, I believe.
I don't know how you remember these things. It's amazing.
You want to know season 9?
Uh-huh.
RRQ, Onyx, Aura.
Amazing.
You want to know season 10? Same. But with Onyx over RRQ and then Aura.
Amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
How? How does your brain work?
I don't know. You want to know season 7? It was Onyx, Evos, and Bigetron.
See, I told you.
Oh no!
It's
Yeah.
macro, micro, miracle. The
We need
trifecta.
like a brain
MPL.
reveal, man.
Season 6 was Alter Ego RRQ, and I was fantastic.
Wonder Kid. Anyway, he's also the Wonder BBB. Wonder Big
Brain Boy?
Big Boy, Big Brain Beloy. Yes, there it is. The Triple B Beloyski again. In game number 1, he wasn't as flashy with his impact on the Edith, but for game number 2, we definitely saw it coming. Chip, amazing. He utilized it for really great pickoffs that I don't even think Skylar foresaw. There were so many moments that Skylar couldn't become the sole carry of his team because of his plays. 1-10 KDA. What do you want to say about him?
It's like a fresh take on the Chip. Instead of just going for clears and then roaming around his team, he's going solo into the jungles, disrupting the jungle farming pattern. And all things considered, how aggressively he's been positioning, how he's been invading and disrupting the Fairseek in the jungle, he's only taken out twice. Showing again, like, he just knows how to get around. He has the calculations down to a T. And when you have a roamer like this playing against you, as a jungler, man, it's got to be such a difficult time. And not to mention, of course, the portals, right? Always unseen, always waiting somewhere, getting vision, but also springing up the trap. And several times he was able to get some really high-value targets. Here are some player of the match highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold.
This outplay, though.
How? You just keep wondering how that keeps happening, how he keeps finding plays like that, Skylar. But afterwards, in these fights, despite all the fighters, all these big damage-dealing potential that RRQ has, GEEK FAM just has the better positioning, the better synergy. Like they know, see, like the Beloyski's gonna take some attention away, that they keep going forward. Everyone seems to be on the same page and they just know what to do. And when that happens, you can make plays like this where you bring the whole gang for a field trip on the portal. And even then, like, it gets traded back. But overall, GEEK FAM, once again, like in game number 1, we're the ones dictating. Where do we want the fights to happen? When do we want the fights to happen? And right there, just, you can call it luck as well, but having the read to know that Skylar will rotate to the other side is just such a difficult time. And they fought RRQ, who has an Alpha, who has an X-Borg as well. So in these tight spaces, they're actually taking a lot of damage, a lot of less value. Same thing with the Valentina. But they know the calculations, they know that they're ahead at this point, and they just go at it. And Luke on the Black Dragon form just zones everyone away. And even when they do get a big moment, a big engage, the Eternal Guard just shuts everything down as well. So it seems like for every single issue, right, whether it's a counter engage, whether it's a kite back, whether it's a full-on collision, GEEK FAM just has the experience to deal with the bulk of these problems.
You know, I think it was a big mistake to let the chip go, honestly, for RRQ. Chip hasn't found as much success. Oh, Luke's in the middle there. Anyway, Chip hasn't found that much success, but if you give him to a player like Beloyski with the intelligence and the macro intelligence and the foresight, I think it's not a thing to let go.
Oh, pick your poison. You want the Hellcurt instead? You want the Herald?
No, because the last ban would have been Luo Yi, right? Yeah. RRQ chose Luo Yi. Why not just open both?
Oh, you mean like trade it out? So if you get the chip, I get the Luo Yi? That could be a valid strat for RRQ. But in the end, I think they thought they could have just countered it, which, yeah, I agree. It's big BBB. Even if you do counter the team fights, he finds ways to utilize the chip in different, unique, creative ways.
There's a chance that even Geek might be the one to pick up the Lowy first, you know? So I think RRQ just don't really feel as confident going up against a team that's just so sneaky macro-wise, right? We talked about Beloyski with the foresight, with all that. So if in a match teleport against a team like GEEK FAM, I feel like Geek are very happy to go for that kind of trade. And looking at the items, 4 items, almost 5 for Chidera. And in the final sequence of that game, you really saw how far ahead he was. Literally 1v3 in the back line. Having the Inspire means that in a full-on all-in, if he's even really forced to back away from those big fights, he has the damage and more damage with the Inspire, and he also has the extra bit of sustain that the Inspire gives you per hit. So he can just go all-in aggressively. And fortunately for Skylar on the Irithel, we were trying to theory craft why it would be an option. Maybe the mobility. It did allow him to kite back away from some of these fights, but overall, it just felt like there was so little that he could do in these games. Surprisingly, he still was the rich guy and the carry, but considering how the game looked and how the game went, I feel like that pick just ain't it.
Gold per minute, 606. Chidera didn't even beat that.
Nope.
How low was the GPM for him, and why was it that low?
Because GEEK FAM, if you notice how they were playing, it was kind of a shutdown Skylar game, but without completely shutting down Skylar. So Chidera was farming. He was doing pretty well in lane, but again, in these dives, when Chidera even like got caught, they always cleared the wave first. So Skylar loses all the minions, and it's him traded in for it.
So let's take a look at the comms for Geek at the golden moment by UBS Gold.
There, can you clear, can you...
Lihat Lordnya ya guys, Lordnya guys.
Gak aman, gak ada Alpha.
Gua tombak, gua coba tombak.
Ini guys, lihat go lagi, ulta ini, Aerotel.
Ayo. Ini gua Petri.
Mati dia. Nice, balik dulu guys.
Persik.
Xbox guys. Balik dulu bisa. Xbox.
Rata dia. Xbox.
Nice, Lord.
Mati nih Clay. TP.
Nice. Lord.
Atas.
Iya.
Ayo. Alot gak ada sur kan?
Gara-gara. Pecahin Xbox-nya.
Dan Xbox guys.
Xbox ini ya, pecah. Ya, pecah.
Gua stand belakangnya 2. Sabar.
Gua ke atas sini guys.
Tapek gua guys.
Gua kan.
Kasih boy.
Bisa
Tapek boy. Bye bye.
Bisa. Sabar guys. Gas aja guys.
Gak ada crap ya.
Waktu boy. Gua stand. Tower.
Bye bye. Skop nih bos.
So there you have it. A lot of passion for the geeks, especially for Luke, as usual.
Always.
How do you feel?
Do you want another set of tissues? You want,
Do you want
the
me
whole
to
box
look
at this
for
point?
cosplay rental place?
No, I'm actually really sad.
Super sad times for Arashi. Don't worry, Arashi.
Honestly speaking, I really thought that RRQ can pull it off. Like, no cope, for real. And it's just sad to see that the game 1 was so competitive, so close, and it really feels like in game 2, there was a bit of that mental game going on. Because there were some moments where we were like, whoa, what happened there? Why were they doing that? And it's just a tough scene to see for any team, honestly. Today just happens to be my turn.
It's okay, it might be my turn later.
It's been your turn for a while when they didn't make it to playoffs. It's been Shen's turn every time when Geek didn't
I'm
make it to
used to
playoffs.
it.
You're
What
such
I'm
a strong
not
person.
used to
Okay.
is the way Indomart treats me.
Oh.
Okay, and
How
they
does
can
Indomart
treat you as well with a 15,000 retry discount. Okay, don't forget to utilize the code down below because with this, you guys can get amazing discounts for when you buy snacks or when you play games, or if you guys want to shop online, you can as well because they have a Click Indomart online shop application, which is so great because you don't have to leave the house, but you get everything you want. And I always want what I want, and I need to want what I want now at when I want it.
Well, that's perfect because Click Indomart basically gets you what you want when you want, anytime you want. That's already when.
With whatever you want.
Whatever, whenever,
What
whatever.
about whoever?
Well, I don't know about that. I don't think they actually,
Hold up.
I don't think they have those facilities, but you can get energy from
Okay, that's fine.
coffee. You know the drink that I've been just, it's finished. I drank everything already.
You needed all that
honestly,
energy.
I really love Point Coffee. Like every single time we're on the desk, I will just be chugging this during the breaks, and it's just freshly made coffee, served from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee beans by trained baristas, not just random baristas. Trained, you can enjoy coffee, frappes, and other fresh drinks with legendary flavors that are always on point. Find Point Coffee at the nearest Indomart store, which is everywhere. You walk down the street in Indonesia and you will find an Indomart. Trust.
It's like the spear of destruction because it's point. Spears are pointy and it's everywhere.
Okay. Spear coffee.
How are spears everywhere?
Because the spear of destruction is like
It's
a
global.
ultimate, and then you can. So you're everywhere. Well, I see these things everywhere. I see that everywhere too.
What? Ente kadang-kadang ente?
Yes.
What about kelas?
Very rarely. Maybe they use it like sarcastically to me.
Oh, what? They don't say kelas to you? Really? Why? Well, I usually just say pu sepuh.
We hear a lot of oras from a particular caster in the back rooms.
They should. Say casters in the back room?
Yeah, someone keeps going ora.
Do you remember in the back room of our casting when we were at SPS? I don't know.
I wasn't there.
I remember.
Yeah?
We were there. We were all there.
I didn't want to continue it because, he was being tactical. I didn't want him to feel left out.
You're right. But this time he won't be left out because we will have another season, ladies and gentlemen, of Snapdragon Pro Series. And it is Season 5, where open qualifiers have been open, but it is already closed because it closed on the 17th of April. But for you guys, catch it now. We're going to take a look at the invited teams list as well later on for the turn to read out. Which teams have qualified, which teams have been invited. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Do you know? Do you know?
I think we were a bit of a sneak peek, but I think there's still some mystery team.
Oh no, now we know because we have Alter Ego, we have Bleed Esports, the Burmese Schools, JP Niners, Dewa United Esports, the Roar Legends, Evos Holy, Homeboys SG, Banana Evos, Flash KH, Vanguard Esports, we have Todak, we have TNC Pro Team, Team Max, Team Hack, as well as Onyx Philippines.
Those are the invited teams for the Open Final, Season 5, Asia Pacific. We're also going to have the regions that will participate as well. So big tournament. Can't wait for it myself. It's always fun with SPS.
So excited.
Me too.
Super excited.
Yeah,
I want to play with the cough button.
Yeah.
Do you like the cough button?
I mean, I like the whole setup. I think it's really cool. So it's always fun to see teams we don't see very often outside of our region. So it's a great opportunity for us, especially English desk. It's a bit of a privilege for us, technically.
It's
right?
a privilege to be on desk now with you, actually.
Oh yeah, of course.
Not everyone
Of
gets to
course.
sit next to the kingdom himself.
Exactly.
What do you mean?
Who cosplays?
You really want to see that happen, huh?
Yeah, you said okay.
You agreed to it
I
already.
did not say it like that.
Just like
why
eternal
you
push-ups.
why you twisting, right?
You have to, keep your promises. Show integrity. Like, I promised that I would do push-ups, and I did push-ups.
Yeah, 5
I
very
didn't
lame
say
push-ups.
it.
There was no specification. Be
That's
more
true.
specific next time then.
So that means I can go for a very lame cosplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Like,
That
All
could
right.
be the case.
But you know what
That's
we
my
have
escape
next?
route.
we,
Eterna?
we have another match
We have
next.
two.
We have two more matches.
We have two more matches?
Big matches.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
Who's
Ma'am.
gonna be next?
Huh? Bigetron versus Rebellion.
Oh,
My
I'm
God.
so excited.
Me too.
So before we get into the action of match numero dos, we are gonna go on a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang gitu. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Winner.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party
익세.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on.
오케이. 나와. 게이다.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang gitu. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi game.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
違うんだよ.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gator.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
違うんだよ.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Awas, Geisa.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang gitu ya.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang gitu ya.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
있을세.
맥시가 지가운가요?
Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 나와. 게이다.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
ぜ。
歴史が違うんだよ。
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin aja. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan jurus dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin aja. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
ぜ。
歴史が違うんだよ。
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang gitu ya.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang gitu ya.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on.
오케이. 나와. 게이다.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juri dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party
익세.
맥시가 지가운가요?
Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 파워 게이다.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi kayak.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan jurus dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
믹스.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 나와. 게이다.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi game.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
같이 가는다요. Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 아와, 게이다.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we
Di hari Minggu ini kita masih menunggu dari pertemuan untuk match yang kedua. Ada pasukan Banteng dan juga pasukan Robot yang akan bertemu satu sama lain di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Budekara Mongsar mengucapkan selamat datang buat super fan yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena dan juga yang ada di rumah pastinya yang udah gak sabar untuk melihat seperti apa perjuangan dari Rebellion untuk mengamankan tiket playoff. Dan seperti apa pula keteguhan dari tim Bigetron Alpha yang kita tahu sendiri berada di pucuk nomor 1 klasemen. Mereka sudah memiliki tiket playoff dan juga tiket upper bracket. Namun untuk Rebellion sendiri sepertinya ini akan menjadi match yang cukup mendebarkan karena mereka satu butuh tiket playoff. Yang kedua, Bigetron adalah mimpi buruk dari Rebellion. Kita nggak bisa lupa dari 2 kali mereka playoff terakhir ada Bigetron yang selalu menjegal dari perjalanan Rebellion. Jadi langsung aja kita tanyakan kenapa itu bisa terjadi. Kita akan langsung panggilkan sepuh dari Rebellion. Langsung saja ini dia Swelo. Wah, mau gaya sendiri mungkin? Ada gaya sendiri nggak Swelo? Sah. Oh, jempol aja.
Iya, jempol.
Jempol aja. Swelo.
Halo Bude.
Kemarin baru main lawan posisi 2, sekarang kembali lagi posisi 1. Minggu apa ini?
Minggu mantap.
Minggu mantap.
Mantap.
Iya, apalagi mungkin Bigetron punya histori sendiri ya buat kamu ya.
Cukup memorable.
Cukup memorable.
Yes, that's
Tapi
right.
kita sebelum masuk ke dalam memori-memori yang dimiliki oleh Swelo, kita mau punya sesuatu nih. Yuk kita cek bareng-bareng. Dan inilah dia. Bigetron pembuat RBL pulang saat playoff. 2 kali ke babak playoff. 2 kali dipulangin sama Bigetron. Dan skornya sama-sama 3-0 loh. Ada apa? Apa? Kalian banteng nggak bisa nyeruduk robot?
Enggak.
Kupikir mau ngasih tau apa gitu ya. Udah kayak mulutnya tuh udah gatel mau ngapain. Enggak.
Karena mungkin Bigetron warnanya merah, feng shui-nya banyak gitu. Jadi ya kita kan butuh hoki buat menang dan mereka lebih hoki.
Pada saat itu atau memang sampai sekarang?
Kalau sekarang nanti kita lihat siapa yang lebih hoki.
Oh, anginnya ke arah mana atau warnanya lebih nyala mana gitu? Tapi untuk melihat dari historinya sendiri 2 kali katanya dari hoki. Selain hoki ada nggak sih yang kalian mungkin butuhkan untuk melawan tim Bigetron?
Yang kita butuhkan selain hoki ada juga keberuntungan juga sih. Itu faktor yang kita butuhkan banget buat lawan Bigetron.
Hoki sama keberuntungan?
Iya.
Wow, 2 hal yang sangat berbeda, Swelo.
Iya.
Iya, Swelo. Kenapa kamu, apakah hari ini ada sedikit grogi ngelawan Bigetron? Bude kepengen tahu keadaannya dulu sih.
Grogi enggak, cuman ya enggak kok.
1 tiket playoff udah sold tadi di tangan GEEK FAM, berarti tinggal tersisa 3 lagi. Mendebarkan gak sih apalagi salah satu cara kemenangannya dari 3 sisa match kalian itu ada lawan Bigetronnya?
Enggak sih, kita fokus sama tim kita sendiri.
Fokus sama tim sendiri?
Iya.
Nah, dan tim sekarang untuk hari ini setelah kemarin terhantam pasukan landak, bagaimana pasukan banteng bisa untuk rise up kembali, bisa untuk bangkit kembali?
Mungkin ya kita saling ngingetin satu sama lain ya, percaya diri aja kalau ya semua tim sama aja dan kita bakal do the best.
Rebellion akan do the best. Namun bagaimana dengan tim Bigetron? Siapa nama yang mungkin muncul di saat lagi ngebahas lawan kalian hari ini? Ada gak sih yang paling ngerepotin atau yang harus dipegangin?
Yang harus dipegangin Moreno aja sih.
Morenonya?
Iya.
Kamu fokus ke Moreno?
Enggak, biar teman-teman saya yang lain aja. Ya.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
if you know Bulls, you know that they react when they see red. And that much is true as well at MPL ID. From season to season, as it has always been, Bigetron Alpha, the red robots that have always stood in the way of the Blue Bulls' succession. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, one of the final moments, one of the final pinnacle moments for Rebellion in order for them to stay in their playoff run, it comes down to this match. Will they be able to overcome the red robots who are now standing at #1 in the standings? That is the question. But you guys are now watching the English broadcast of MPL ID Season 13. And to accompany you guys to the next match is me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi. And before we begin today's best of 3 match between both of these teams, we do want to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gold partner UBS Gold. We also have our partner in esports, Duna Games, GamesMax, Araimo, Telkomsel. We also have our suppliers, Innomart, Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and our government partner, PPESI. Now, here we are, Rebellion. The fact is, their results today against Bigetron, it no longer just influences their standings, but it also influences the other teams as well. RRQ desperately need Rebellion to win, lose. To lose.
They also need Aura to
lose.
So the 2 slots remaining, or actually technically still 2? Still 2 slots, because okay, it really
3.
depends here. There are 2 slots remaining depending on how you see it, because if Rebellion lose and Aura lose, Evos qualify to playoffs, so there'll only be 2. So yeah, they're going to have to expect Rebellion and Aura to lose for them to still have a chance, but it is a very, very low chance because their net game stats aren't that good.
Yeah.
And they just took a 2-0 loss as well up against GEEK FAM. So they're going to have to also hope, best case scenario for RRQ, for Rebellion to lose 2-0 and then Aura to lose 2-0. And then maybe there might be a tiebreaker. So I guess we get to see a clearer picture of that here.
All right, well, to see if Aura can win today, gonna be a big shift in the standings for sure. But for Bigetron, they're just standing comfortably on top, and Rebellion are the ones who are trying to just persistently stay in the picture. And we have to see. In the end of the day, there's still gonna be changes all the way, I think, until the last week. But if all things go, depending on how things go today, things can be settled already by this week.
Yeah. Like Miracle mentioned earlier, Evos have a chance to make it to the playoffs, securing it today. But if they lose, then it might come down to that final moment in week number 9. So, I mean, we've been in this position before, but not to this scale, not to this magnitude. I think it was 2 seasons ago where we're like, we still don't know who's going to make it to the playoffs. We still don't know who's going to qualify. I think last season it was Alter Ego's run in the final week. That was really just intense. But now, literally almost all these teams, other than, of course, Onyx, Bigetron, and GEEK, other than them, we have no idea.
Game. Yeah, really. There's 3 slots that have been claimed, but then everybody else we don't know. And Rebellion, they're up against very tough competition. Suelo in particular, up against his ex-rival in Moreno.
And most of the people would say that Moreno is just performing a lot better, more consistently. And usually Suelo's advantage is the unique hero pool and the crazy picks he's been able to do. I mean, technically right now, they have the same amount of unique heroes, but the ability to bring out fighters in the mid lane is definitely something that Suelo has looming over the heads of Bigetron for now. So we'll have to see, what is the strategy here? Is Suelo going to try and match Moreno? Or is Coach Chica going to try and find a different solution, right? A different role to really put all their, all their cards in to ensure that they do get a winning situation.
There is definitely something unique about Moreno, right? The fact that he utilizes the Charizla in the mid lane. And we don't see that much this season, especially. But yesterday, they pulled a Charizla mid 2 times in a row, and twice it did not work. They were obliterated Bionic, the Sky King. So let's take a look at the official team lineup for the Blue Bulls. We have Cars, Vincent, Suelo, Audi TZ, and once again, it will be D stepping in place of Moai in the gold lane. For Bigetron Alpha, the Red Robots, we have Sorizo, Super Ken, Moreno, Key, and Eman. So no Lord JM today. We will be seeing Sorizo in the EXP lane.
So standing at number 1 with absolutely nothing to lose. Already claiming the upper brackets for themselves. But now look to bring momentum into their own hands to continue towards the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Red Robots, Bigetron Alpha!
The Red Robots, aka the gatekeepers of Rebellion. Back in the day, it was always Bigetron to either take their chance away for their playoff run or take their chances away already in the playoffs to eliminate them out of their playoff run. But either way, either or, it has always been Bigetron standing in the Red Robots' way.
What's next for the team that is yet to secure playoffs, for the team that is still looking for a chance to make it there? Their influence, if they win, even if they lose, shall be felt through the standings. The Blue Bulls make their way to charge through up against the Red Robots. Shall the Rebellion prevail for Rebellion Esports?
Oh boy.
Tinky Winky, Dipsy,
Lala, and Poe. The whole gang,
And the sun.
Teletubbies, making their way to the stage. They have a playful attitude, but this match is anything but playful. A lot weighing in the wings right here. Match being able to determine how the playoffs look. We'll have to see. The coaches certainly looks a lot more serious. Coach Chico and Coach Kescute here with their respective analysts. And of course, our Marshal Dainang. We'll see. I mean, Coach Chico certainly looks a lot more intense than Kescute.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. There's absolutely no stake for Bigetron other than momentum and tempo, right? They've already secured the playoffs. They've already secured upper brackets, so the risk for them, close to zero. But for Rebellion, on the other hand, there is still a possibility that they don't make it to the playoffs. So Chico desperately need to figure a way to make it work. And a lot on the line. We do have some words from Audi TZ.
Kayaknya lebih sangar season 3 sih. Depan-depanan muka, main-mainan tangan gitu kan. Gak ada yang salah sih dari penting Audi.
Selama gua kenal Audi,
agak beda sih di panggung sama di out game-nya. Kalau di out game dia kayak bisa temenan lah, bener-bener baik juga orangnya. Ngomong gitu di panggung kan emang buat entertain doang, nggak ada niat ke orangnya personal gitu.
Kalau di stage mungkin ngelihatnya pada kesel, soalnya gue nggak ketawa kali ya. Dan gue juga mau ngasih tahu juga sih kenapa gue bisa nggak ketawa, soalnya nggak ada yang lucu aja. Makanya gue nggak ketawa, kayak diem aja sambil ngomong gitu.
Menanjak ke posisi 4, Audi?
Enggak sih, soalnya itu nanti yang 7 dibikin ke 9.
Yang 7 dibikin ke 9. Nah,
gue nontonnya panas sih dengernya.
Kita lihat a best.
Sama kayak Aran sih sebenarnya. Cuman Audi lebih ekspresi mukanya lebih ini kan, lebih serius. Kalau Aran kan agak bercanda-bercanda.
Kalau gue nggak terlalu kenal sama Audi lah, tapi kalau menurut gue emang dia jago apa ya, nahan ketawa aja sih. Jago nahan ketawa aja, jadi bedanya di situ doang. Jadi menurut gue emang ya sama-sama taunting, sama-sama buat entertain, tapi bedanya dia nggak ketawa.
Lebih tryhard aja lagi buat leg kedua ya Pak.
Tryhard aja?
Cuman di salah satu itu dia bisa ngebangunin kayak orang yang mungkin performanya lagi turun, dia bisa naikin itu performa orang gitu.
Supaya poin lebih banyak, karena next-nya juga akan melawan RRQ kan? Siapa yang pengen kamu pegangin nih untuk besok?
God lane sih yang pasti, yang dia paling jago, sisanya biasa aja. Untuk taunting itu sebetulnya juga nggak ada untuk personal gitu sih. Kalau gua ya, tapi untuk kasih-kasihkan aja, makanya nggak bisa dibilang kalau gua personal sih.
Kalau dari diri gue sendiri, gue lebih apa ya? Taunting itu lebih kayak gue ekspresiin diri gue aja sih. Jadi kayak ada di hati gue kayak pengen gue omongin gitu, ya gue ekspresinya lewat taunting gitu. Jadi kalau emang ada yang terhibur ya bagus, kalau ada yang tertrigger, emang tujuan taunting trigger.
Buat yang lihat gua taunting, ya bedain lah in-game, out-game. Mungkin kalau di in-game kalian ngeliat gua taunting, tapi kalau di out-game, gua ngeliat pemain-pemainnya juga pada respect kok gua. Nggak ada yang kayak hard feeling gitu. Kita semua teman kok.
Dia nge-taunting kita karena dia menang. Dan pas kita menang, kita balas dia aja sih. Yang menang merayakan kan.
Pesan-pesan buat kesemuanya sih ya mungkin ya. Ke tim, ke netizen. Ya asikin aja lah, jangan panas-panas banget. Panas kalungan kulkas bos.
I hope we do learn a thing or two, all of us, from that video earlier on. Thank you, W Production, for actually making that happen. Because it's been, how would we put it nicely? It's been a spectacle, the tauntings that have been happening here at MPL ID Season 13. And a lot of people have actually taken it personally when it's just a form of entertainment. It's the way that he expresses himself. And Audi TZ has mentioned in interviews that it's a way of, you know, tackling the mentality of the opponents and creating morale for his teammates as well. But at the end of the day, outside of the game, he has huge respect for all the players that he's ever spoken about, and they're all friends.
It's been that way for a while now. I think when he stepped foot in MPL ID, he just randomly started, you know, making a name for himself for the trash talk. I wouldn't even say it's taunting, it's mostly just trash talking, because for Aran, he actually usually has a little bit of a gimmick. Either he has a picture of Pi, folds it, puts him in his pocket, things like that. For Audi, it's really just trash talk. And hey, we love a bit of fun, especially on stage, especially if it's not personal, right? I mean, it can look very personal, can look like he's targeting a certain team, but that's his mind game. That's something he's been able to utilize in a lot of their matches to get the lead. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for him up against Bigetron because they were knocked out on the first day, and Bigetron just went down on Audi in that post-match interview of the playoffs last season.
I mean, at the end of the day, we are in the esports industry, you know, so entertainment is definitely a big value. But if we're talking about mind games as well, we are going to get to the mind games, ladies and gentlemen, as we enter the drafting phase for game number 1. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. We have Rebellion first pick, Bigetron with the second. We have an Angela, an X-Borg, a Fredrin being banned out by the Blue Bulls. Bigetron responds, with a Kaja, Harith, as well as a Matilda. So still respect given where it is due for Audi TZ, the man of the hour, taking away that Kaja away from him. There is a possibility that he can pick up the Franco in the later stages of the game, but for now, that Luo Yi has been left open, but so has the chip.
Well, but the Luo Yi will be taken by Rebellion. It's like Bigetron are no longer as fearful of the combo. They've seen that teams can go with the teleportation, with the diversion, but without a way to really secure a pickup, secure a catch. It really hasn't been as menacing. That seems to be the pattern, at least, with the Kaja banned away. Bigetron taking away the Barats and also the Roger, taking away the flex potential, but still securing a strong gold lane. And also a very dominant jungler if Rebellion can't find ways to really try and match the power, the early game clear and damage potential from the Luo Yi, from the mid lane, to carry it into the jungle and prevent Bigetron from just invading again and again.
Such good deny and pry, honestly, Bigetron Alpha here. You know, the combo usually with the Luo Yi is you want to get that super strong jungle in and a brawling gold laner to help with the teleports. So, Marat's Roger denied. They have another option to go for, and it's the Yu Zhao very early for Rebellion. A comfort pick for Mr. Cars. And that Baxia, something we haven't seen in a long time.
Especially in recent weeks, it's always been the Barats and the Fredrin. So the Baxia once again makes an appearance. So technically with the Luo Yi, this becomes, it's already an act. The Baxia itself is a very active, fast-moving jungler that can clear fast and also gank fast. With the diversion, there's just more pathways for the Baksha to explore. But again, it all begins with the pressure. And for now, without seeing the roamer just yet, I think Bigetron are left curious, wondering what exactly is RRQ going to be using.
That's my big question, right? What do they want to utilize the Luo Yi with? What's the combo? What sort of pick-off, perhaps strategy, do Rebellion want to go for? If they want to go for pick-off at all, right? It's still up in the air. We don't know what they are planning in for their roaming position. The fact is the Kaja has already been banned. Again, Franco is still an option, but they can also go for something like the Grok. Bigetron, though, with the Valentina pickup, and with Moreno on the Valentina, we know his layer of creativity. I would say even nearing Sans, maybe not to that level just yet, but now he has diversion to work with. He also has the Black Dragon form. But from the bans, it looks like Bigetron, they're focusing more on the gold lane takeaways, right? The Moskov has been taken out. What other option can they go for?
I think right now it's just the setup over for the Roger. I think the Moscow ban alone is already pretty good. But looking at Rebellion's composition, honestly, I won't be too shocked if they actually are going for something like a Brody to have a little bit more lane dominance, because they have so much dive at this point. The usual pick would be Claude to dive in together, but I think they just want to steamroll in the early game and take it from there.
We have a comment though from KB. Rebellion, when they're in the late season, they're super dangerous. I'm afraid what happened like last season will happen again. What happened last season?
They were able to beat the top teams. For some reason, some way, they rise to the occasion when necessary. Chip banned away. Only the Moskov will give the Roger problems. Anything else, the Roger bullies or goes even. That's why the Brody comes to mind.
With the Roger, though, gonna be a bit of an all-in kind of deal. I wonder if Bigetron is trying to limit their backline presence, knowing that the Yu Song is already such a dangerous factor. They can just dive in the backline. With the Valentina already close range, and so is the Roger. You would think that there's gonna be some kind of big engage tool, big way to allow everyone, including the Barrage, to just move forward aggressively and just duke it out against Rebellion. That means crowd control, that means AoE. And so far, I mean, the X-Brook is available. That's something that can be used, but see, Sorizo sometimes prefers some mechanical, more macro-heavy heroes. We'll have to see what is the decision that Bigetron Alpha go for.
So Sorizo has utilized the export, banned, Barats, still possible flex, Arlet, Paquito banned, Terizla, okay, so there it is. Terizla still open for them to utilize. But there's also a possibility of maybe... Wait, that's it, CC.
There's a lot of other picks to go for, and the CC could be an option, but for some reason I sense something cooking here for Bigetron Alpha. With the amount of flex that they have in the first phase, the Barats and Roger, don't be too surprised if they go for an assassin pick late here. There's a reason they're trying to utilize that even towards the end, but now with the Franco, let's make things a bit more difficult. Let's see, will it be a safe choice in just picking an XP, putting the Barats in the jungle and the Roger in gold? A Roger jungle perhaps, by picking something else in the gold lane, or go for Ling, go for Fanny, go for these big boys.
Against a Franco?
Skill issue.
All right. But
yep,
you know, whatever outcome
out.
that we're gonna get, we all know now that Coach Chico is a man of his word. He promised us the Franco in the first game, and we're getting a Franco in the first game for Audi TZ.
Wow. I mean, great words from Coach Chico. We'll see how that plays out. For Bigetron, though, if they want to go for an EXP, the Terizla is still available. But, oh, it is going to be a Chi-Chi. So, Eterna, 1-0 against Mirko.
That's a 1-0. That's a CC pick.
That's a CC pick. And this is the age-old Franco-Beatrix combination. We have the Luo Yi as well for early game burst. That pick-off potential is definitely there for Rebellion. But for Bigetron, what are they going for with this composition?
They're going for a proper team fighting early on. I feel like with the Yu Zhong, with the Baksha and Franco, they just want to be really careful about getting into these surprising skirmishes without backup available. Because if someone gets hooked quite far from his team, gets bursted down by the Beatrix, and then the Black Dragon from zones everyone away, I feel like that's the ideal circumstance for Rebellion. If Bigetron can avoid that and let's say, send the CC out with the Vengeance here, as we can see, or wait for a big engage with the Minion Fury, I think in a full-blown 5v5, they have a bit of an advantage.
All right. There are the wise words coming in from our Mr. Cute Boy analyst, Arashi. As we jump into the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, to witness what is destined for the Blue Bulls in MPL ID Season 13. Let's welcome into the land of Dawn for game numero uno.
Look at the emblems right now. Crafting charge for Moreno, so he definitely wants to be able to chase down, kite back. Telltale signs of a Valentina that wants to be in the thick and thin of the big team fights. And if you look at Sorizo again, we talked about the Vengeance and the Brace Might. He's going to have a lot of sustain unless Cars can really force him into a really huge all-in the early game. But against a CC, that's a lot easier said than done.
Okay. And here's the thing, right? Rebellion, they're very notorious with their pickoff strategies. Audi TZ made his debut, and he was amazing on these heroes. He was amazing on the Kaja, hence the respect ban. He's been amazing on the Franco. But what I'm worried about now with Bigetron picking up something like the Minotaur that was kind of as a response, right? I'm scared of the disengage, or the counter-engage, sorry, that can happen when they go for the pickoffs. Uh-oh, Tizo.
Yeah, full dive here. Taking a lot of turret. Aggro D going to be scratched down, and Super Ken doesn't use the Detona's welcome. Well played. A very clean dive.
And this is not how Rebellion wants this game to play out. They want to be the aggressors, the ones that are active. I mean, all the TZ with agility and the Wilderness Blessing, he's trying to be around the map as much as possible, along with Vincent. But for now, Bigetron with the laning power they have in each lane, they are the ones forcing Rebellion to try and salvage or stop, you know, the hemorrhaging of these laners. But now here we go. Another gang to the top side.
Trying to help clear as fast as possible. Both Moreno and Sorizo get so much prio off that. Yuzong should usually have a little bit more of the prio for clear, but Bigetron are just on it now. Turtle, number one. Started off, reset it though. They'll take their time.
Moreno with the IMU does have a hold on the Black Dragon form. Trust that it will work out, but wait.
Luminous Fury used up together now. Moreno stolen away the Black Dragon form. Vincent already using that Poissons, and Sorizo pops down a bit of damage. Black Dragon form now returned by Cars. That's his welcome. That's a big chomp onto Cars. Thrown out as well. A good Iron Hook connects with Cars now. Is able to find a Furious dive, and it's actually Super Ken that gets caught in it. A good bloody hunt earlier too by Audio. Sway low with a flicker forward and a diversion backward. Well played.
Incredible early game here for Rebellion. Despite Bigetron setting the tempo with the gangs to the bottom lane as well as that EXP lane in the top side, they're still able to get the upper hand when it came down to that neutral objective fight. The amazing hooks coming in from Audi TZ and the amazing follow-up as well just really sealed the deal for Rebellion in this early stage of the game.
It just feels like Rebellion were just able to out-sustain from a lot of that damage. Particularly Cars going in 1v3, taking all that damage and still getting out. And on top of all that, the Turtle also taken by Rebellion for Bigetron is definitely a bit of a setback. And they must be thinking, okay, how do you want to approach some of these fights? As there's an unanimous vote for Bigetron. 2-0 for everyone.
Has this ever happened before? A unanimous vote?
Yeah, I think
for all six?
I think yesterday we also did have a unanimous vote.
Did it work out? Wait a minute. Okay.
It did.
Nice.
Detona's welcome by Super Ken to cancel that Iron Hook.
Perfect. But I'm surprised with Owl's choice.
Yeah.
For her prediction. She's usually 2-0 Rebellion, but... So Caster's prediction, we have the audience prediction, all favoring Bigetron. And you know, you guys can't blame us. We've seen the performance from Bigetron this season in particular, and they've been unbeatable, but diversion play.
With the shield unity popped as well, he might just be the target, and he will. That's an instant hook, and right into the Wesker. A very rare item to see nowadays, but D makes very good use of it.
That's a nasty combo, man. Getting hit by the shield unity and then the Iron Hook, comboing it like that with the burst damage with Eman.
Yeah, he doesn't have Iron Hook. He will be able to flicker out though. Takes a lot of punishment. Good. Renner's apathy towards Eman to hit him back. But for both teams again, complete reset.
And the longer this game goes, technically Rebellion has an interest in keeping the game long because D has the weapon mastery on that Beatrix. So The longer this game goes, there's going to be a lot more burst damage available. But Bigetron trying to rush this turtle.
He is well coming down with Miz Fury. Vincent will lose in that red tree battle as he gets knocked up as well. Iman now joining the team fight, and they are wreaking havoc in the back line. Chorizo going this way low. The diversion is there, but he won't even be able to get through the portal fast enough. He gets bursted before. There's a trade in the bottom lane. D destroying that turret, but Super Ken is trying to pressure in this mid lane. That's 4 members on Audi. He knocked up and taken out. Even with the bloody hunt, he won't be able to find the right target because it's Super Ken and the rest just juggling the turret aggro. D, a very weird angle to approach that defense of the turret. And a knockback towards Chorizo. He gets out with a dash.
Whoa, whoa,
and a turret up top.
What happened? A 2,000 gold lead instantly for Bigetron being able to win that team fight. What happened?
That was crazy. I mean, it seems like Bigetron just immediately surprised Rebellion with a rush onto the neutral objective. And Rebellion, despite having the global tools and all of these playmaking attempts, they were just scrambling to join in the fight, and they just came late. The fact that they have Sway low, trying to do all that damage and survive, and he was overwhelmed by Bigetron just diving onto him, and then everyone just started piling down, trying to save turrets, trying to save their loss of momentum in the game, but it just wasn't enough. Now with Bigetron controlling the situation, I think Rebellion might be waiting for the next big diversion play before they can claim to have control over the map once more.
We'll see it come down, right? Suelo already has a diversion. We'll see how they play around with it. In a proper 5v5, do Rebellion lose?
As of right now, I feel like they are losing. They have to try and find the first initial pick. Because all the combos available from Bigetron. I mean, if you just look at the roamers, it's a Franco against Minotaur, right? That alone just gives Bigetron so much more negotiating power. So for Rebellion, those times where they've been able to get a big advantage is with the Black Dragon form, but ooh, the diversion was not taken.
That was so... If they committed to that, that would have been so risky. Key was there.
Yep.
Could have popped the Minuan's Fury and just take 2 members out just like that. But wait a minute.
Oh, he popped the Minuan's Fury and he gets bursted down before he can even use it here. Bloody Hunt and the Iron Hook already used up though as Moreno steals with the diversion. Chorizo walks up. Super King just claims that turtle. They're happy trading Key for Moreno, but the diversion, where is it going to be? It's on to the back of Exodus. Welcome! A big chomp down onto Vincent, but he's not going to be able to find anything else now as Super King gets Iron Hook, but he's still able to survive. Now the chase down from Cars and the Black Dragon forms to the back as Super King gets caught in the diversion. That's a good shot down, and Mon trying to run away. Oh, just barely out of range now. Lycan pounce to take Cars down. Chorizo zoning the back line as he makes his way onwards again. D-Force the flicker, but there you go to tie up, and Chorizo and Moreno will just chase him down. The Vengeance popped in as well. Chorizo just taking him out and now dodging away from the Iron Hook. On the sway low he goes and escapes to the smooth criminal with the yo-yos.
That was messy for Rebellion. Bigetron played that so well. You can even see when the Black Dragon form got popped, you saw Cars. Okay. Okay. It's fine.
All right, slow down.
Use the Black Dragon form and tried to take Amon. But because of that, they lost their focus. Amon was able to dodge out of it. And he actually turned the entire thing around. Amon is super slippery on this Roger. Bigetron, 4K gold lead.
4K gold lead, and they're not stopping anytime soon. As long as they put Key in the right spot, whenever the diversion is about to be used, they can take these fights really comfortably. And look at that, they're still chasing, and now the turret going down. Vincent is in trouble.
This time the Iron Hook doesn't connect, and Vincent is all just isolated. Lycan pounce to secure him on a mega kill. 4-0 and 3 and a 5.3k gold lead as they're waiting for the next neutral objective to spawn in the game.
I'd love to see the items at this point, right? Has Beatrix reached that power spike yet?
He has a BOD built up with a steel leg clits just for extra bits of security. But on the other side, I mean, Eman already with the Great Dragon Spear third item, which is quite unique. And if you look at how the fights have been developing, he needs that movement speed. Bigetron's greatest strength right now against Rebellion is the fact that they're able to kite back so far away, despite the fact that some members like Super Ken, like Key, aren't particularly mobile, but they've been able to use the crowd control, the spells, the distractions to make sure that Rebellion can't get a decisive engage and lock them into a fight. And look at his play with the diversion though, taking the Lord and looking for a pickoff in the same vein. Bigetron just doing everything to be active.
So that's why they had no issue. That's why they had no issue in the drafting phase to leave the Luoyi open. They used the Valentina, and Moreno's able to utilize the diversion really well as well. It's like, okay, Rebellion, you want to play pickoff? You want to play map control? We can do the same thing as well. Watch Moreno utilize it, and they have been getting a lot of value with this ultimate too.
If you look at the gold disparity here, especially in the EXP and gold lane, almost 2K. For Sorizo, of course, 5-1, that certainly helps his case. He went for the Oracle as well, so more sustain, more healing from him and Key in this big fight. And that means that the only, if Suelo wants to take advantage of that, he needs to direct his damage onto the CC. But Sorizo is never with the team, so he's forcing Suelo to pick.
He is still in the bottom lane, only now just recalled using the Bandit's Rage. But they've already taken almost half of the turret. Oh, a good Iron Hook by RRQ. Say goodbye to Super Ken. He'll be melted inside a Rebellion's base. There's a diversion play. Nobody takes it though. Vincent still just running around with the shield unity. Another Iron Hook comboed in together with Sorizo. Oh, it's a good cancel by Key now with his Fury on the Vincent, still able to survive for a bit. Like it bounce to the back, no bloody hunt to be used up. Iman shut down by Nibiru.
Huge, a 1-for-2 trade, and they take out Eman. That's a good way to shut him down. Already at a 5-0-3 now. It will hinder his development by just a bit. Diversion play.
Oh. But wasn't used to go for a pickoff right here, but look at the Black Dragon form.
They're zoning them away, denying any. So, whoa, Moreno just got deleted there as he walks in to 4 members. Bigetron Alpha walking back. They have defended that tier 1 in the mid lane. Oh, they get a tier 2 in the bottom. But still, they lost so many members.
It's so threatening for Rebellion. The fact that they're down 4K gold, but anyone who gets hit by the Iron Hook immediately gets deleted, even if that is Super Ken. They're looking for a chance to get the mid turret here, but it's not allowed. And they immediately just go for the diversion to the top side. Wow.
But they don't get... No, they get it. Okay.
Yep. Eventually they will get it. But this is a rare sight for both teams. Despite having the diversion, they're not using it for pickoffs. They're not using it to show up in the jungle only. They've been going into the lane as well. Super Ken! They tone us out of that Iron Hook. But man, that is some extra bit of accuracy coming from RRQ.
I think he knows at this point. But with Super Ken again.
Targeted down again, still able to survive for a bit, but gets taken out. Nibiru's passion onto Key, who's taking a whole lot, pops him in his Fury, and Immortality will be popped first. Sorizo trying to go into the midst of it all. Zaman jumps in as well, but loses so much HP. Sorizo now all alone. Moreno was leaving him alone, and Rebellion capitalize on it. My goodness, Cars now. Furious dive and the dive onto Moreno. Iron Hook from Audi. This time will not connect, and Bigetron Alpha have lost all the leads that they had.
They lose control, and now Suelo as well as RRQ are on standby to make sure that they get zoned away from this objective. And this Lord will be given to Rebellion. What an outcome of events. D on just BOD and Malefic Roar deals that much damage, so they're already anticipating that he would want to go for the counter engage with the Minuan Fury, and he gets melted down. Look at this.
It all starts with that Bennett's Rage combo with the Franco, and afterwards, that's Cars just trying to distract William aside. Look at Iman. He's trying to be active and participate in the fight, but he's kind of slightly zoned out away. And afterwards, he eventually still gets taken out by the damage over time. And no, Bigetron once again.
Again, they are able to get, Furious Dive as well, Death is welcome, but it's a 4-man by Key. Not enough to take anyone down as a good Petrify, denies the follow-up from Iman. Now having to run away, another Iron Hook, they completely wipe Bigetron Alpha out. The diversion to the bottom lane, 20 seconds on the death timers, and a Wesker for D. Trying to destroy the base ASAP now with a shot down as well. And the Lord, it looks to be a clean win for Rebellion in the 14th minute of the game. What an absolutely wonderful comeback from the Blue Bulls.
A triple kill by Moreno to seal game number 1. I mean, KB did mention in his comment that when faced with Titans, they rise to the occasion, but their job is not done. That was game number 1. But I'm surprised in a good way. Rebellion, game number 1.
all the way in the end right here near the closing weeks, and they're still innovating, coming up with new combos as always, coming up with new methods. And for once right here, they've stumped the Red Robots, but it's only the first game. It's a quite, it's one more game to go for the victory in the match, but against Bigetron, that is a long journey.
Audi telling his ex-team, that's how it's done in the Franco, man. The iron hooks to his ex-teammate back in MDL. Super Ken was just Ken this game. No super about him. Completely outclassed by Mr. Audi with the TZ.
That's what happens when you give him his power heroes, right? Lui gets left open, given to Suelo, his power hero. The chip was banned, but Kaja was respected, but they left open the Franco. And I can swear to you guys that Rebellion, they're so good at the pickoff game, especially since Audi TZ came into their roster. And they played it incredibly. They were able to make Beatrix work. Beatrix hasn't been finding that much success, especially in this meta here at MPL ID Season 13. But in certain situations, in certain conditions, when they're able to play it around with the composition, with the combination with the Franco, and so on and so forth. In the lane, how does Beatrix do against the Roger? Is it okay?
It's a Roger win.
It's a Roger win. So even then, they're still able to make Beatrix work.
Yep.
It's due to that global presence. And honestly, maybe Bigetron thought that, okay, Franco, we've seen the Franco several times, doesn't seem as, as effective anymore. But in the right hands, you can see that it's just absolutely terrifying. And they banned with the Kaja because they know a suppression with the low Yi, right? It's going to be dangerous. But then they put the Franco in the same picture. And usually it's just not as consistent. But in this game, Audi just shows again that when you know, you know.
And we know that he deserves the player of the game on the Franco. 1-1-14 KDA, a TP percent of 88. And we can already sense from his choice of emblems that they really wanted to maneuver around that playstyle, right?
They're just going for the pickoffs again and again. He wants to be around the map, moving together, so they can have a lot of pressure on his own. But even then, later, if he can combo it with the diversion even, it makes him double as aggressive, double as active around the map. And that's just the way Rebellion likes it. Bigetron did a great job just trying to force them. And we saw that one moment where Bigetron immediately just rushed towards the neutral objective to try and make sure that Rebellion don't get to set up. They don't get to go for another pickoff before the fight even begins. But afterwards, Rebellion noticed that that's the case. And immediately afterwards, when everything was still on cooldown, they just kept going again and again. And here is the player of the game highlights by our official gold partner, Ube as Gold. In the main full-on team fight, we do see that Bigetron, with the Minyu and Fury, do have a lot more ways to try and get AoE, but even early on, the fact that the Loi does so much damage, so much AoE, and the fact that the Yu Zhong has so much damage, but also sustainability, allows them to have a decisive first few moments in this third minute of the game. And afterwards, this was the first time we saw that combo. Boom. In that game. Bang. Bada bing. Man, that's such a nasty combo. Almost guarantees the Iron Hook. And afterwards, this is where Bigetron forced them, and you can see that when they're scrambling to try and get something, when everyone isn't set up together, when there is no combo between the Iron Hook and the Bandit's Rage, it's just not as threatening. But afterwards, they just keep finding their groove, and Audi just keeps finding these hooks, man.
These times they used up the resources onto just one member, right? And this was it. This was the play that started the downfall of Bigetron Alpha. With this, for some reason, Bigetron still wanted to look for the fight, and ultimately, with Key just jumping in there, they kind of sealed their own fate, fighting under the enemy turret, and then the shutdowns also given to D, who can now just shred through even the Barats.
So even with the Blade Armor and the Radiant Armor in the hands of Super Ken on the Barats, he just wasn't allowed to live for a lot longer at all. And they even went with the CC, right, to try and get that extra bit of damage. And we saw it used. There was a highlight there for Sorizo going in and just taking out D. But afterwards, they just completely neutralized it and ensured that it wasn't allowed to be put to use by Bigetron. Audi there with the emote.
The eye roll.
The eye roll.
What's this called? What emote is this?
Sorry?
Yeah.
The joint hands, basically.
The joint
The
hands.
praying
The
hands.
prediction, the miracle prediction
The
emote.
miracle prediction emote.
And then the eye roll
Yeah.
attitude. I like.
I forget the items we saw earlier. Eman on the Roger, like you said, Mirko was doing a lot better in the lane, at least 1v1. But afterwards, in those fights, D on the Beatrix with the weapon mastery. We haven't seen it in a while, and we're reminded today how disgusting the damage is, man. Anyone who gets hit by the Banner's Rage just gets chunked down to at least below 50% HP, and afterwards, everyone just goes in. And to make things worse, if you're trying to itemize against the Beatrix, there's also still the low Yi that can output a very respectful amount of damage as well.
Beatrix's itemization, is it naturally like this, or is this like a build usually for like pickoff?
It's
Or is it
naturally like
always
this, except for the Heptases. It depends. Heptases is a bit more situational. Usually at
Like
this
if you
point,
play with a sniper, you would use the Heptases.
yeah, if you play with the sniper or the Wesker, right? Depending on if you want to just burst, you want to use the Heptases. And in this game, D was given enough space for him to actually go for the Heptases. Because in a lot of situations, even if you want to pick people off, the Heptases for the 4th item is a bit too greedy. Yeah, you usually want to win in nature there, especially considering there's a lot of physical damage that can get to you. But yeah, they completely trusted their front line, and they completely trusted that, hey, it's okay, you can go glass cannon, we will facilitate your boom bang bada bings with the Wesker or the Renners, doesn't matter. Or even the Bennett that he used to burst Super Ken down.
I think the Bennett is definitely one of the main items with Sway Low as well. He's actually the carry in that game because that's the low Yi power. And when you can get someone in the front, the issue with Bigetron as well, they're trying to go in and save their member who's getting picked off. But when they do, usually Swaylo has put down that the name of the spell escapes me right now. But yes, puts down the second skill, the AoE from Lo Yi, and then just
rotation.
The rotation.
Rotation, I knew that.
Yes, the rotation, and then zones everyone away. And if they want to go in, he went with the glowing one as well, so he's applying that on multiple members.
I just really like how it all panned out really well. So like the box that goes in, and then boom, and then you're like,
Iron Hook,
and the Iron Hook,
Bloody Hunt, Venice Rage, Wesker, boom.
Yeah.
It's a 3-man
Perfecto.
operation.
Perfecto. And you know what is also perfecto?
What?
I don't know, you choose. Who do you think is perfect?
Well,
you know, choose your hero.
Choose my hero?
Choose your hero.
Okay, then what?
And then input it into the GoPay app.
Okay.
And you guys can get a chance to win hundreds of millions of GoPay coins and smartphones every week. All right? That's called the vote for your champion. Vote your champion event. But there's so many other things that you can do too.
Are you talking about the daily quiz perhaps, where you can answer a quiz every day and questions will appear every day at 10 a.m. with your probability of winning tens of millions of GoPay coins every week increasing when you get these correct answers?
Yep.
Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about the gift arena?
That also. I think you talked about that to me earlier on. What is the gift arena?
The gift arena? What is that? Hang on, did they talk to you
Yeah,
about
you
it?
told me. You said that if you can get one token
Okay.
for every MLBB top up, and you can exchange those tokens for prizes ranging from free skins to free smartphones.
Wow.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier on.
Really? It must seem so unbelievable to me that I was like, nah, this must be a dream.
Most likely.
No way.
The dream
Free
is in
smartphones.
Dream is an Evos.
That is not what we're talking about.
Oh. But, you know, if I personally have voted for my champion, if I have answered the daily quizzes and I have taken the tokens from the gift arenas to get myself a lot of GoPay coins, I can get extra discounts on top of the 67,000 IDR discount to buy tickets of the playoffs for Season 13 on GoPay, right?
Yep.
Right? That can work?
Yep.
So I can technically get it for free.
Technically, Farashi pays the
difference.
the difference.
But I have the GoPay coins.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So GoPay coins plus a 67,000 IDR discount, so I can get a ticket for free.
That's true. That's true.
It can get so low that it's basically free, I think.
If you have answered all of it. So go ahead, participate, and check out the QR code to buy the MPL ID Season 13 playoff tickets with GoPay.
Don't forget to do that because you do want to see Arashi cosplay in real life at the venue, right?
Yeah.
It seems like something.
The grand finals are sold out already.
Yeah, because all of them want to see Arashi cosplay.
Exactly.
for
So
the
you don't
grand
want to
finals.
miss it
Oh,
maybe
boy.
during the semi-finals.
Oh.
See? The play-ins. Enticing, right? Don't forget.
Is it though? Don't forget.
Don't miss
You
it.
know what else is very, very exciting?
What?
Rebellion. If they win 2-0 here, the chances of the teams in 7th to 9th will decrease by a whole lot. Well, 9th is already gone. Dewa are out of the playoff contention. For the people here, they're never out of the playoff contention because they can just watch the playoffs in the Galaxy Zone with their Samsung phones. Are they in game? Yo!
They might be,
I think some of them
actually.
are in game.
They might be playing the game while we're on a break. But that's amazing.
Some people
I'd
do.
love to be there right now.
Yeah, the Galaxy Zone is always the best place to Galaxy it out. Front row.
Like you're so close, you can hear Audi TZ talk.
If you have good ears, maybe. Maybe with Oraimo, maybe. Well, here we have a bit of a poster, the battle of the two best wingmen. One in a comfortable position, the other seeking a safe spot. Key on top here, 14 times best wingman from 31 games in MPL ID Season 13. And number 2, best wingman from 32 games in MPL ID Season 13. Audi, again, just showing his ex-team that like, hey, you know, I guess you do have a great roamer, but I am no pushover either. I can match his performance. And in game 1 at least, it really seems like Key was just overwhelmed by the amount of aggression coming in from Rebellion.
Definitely. Every time he went in with the Minion Fury, it didn't really end well for him.
Not
But
at all.
I think it's a big achievement to be number 2 best wingman in the entire season.
Yep.
Seeing as your team isn't on number 2, like
Nope.
your team has been losing a lot as well.
Mhm.
But yet he's still been able to be consistent, get the best wingman. That's pretty dope, bro, for Audi TZ.
He's always been such a high, very active player, and the team plays around him, right? He's the matador. He's the guy who leads the way. And while you are the best wingman, you might not be the best teammate on your team, apparently, because we also have the Best Teammate of the Season award for Season 13, ladies and gentlemen.
So for those of you who are wondering what this award is, basically all players on the official roster list are candidates, so you can vote for them. No, we can. No, not even us. The players will vote for them, right?
They'll vote for who they
Themselves.
think is their best teammate. Yeah.
Can
'cause,
they
like,
vote for themselves? Technically, they can.
Can they? I have no idea if they can. If they vote for themselves, are they really the best teammate?
That's true.
Ooh, predicaments.
So anyway, the voting process means where they will be voted by all the players, and each player holds 1 vote, and the nominee with the highest number of votes becomes the ultimate winner. So, does that mean that if I was on Bigetron, I can vote for a player from RRQ?
I think so. I
Right?
think that's kind of weird. That's an interesting award then, if that's how the voting rules are laid out.
Or is it like strictly
Teams, 4
teammates?
teams. The teammates.
I mean, it is the best teammate.
Man, who do you think is the best teammate on Rebellion?
Rebellion.
Rebellion?
Swalo.
Swalo?
Yes.
You know who I think is the best teammate in Rebellion?
So,
Chico.
you can't vote for the coach.
That's at work. Hang on a minute.
It has to be a player.
Oh. D. No. Cars. Because he
Doesn't say anything.
What? No, I mean
Cars
that.
seems really quiet, you know.
He's not. He doesn't see. He is very quiet.
Okay, see, more so. But finally, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. Okay, drafting phase for game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Bigetron and Rebellion have swapped sides. Minotaur Yuzong banned out. Rebellion go for the Louis and the Harris. What is going on? Valentina gets banned. Guys, this means that there's so many prior heroes that are left open.
Oh. What do you want to let go? I guess that's a big question from Bigetron Alpha right now. We have Blue Side. And also today, Blue Side, no, actually just this entire week so far, Blue Side has been really, really good, except for the Rebellion Onyx match where Onyx won on red side, both matches. So let's see, you get to dictate what you can pick. The Mathilda can be left open, and it does get left open. It should be the first pick for Bigetron Alpha. might be that Rebellion are trying to trade it for the chip. It is still available. I'm double checking right now, but yes, it's available. So Mathilda though will just provide a lot more dynamic movement in the fight. We saw how Bigetron with a Minotaur are able to kite back away from Rebellion and re-engage as well. So with a Mathilda, all that becomes even better, even smoother for Bigetron. But if Rebellion can go for the global presence, then they can negate all that movement by going for that aggressive style, for yet again a pick-off kind of style.
Does pick-off work against a Mathilda?
I think with enough crowd control you can, but you need to get something that is long duration. Because if you only get 1 or 2 stuns, then you can get out with the guiding wind.
I think that should be left later on. Roger, Natan, Barretts, open. Okay, so we start with the Barretts and the Baramis.
That's Leo Valen.
And an instant Natan. This is so quick.
Whoa.
Natan and Fredrin gonna be picked up by Bigetron here.
Instant pickup, no hesitation at all from Bigetron and Keskute, Razeboy, the entire team there. Rebellion taking their time a little bit more for their last pick. Could be a marksman in the gold lane. Maybe a Roger. They could still utilize that flex potential.
Best teammate.
Okay, what is he saying?
We fix what's lacking in our team and we become more solid. Best teammate.
That is the best teammate.
Or best teammate Miracle version.
Cars?
Because he doesn't say much.
Oh, well, you know what? That actually supports your argument, Miracle.
Exactly.
It's a very good point. For Rebellion though, it seems like they're doubling down on this. They go for the Moskov as well for that AoE presence that the Natan kind of has with the basic attacks sliding through multiple members. But it seems like they're just doubling down on this. They want to go for a full-on team fight. But with a Mathilda in the picture, they're going to end up recording some kind of lockdown. And I think, like you mentioned, Eterna, they're going to save it for the end there to ensure that they have something decisive.
Franco Kaja ban?
Probably. After seeing that Franco basically turn the game around single-handedly.
But like this time, there's not much of a combo going on, right? Even if they go for it. It's not like a burst.
It's not the instant one. It's not the instant burst,
Just
but
like Faramis and Moskov?
they can still make it work. It is still very, very scary. We all know with how crazy the Matador is. And the thing is, you can't purify out of the Bloody Hunt. So once you get Quaker Bloody Hunted, usually you can just use the Guiding Wind. Here, you're like, okay, I guess I'll die.
Okay.
Oh man. Again, they need something that can hang on for a long period of time. And suppressions, when it comes to suppressions, it's only the Franco and the Kaja. If it all gets banned away, then with the Fredrin, you know, with a fighter, they can have quote-unquote spammable crowd control, the taunt and the knock-up. That can stop a lot of these big ultimates and allow the core members of Bigetron to slide out with the Guiding Wind as well. For Rebellion, they're banning away the Vexana and to make sure that no one gets comboed. And now the supporters are going crazy as we are approaching the end of the drafting phase.
Because, you know, like the Vexana is so good because of her AoE, her knockups, her CC, and of course with the Faramis, they are going to be clumping up with one another. With the Paquito being banned out by Bigetron.
They want to take away that side lane pressure. Because if they have a Moskov and a Paquito, that's so much side lane pressure. They already have an initiator, technically. Well, not an initiator, but they already have one part of a very good mid-trio. So having that Paquito power will be crazy. The chip, though, was left up for grabs, and now Mr. Audi Teasy won't be on a pick-off hero single target, but it is still a pick-off hero, depends on how you use it.
Oh,
we saw how he used it against, how Aloyski used it actually against Skyler to pick him off.
We have a coach from Coach Razeboy. Keskute can discuss with players so players can play without burden. I think this was referring to their interview.
Yep.
That Razeboy's, is he strict as a coach?
Razeboy?
Is he hard?
Yeah, he's the strictest coach of all time, man.
Okay, that's sarcasm.
No, like this guy will literally not give the players food if they... No, he's not that strict.
they lock he locks the players up in a room if they don't perform well.
That is far from the truth, guys, please.
They're grounded if they don't follow orders.
But Bigetron If earlier they used the Minotaur, now they're using a Terizla and a Gourd that can technically just nuke down the whole roster of Rebellion if they clump together for a big fight. But they won't be appearing from like a diversion, so they won't be forced to clump in as much if they're coming through the portals. So for Rebellion, final pick right here, what do they want to get? Is it some dominance, some split pressure, or is it going to be more team fighting utility?
Free for cars. Dairoth. Oh, that is a good pick, man. Ooh, I like that pick. Wait,
mid?
Jungle?
No.
Jungle, wait, no, wait.
It was on Suelo last.
Yeah, they probably swapped it. It's either jungle or XP. In the jungle, okay, I like it more as an XP actually, but...
Jungle.
Jungle. Huh. Not that bad in the jungle either, but a bit more vulnerable. Okay.
Man, I think when it comes to the neutral objective contest, that Dairoth is going to struggle a little bit. But when it comes to a 50-50, if they can make sure that the setup gets disrupted, I mean, the Abyssum Strike can be a great tool in securing these neutral objectives. And in the jungle, you can bring that armor, that physical defense shred to a lot of different lanes, and especially against Terizla, that can be a great tool to really get your EXP laner ahead.
But now we jump in the land of Dawn once again, ladies and gentlemen, for the second game of this best-of-3 series. Rebellion looking to go for as many points as they can, looking for a 2-0 that will grant them a Giant Slayer title if they can pull this off. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 between the Blue Bulls and the Red Robots.
One blue, one red, one a robot, one is a bull. Meow.
Meow indeed. That is the battle cry of the Bulls.
No.
Well, Audi TZ going with the concussive blast, so not the quantum charge which Beloyski used to be a lot more pesky, a lot more sustainable in the jungle. In this EXP lane, though, Cars and Sorizo just duking it out, but Sorizo seems to have a bit more outplay potential here, maneuvering around the damage the Barats can lay down.
In that EXP lane, so the Terizla has a better time, right?
Yeah. I would say so. Early on, but then later on when he gets his big guy stacks, it might change.
Okay. But what about the gold lane?
Bro lane.
This is going to be farming for both these players. There's the emblem for GamesMax though, and D recognizes that he might be in danger. He's going to be in the thick and thin of the fight. So, tenacity for him. Emando, on the other hand, doesn't really care. He doesn't feel that threatened. He knows that he has a guiding wind. So he goes with the Bargain Hunter and the Weakness Finder just to get pretty good laning phase, but also to try and get to snowballing as Audi TZ goes for a gank.
Some damage back though to D and Audi.
But he does get out unscathed in the gold lane. So perhaps things are going to get interesting in this EXP lane now that the turtle is moments away of spawning. You can see that perhaps Rebellion are looking on for some damage onto the Terizla to gain some control, but Vincent's already going to start it. He gets resetted. What are these teams planning? Bigetron, they're back in the midst of it as well. Audi TZ perhaps looking for a moment.
Chomp down as well. Cars not going to chomp down on anyone just yet. Superken goes back towards the turtle. And maybe the Dairoth is used up. Oh, Death is welcome. Now instantly Mystic Gush cancelled out, but Sorizo jumps into the back line, able to stop everybody there as the Appraiser's route will be used up by Superken to go and chain it together with the Retribution. Suelo with the Flicker, bringing Sorizo and Keep back for Vincent to take down. First Blood coming down as now the Spear of Destruction doesn't actually connect. 1-for-1 neutral objective for the kill by Vincent, but we still want to continue. Superken still around. Vincent jumping in, but it's going to be baited in onto Sorizo. Oh, and a Abyssum Strike as well! Oh, Vincent with the damage and Sorizo pulled back. Sway Low claims that kill, and now it's an all-out win for the Blue Bulls, but hold up, Circling Eagle again. That's a knock-up into the Mystic Gush, and Sway Low falls! Trades after trades.
And Rebellion take full control right there, dominating in the fighting scene. They left Eman to his own devices, but D, he rotated, he kind of participated, and then he just got back to the gold lane with the Spear of Destruction. great use of skills all around for Rebellion. And the fact that they do have, quote-unquote, more burst damage with Vincent on the Dyra to try and restart the fights again and again, got a bit of an advantage there. I was thinking that with Bigetron having some AoE, they would have been able to get more power in those fights, but now Bigetron's still going for fights.
An all-in, oh, good Netherrealm to save him. Now it might be a full all-in, and Entropy used up defensively. Supercan is able still to claim it. Chorizo goes through the portal, and now D's gonna be caught. Chorizo just swinging the hammer left and right. Not able to take D just down. Not yet. Vincent hovering over. Supercan and Chorizo dealing with Auditizia. Swaylo now gets caught by the Appraiser's Wrath. Also the gravity push by Iman. Oh my goodness. So much action. But still, it's Rebellion who should have walked in now with a trade. Look at Vincent. Oh, never mind. He's running away.
Seems like Rebellion here, they're just trying to go with the same kind of style, the same kind of chaos. Of course, it's not as decisive without a big card control tool, but they're still trying their best, especially when the neutral objective is up. They want to make sure that Bigetron don't get to set up. They don't let Moreno get his poke damage, but Iman getting chunked down.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage being placed onto him, and now with the Corrosive Scythe, D does have a little bit more to play with, but now again, when this happened, you should what?
D with a solo kill, and Supercan win the retry win. That's his welcome. Use them as a Mystic Gush. Will be able to just knock them down. Cars very low, but still able to survive with the help of another realm. But Auditizia has been left all alone. Flickers back to the other realm, and they've actually outplayed Bigetron Alpha for a bit in HP bars. They don't get any more kills. And it's a win again for Rebellion, I believe. But the turtle goes to Bigetron.
D gets a solo kill in the gold lane on Iman.
It's technically a solo kill, but that's because Auditizia has been in that lane, have been influencing it ever so slightly. But a great play by D to just know that everyone's on the top side and go for a big dive, but Key almost gets nuked down. For Bigetron, they're really falling behind in initiative, but the fact that Supercan has been able to secure the 2 neutral objectives is definitely what's keeping these neutral fights kind of even. But even so, Rebellion are getting a great gold advantage, and they've taken a whole turret on the bottom side in the hands of D. And it's just like this Moskov might start snowballing out of control here if he starts participating in a lot of these skirmishes.
See, the problem with having a chip on your team is that as soon as you get some towers, especially in the side lanes and the mid lane, you get a lot more room to work with because of where the portals are placed. But we do have a game fun fact. Supercan becomes the second most frequent player of Fredrin in MPL ID Season 13 with 12 picks and a win rate of 83%. That's a very high win rate, 80% at this level of a league. Will it falter?
Ooh, it might go below 80%. We'll have to wait and see. Looking at the gold disparity, only 800 though. Considering that D was able to get a kill earlier and he has a turret, it's only a 600, 700 more or less gold difference. And they're actually kind of on curve, although of course D will reach the 2-item power spike first. We'll see if he can kind of leverage that as Auditizia. This seems to be the rotation here. Send Audi to stick around with D and let everyone else do their aggressive maneuvers. And that way, they ensure that the gold lane, there's the throw lane still, but Rebellion can kind of influence it, but still have a 4-man team trying to fight for the neutral objective.
Mon picks up that item. I wonder if he'll make a difference.
Oh! A win from Vincent, all-out win in the 50-50 battle. Chorizo in the midst of it all caught. Cars, no death to this welcome, and Supercan wants to continue this fight now with a taunt down onto Auditizia, but another round comes down as well from Swaylo. They deal with it, Appraiser's Wrath into the Mystic Gush. Swaylo! Nope, he doesn't get out. Spear of Destruction to the back. Not going to try to take it there as Vincent gets taunted up, but Chorizo now it's caught in no man's land as he gets caught in the Spear of Misery. And is forced to flicker out. Swaylo with a 3-man. Shadow Stampede onto Auditizia into the Spear of Misery, and D is just decimating everyone.
D came into that fight really, really late. Iman was there since the beginning. And yet Rebellion, they find ways to bait Bigetron in. After using all of their spells, all that true damage expended. The re-engage coming in from Swaylo there, the 3-man Shadow Stampede. That was very decisive from Rebellion once more.
It's a 4K gold lead building up for Rebellion. Reaching that 5K peak. D already on the next objective. Already eyes on the prize here. Oof. Being able to pick up another tower. That's more space for Auditizia to maneuver around the map.
And that's him on a 3-item power spike. earlier, right before that fight, we saw Eman finish the Starlium site. He's a long way from his third item, and this means that D has full control to just go aggressive in a lot of these fights, and he can still farm a lot more aggressively because of the potential backup that his team can provide from anywhere, and the fact that he has a global ultimate they can throw down from all the way across the map. So he is just farming as much as possible right here when there is a lull in the fighting.
I have a question though. If this goes into the late game, Bigetron has an advantage, right?
In the late game? Oh wow, I feel like because there's true damage for both Moreno and Eman, they do have a bit of an advantage, but they still have to play around the Netherrealm. I feel like that Netherrealm factor is what is becoming a bit of an equalizer in a full-on fight. And Rebellion, like GEEK FAM in the previous match, have that global presence. Whereas for Bigetron, they're a bit more locked in how they want to approach these fights. So I think overall it becomes somewhat even, but when it comes out to a full-on fight, I feel like Bigetron has more to play around with when it comes to combos and AoE.
What are they planning? Are they looking for a potential backdoor? Moscow?
Definitely looks like it. You want to try to go for that turret, constantly put on pressure to Bigetron Alpha, knocking on their base.
Oh, hang on.
The bottom lane, they're actually going to go on to D, who's very, very low. D!
Wow.
Holy moly! With the outplay and the Spear of Destruction, D! With a double kill! Outclassing Eman and Key.
He was that. What? What a monster! 403. Eman and Key gets taken down. That's insta value for Rebellion. Being able to get way more value and being able to pick up this Lord. What?
That was disgusting, man. There's no way it should have played out like that. The Mathilda and Nathan play attempt from Bigetron immediately shut down. And with that, also the Lord. Rebellion now. It's all about that siege. Technically for Bigetron, the high ground is still very real with a Gourd, with a Nathan, and with Sorizo that can deter any kind of dive to stop the wave clear. But 8k gold lead for Rebellion, and D is just getting further and further out of control already on the Malefic War before Eman can even finish that Holy Crystal.
I still can't get over that. I still can't get over that. He should have died in that Mystic Gush coming in from Moreno, but he was able to dodge out of it, gain some more momentum and HP, and then he speared back in onto Eman. And there we go, another play.
Another flicker as well. Oh my god, where did Super Ken go? Eman with Entropy trying to go back and kite back. Clearing out the Lord for now, defending for now, but it's a 9,000 gold lead on the hands of the Rebellion. They're marching down against Bigetron Alpha.
It seems like Rebellion's still waiting to re-engage now. Even Sorizo getting another down.
Sorizo, oh my god, everybody's just melting down before they could even react to anything. That's key now. And Moreno is trying to clear out the waves. They will be able to do so, but they lose out a big base turret with Rebellion's first Lord Siege.
Did D jump in the bottom lane?
In that fight, I believe he did.
How did he get back out?
No, he jumped in very late when Eman already used Entropy back, so he just wanted to hit the turret.
Because, you know, the jump does give D a bit of a attack speed boost. So now for Rebellion, just waiting again for the next big opportunity. And there's no pressure at all here. They can just wait it out. The lane that they took the base turret out of, the lane which they destroyed the base turret on is also the lane far from the next Lord. So now look at the positioning. Once again, 2 members on the bottom side, 3 actually, with everyone else just farming it out, trying to keep up to ensure that it's not just D who holds all the gold and all the difference. So that even if Bigetron Alpha are able to maybe take D out or zone him away from a fight, everyone else will still have a healthy amount of items to really have an impact in these fights.
I can't believe my eyes. A 3,000 gold difference. But Eman on the on the other shoe though, it's so uncanny to see Bigetron this behind, a 10k gold lead for the red robots.
And it's full build for D with the rose gold meteor as his last item. But look at this.
I don't know about going into Audi. He has a shortcut. Rebellion can just all collapse on him, and Bigetron Alpha, they're looking desperate in the 13th minute of the game to look for a pick.
Vincent's already started the Lord, and it's going down quite fast. It doesn't look like Bigetron want to posture for it.
I don't think they even can. If they do, they risk getting quote-unquote flanked by the chip. So just like that, that's going to be a free Lord, and Bigetron are going to have to bank on being able to clear this big Lord without interruptions. And the usage of skills here needs to be impeccable from Bigetron. If they waste one or use one less efficiently than they could here to stop the aggression, to stop the potential dive, to clear the waves, Rebellion can take this game with the next big wave that they're trying to prep here.
But I mean, technically, Bigetron does still have Natan. Natan has really good wave clear, right?
So does Gord, yes.
Exactly. So this is like the best position that Bigetron want to be in at the moment, right? The defense, with the composition that they have.
Yeah, but also 12,000 gold lead. And the Dyrot that basically makes it so D can melt anyone just like that.
And he's mobile. He can get in the back line if they're not very careful. And here we come with the Lord. Not a three-wave push for Rebellion.
Super Ken not able to dash out of the Spartan missiles, and Guard brings it back. Right into the penalty zone in the back, so Rizzo able to stop deep and do some damage, but he's still able to just melt him down. Natan doing the same thing, so Rizzo getting out. Fear of destruction by D. Claims the godlike. Iman is still alive, but look at D just sieging the base down. One by one, these turrets fall. Now the last wave up top as D just claims it. 3 base turrets to Rebellion.
I mean, this is still best case scenario for Bigetron. I know they lose all their turrets, and that's definitely not a great way, but they don't end it there. They're still able to defend their main turret. They weren't able to completely close out the game, and this does give Eman a little bit more time. Where is he now in terms of items?
Both him and Moreno were at 5 items before that fight begun. So now they're working on the final item in their inventory slot. And I feel like they're still concerned about the dangers. They want to go with something more defensive. But if they might really be forced to go for even more damage to try and save these fights. Because the problem now is that they are outputting damage. We saw that everyone from Rebellion got low, even through the Netherrealm. But the front line, Super Ken and Sorizo, had to fall victim just in order to buy them that time. So I think the front line is what we are the ones who really desperately needs more items to survive from the damage that Rebellion are just outputting, especially with Vincent, right? The debuff.
But I mean, at this point of the game, it only takes one mistake by Rebellion.
Yeah.
For this to completely turn around.
That's what's scary. But even then, that mistake will be... It's hard to see that mistake come through because of how tanky the frontline is even for Rebellion, right? And again, usually up against a Natan, you're scared that your frontline will die before the enemy frontline. But in this situation with Vincent, you can actually delete the frontliners of Bigetron Alpha quite easily with the Moscow. Get that second skill off from the Dyrot, then D does its thing, man.
And not only to one person, to multiple members. And the fact that D is also on the Inspire, it's a bit of a necessity for the Moskov, but it also means that in that decisive moment where you're trying to see who's gonna outlast who, that Inspire is a big tool that Iman does not have at his disposal. How about the Lord? It's like Super Ken wants to try and contest, try and get a bit more. They don't want to just leave it open to be taken. It's gonna be a big problem for them. But, whoa! That's very early. Circling Eagle from Key.
Yeah, Super Ken has to reset it now, but look at the members of Bigetron Alpha having to rotate up top because these slow pushes being built. Okay, Iman's good for now. Key bringing him back. Oh, Audi TZ teleports just in time to the bottom lane. His Athena gets popped though. Now he goes on to Super Ken to try to zone him away.
You're gonna hate to be Moreno in this situation, man. He's forced to go back and forth from the far side of the lane because he has the AoE. Super Ken though, whoa!
2-man taunt into the death is welcome. Now Super Ken gonna be chopped down as Vincent jumps in as well. Chorizo into the back, wants to D. Mystic Gush played in, but now it's gonna be Shadow Stampede as well. Doing so much damage, Iman pops in Entropy and melts someone down. There's another going down, Iman! Massive! Now in the 18th minute of the game, but look at him in a wave. Look at Super Cat, look at RRQ, who's looking for the in-game. Super Cat actually brings him all the way back. They actually decide to go for it. Appraiser's back used up as a bit of truncheon as well. Will be used up by Vincent, but he will just, whoa, Iman finds the assassination on the Sway Low. 18th minute of the game, and Bigetron Alpha might have just found a way back.
I told you. This was coming. Make one mistake and they can come back. That's the problem when you're going against Iman on the Natan in the final moments of the game. 3 members taken down. They overcommitted. They overstayed. And they are going through these towers like it's nothing. A Lord marching down in the bottom side. We do have Suelo and Kars back. But that instant turnaround in momentum.
Yeah, the Circling Eagle grinding some space. Key is getting so much space. Super Ken jumps in with a taunt as well on this way low, forcing the Nether Realm, and the Evolve Lord is still up. It's in the bottom lane. It's building so slowly towards Rebellion. This is a big prio push from Bigetron.
Now Bigetron has the control. Of course, Rebellion can still go for the chip play, but at this point, they're kind of stuck in the base. Now they don't know who's actually in the jungle, and Bigetron have the opportunity to set up for these big ambushes. RRQ all the way down on the bottom side of the map there, but he'll be backing away. He can't risk getting cut off from his allies in the base. Oh my god. Look at this masterful wave manipulation, man. They're just using these waves, these Evolved Lord minions so well. And even the Evolved Lord, they're just pressuring Rebellion, forcing them to stay in their base, and they might actually take all the base turrets down too. Heck, with the Evolved Lord, they can actually look for an end angle.
It's back down to the creativity that RRQ has, and you can already see that he's looking for something.
Iman with the entropy forward now. Death is welcome used up. Super Cat tanks it. Now Cerezo in the back as well. The base wide open. Bigetron Alpha gonna go for it instantly, and wow! A comeback in game 1 and a comeback in game 2. Now it's the Red Robots who do it against the Blue Bulls.
Forcing a game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, in our second game of the day. What an outcome. That patience coming through from the Red Robots, that decisiveness in the final moment, in that 19th minute, is just a masterclass by Bigetron on how to turn things completely around. Rebellion had an intense gold lead, but it's all gone. They lost the game.
Man, what a defense from Bigetron, weathering the insane, what was it, 12k gold lead that Rebellion has accumulated. And immediately after finding that one moment, they turn it immediately around. They win one team fight, and in the next team fight, the game is over. That is all it takes, one moment when you're up against the Red Robots.
Bigetron Alpha. Oh man. You thought for sure the game was going to be over. It was a 13,000 gold lead for Rebellion. That late game Natan surely does things to these big matches, man. In Rebellion, even if they want to make it to playoffs, it won't be an easy road there. Bigetron Alpha definitely not doing them any favors. No, you shall not pass. The gatekeepers, man.
The sentries is waiting, denying everyone.
Just a reminder to everybody, Bigetron Alpha are the gatekeepers of Rebellion. Season 10, they made it to playoffs. 3-0'd by Bigetron, sent back home on the first day. And then, Season 12, Rebellion made it back to playoffs again, sent back home the first day again. So for some, Bigetron just really hate Rebellion, you know? Not personally, it's just business, but the gatekeeping is real with this one.
It's just fate putting them against each other always in the critical moments of the season. Wow.
It's like you barely have both feet in the playoffs and instantly smacked out. But here it is, game number 2, POTG. It's gonna be Iman on the Natan. That patience when he was pressured from the early game, when he got caught by D, even with the spears. He's still able to, you know, stay calm and collected, earn that bag, you know, and finally
earn that bag.
Earn that bag, bro. Get the money. Earn that bread. Be the breadwinner.
I mean, 863 GPM, despite being...
He had a 3k gold deficit.
Yep, at one point he did. And considering that it's a losing game against a chip, by the way, so nowhere really is that safe. 863 gold per minute, and he's able to build up to a full inventory slot. Even selling his boots, knowing that he needs that damage at that point and that late of a period in the game. And as you mentioned, Eternal, the patience, knowing that, you know, sometimes you'll be too desperate to try and make a difference, to try and carry. But this man just knows exactly when it's time to put his foot on the gas pedal. And here's the player of the game highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. All the way from the beginning, that Netherrealm really made the fighting so difficult for Bigetron to get an advantage of. And look at the spacing. Even though Moreno is on the gourd and they can go for poke damage, they can go for a bit of burst damage, nobody's crowding together to get comboed by a big Mystic Projectile or Mystic Field. And that burst, in the long fight, maybe Bigetron has an advantage, but in the short duration burst damage, oh, this was a play by D. It's deleting Iman.
Fights continue through Rebellion's sustain, man, and they're always able to get these trades on the bottom side of the map, and there's this as well. Here destruction moves up, but then the decision to wait for the shortcut to then join the team fight, and then D joins Alpha. Oh, that was so good by Sway Low, man. 3-man Shadow Stampede.
I think D was obviously the star of the show, I think, in the early stage, but Sway Low definitely was a big critical component in winning. But this is the fight, man. Initially, I think Super Ken was the one who was able to threaten the engage, and afterwards, it just made things difficult for Rebellion because now they're segmented, and now they're coming in through the portals, but they're not together as a team. And just like that, Iman made the big play, deleted Swaylo, and with that kind of damage, Rebellion tried their best to really stop the push, but with the Lord being so tanky, Bigetron just immediately go for the crystal, and that was the end of it.
My personal, yeah, he deserves it for sure, POTG. But my personal honorable mention would be Sorizo.
Yeah, I gotta give a shout out to Sorizo and Ken.
Okay.
The front lines.
It's not just about him being the front line, but the fact was, in the beginning, it takes patience to see your friends getting demolished one by one by a really goated like Moskov, who's already like really fed, and to have that patience to wait and being able to target him in the back line, and hence delaying the damage output coming in from the Moskov to protect the Natan for him to be able to deal out the damage. That in that lengthy occasion, in the lengthy sequence, Natan, I believe, is outputting a lot more damage than the Moskov. So at the end, when the Moskov was already fed and already had his core items, I think that was when Bigetron Alpha were able to get the advantage in those team fights.
For sure, and if you look at how the frontline has been playing, I mean, the only reason why Rebellion Esports weren't able to end the game earlier with the Lord push was because of the great frontlining that Supercan and Sorizo were doing, right? They were trying to get full benefit from the guiding wind, trying to move back and forth, and at the same time kind of threaten D away from the whole backline to ensure that Iman and Moreno has a space to really output that damage. Because keep in mind, they weren't going for any defensive items, so if they were caught out, would have been a disaster. But staying patient to the back until the late stage of the game, and still knowing when to go for a pickoff, when to go a bit more aggressively, especially for, I think, for Supercan there, who started the whole sequence of events. I think that was also part of the reason why Bigetron Alpha were able to get such a segmented fight that Rebellion Esports just were caught too off guard to really win it.
Yeah, exactly. They made it messy in the team fights. And that was when Rebellion was like, uh-oh, we made a problem. But
Sorizo was clean though, that targeting, yeah. Every
Right?
time just jumping onto D.
you saw it in the replay, right?
Yeah, that was literally what enabled the final clash to go in favor of Bigetron Alpha. Because then, you know, yeah, Moskov had to deal with the Terizla, and he couldn't actually target who Vincent is targeting.
Exactly.
That's the win condition.
So it
for
became
their
two
top.
separate team fights.
Exactly. One going for Sorizo, the other's just like, all right, Natan, do your thing. Just do your thing. The other's just holding everyone else back.
I was worried about that. That's why I was like, you know,
Sorizo.
I know that Rebellion, they're holding the gold lead, but like, bro, Natan.
That's the difference when you have like a team comp that's like combo heavy, right? Vincent, you know, physical defense shred and D, and then a team that has individual, like independent damage dealers like the Natan and the Gord.
But this really shows how strong the Alter Champs and the Kingdoms you know, prayers are.
For sure.
Right? If Rebellion win this, it slims their chances of getting to the playoffs. So let's see how strong they are for game number 3. But before that, we are going to go on a short break. Let's see what Buda Clara is doing on stage this season. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Padahal udah difference goldnya 10.000 lebih. Itu
Adalah
Nathan.
Eman.
Oh Eman, kan kamu
Eman
nggak
dan
punya
Nathan.
Eman. Tadi kamu punyanya Nathan.
Iya, tapi ya dua-duanya jago, Kadera dan Eman.
Wow. Jadi memang dari hero-nya sendiri, Nathan adalah kunci.
Iya.
Nah, kalau kita lihat lagi, mungkin hero-nya sudah. Tapi gimana sih punya mindset, biar walaupun ketinggalan jauh, base-nya udah dibobol seperti tadi. Kalau tadi...
Kalau gitu Bude, kalau tim aku ya, kita tenang aja, dan Nathan depend aja high ground gitu.
Oh gitu?
Ya.
Jadi udah tahu ya winning condition-nya seperti apa?
Iya.
Ini memang harus terus-terusan ya. Tapi kalau jadi musuhnya nih ya, ketika kamu melawan Nathan seperti itu, punya Nathan, berarti harus M cepet dong.
Ya kalau gitu, jangan blunder, ada Nathan gitu.
Pokoknya belakangnya ada Nathannya gitu
Iya.
ya. Nah kalau Baloy ngelihat ya, sekarang kan kayaknya rom-rom zaman now itu bener-bener lagi persaingannya ketat di MPL Indonesia. Datangnya ada Baloy, ada Yawi, ada Audi, ada juga yang kita lihat Audi dan Ki. Gimana nih kalau kamu ngelihat kedua rom ini, apalagi di match ini?
Kalau itu bisa dibilang Hengki masih di atas. Soalnya kan dia top 1 klasmen gitu.
Jadi memang klasemen tuh menggambarkan kualitas.
Ya, terus sebelum itu kan Hengki emang kayak bisa dibilang top 1, top 2 Indonesian romer kan.
Ki masih menjadi sorotan juga dari Baloyski. Tapi kalau 3 top rom menurut Baloy di Indonesia sekarang MPL ID siapa?
Yawi, Kiboy, Hengki.
Yawi, Kiboy, Hengki.
Iya.
Top 3 pesaing Baloy di MPL ID.
Iya.
Apakah emang ada ciri khas tersendiri dari 3 player ini? Is there any maybe signature move or something special about this trip?
Jago. Gak tau betul, cuman ya jago banget.
Jago aja ya? Memang, tapi kalau menghadapi tim di panggung MPL, dan mungkin kalau ketemu di rank, beda gak sih mainnya? Is it any difference when you facing your opponent in MPL stage and in ranked, is it different?
Different. Itu si Hengki bantai my health card in ranking.
Di rank?
Iya, di rank.
Oh, jadi memang udah pernah ketemu juga dan dia health card dari Baloy disikat. Dan Baloy satu player yang berani ngebawa hero-hero unik sebagai roamer di Indonesia, di MPL Indonesia. Seberdon, ada health card juga. What's next?
Nana Rom. Minggu depan.
Oh, mentang-mentang udah punya tiket playoff ya, mau dicoba semuanya.
Ya, betul. Direct aja. Gak usah konsil play.
Guys, ini nih, memang Baloy nanti kita tungguin ya minggu depan. Tapi teman-teman tadi semua setelah udah kelar di interview, udah kelar hari ini. Dari GEEK FAM sendiri, apa sih yang mungkin kalian lagi kejar lagi nih? Setelah tiket playoff, done. So, what are you guys looking for in this regular season?
Finish strong, betul. We try to finish strong aja.
Kepengen kelarnya juga tetap berada di posisi yang baik. Finish strong. Jadi ngelihat, kalau memperhatikan, is watching the teams playing will help you guys.
Iya, harusnya nontonin semua. Soalnya aku bisa dapat ilmu juga, terus bisa belajar dari mereka gitu.
Kita belajar, memang itu yang harus gak boleh dilupain ya. Harus terus belajar karena di MPL mereka terus berkembang dan sekarang the most competitive season ever. Do you agree with that?
Agree banget, susah banget betul. Emang susah.
Dari GEEK FAM sendiri gimana untuk menanggulangi kesusahan ini nih?
Soalnya semua tim di MPL Indo improve kan, terus ya emang susah. Ya makanya tadi pas menang lawan RRQ kayak senang banget gitu. Sampai gue loncat-loncat.
Sampai loncat-loncat. Udah menang RRQ lawan RRQ terus habis itu dapetin tiket playoff juga. Jadi happy-nya maksimal untuk match hari ini dari Baloy dan juga GEEK FAM.
Iya.
Terkompetitif. Dan ngelihat juga dari hari ini match kedua habis mereka main tadi kita lumayan break panjang. Rebellion dan juga Bigetron. Coba prediksi Baloy.
Nggak tahu Bude ya.
Siapa yang bakal
RBL
menang?
sih kayaknya.
RBL?
Iya, mereka bawa hero-heroannya gitu. Ngeri-ngeri.
Akankah Rebellion bisa memenangkannya? Karena dengan hero-hero unik kalau kata Baloy. Tapi Bigetron juga mereka comeback dengan super kuat seperti halnya mereka tadi. So, kayaknya kita bakal ngelanjutin Baloy. Kita akan nonton langsung sekarang.
Yeah, let's go Bude.
Let's go. Kita juga gosok caster monggo. Game 3.
We're back.
We're back.
We're back.
Did you guys say that at the same time?
Yeah, I think we all said we're back.
We all said it at the same time.
Oh.
Whoa. And then we said that at the same time again.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Oh, wow.
What?
Synergy. What?
Huh?
Said that all at the same time too. Depends on how you see it. It's all about
Depends on the
perspective.
ping. It's the ping difference, guys.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. You know what I also love?
Gold?
I
Okay.
love gold.
Who doesn't love gold? Tell me, who doesn't?
Who doesn't? Eterna?
All of them love gold.
If they're allergic, would that be...
Wait, you can be allergic to gold?
Wait, you
No,
can't
I
be
don't-
allergic
I
to
don't-
gold.
I don't think so.
That's why
I
it's so
don't-
good for jewelry. Sometimes.
Oh,
there's-
you're right.
If you have allergies to jewelry, people say like, oh, you gotta get like the gold.
Yeah.
Because it's
Because gold.
Because gold. You can't go wrong with gold.
Especially, best gold.
Ooh, best gold.
UBS Gold X MPL Season 13. We're still waiting on their epic collaboration that is coming very soon. They said it's gonna come out in May.
Hey, that's what they said.
That's what they said.
And we are in the month of May.
So,
So, very, very soon.
we'll check out at ubs.gold and of course their UBS Lifestyle e-commerce as well. And while you're at it, don't forget to check out the Games Max Booster.
Games Max Booster.
We should make the advertisement.
We should, you know? I
Sure.
mean, like, watching your favorite team compete in MPL Season 13 while also watching these intense comebacks happen, it would suck if you are lagging, right? So surely, when you want to play, when you want to watch, you don't want any buffers, you don't want any ping spikes, go ahead and level up your game to make your gaming sessions smoother. Use Games Max Booster. Prices starts from 25,000 IDR. And you can get up 36 gigabytes of data. Hurry up, buy the package right now and activate the booster in the Dunia
Games app.
Games
App. See, she was lagging.
Yeah. You're supposed to do it together.
Yep.
Oh.
That's why you gotta.
That's why Games Max
We've been
Booster.
saying things together the whole time, by the way. If you're
Minus
if
one
you're
synergy.
if you're hearing it differently, that's because you're lagging.
Oh,
dude.
man.
That's because you're lagging, dude. You see, you said it at the same time. Exactly.
Okay, the person we see on screen is Key. Guys,
Key.
come on.
John.
Why John?
Why not John?
That's Hanky.
No. This is
Yeah, John
Audi.
Hanky. It's John Hanky.
Wait, it's been Audi the entire time. Eterna.
What?
You thought it was Key?
It's Audi.
Guys, is this gaslighting?
I think it does count as gaslighting.
It's been Audi the entire time. What are you talking about? Just because they're roamers, Eternal, doesn't mean you can treat them the same.
Just because they're roamers.
I
Bigetron.
love roamers.
You love roamers?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, I know you love Kufra players.
I love Cooper players. Shout out
Confirmed.
Chaknu,
Oh, shout out Chaknu.
LJ,
LJ. Ooh.
just the OG one.
Just that.
Right?
Those two?
Keyboy was like the next gen, right?
Yeah, Hero plays Kufra.
Like next
Yawi
gen.
plays Kufra.
Ooh, you
think
can
he
see the
plays
smirk.
something else.
You can see the smirk when Yawi got mentioned.
Chico plays Kufra.
Goni plays Kufra.
Gotti
Oh,
plays
Gani
Kufra.
plays Kufra.
He has
It's the roamers, man. They get you.
Roamers, man. They do get you, you know, especially when they get the set. Boom. Right.
Because they know how to
Especially if you don't have
position.
Purify. Let's hope people bring Purify.
You
If there are
did.
roamers like that.
You didn't.
Huh?
Because Gotti's set. No, I don't know.
Anyway, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy game number 3, the conclusion to this epic showdown between blue and red, literally. You have the Angela, Export, Natan, taken off the board by Rebellion. Bigetron go for the Harith, the Luogi. And what do they want to do here, right? Because last time Minotaur was banned, Yuzong was banned. So, okay, so they go for the Yuzong ban. But now Rebellion have first pick.
First pick Rebellion, that's the question. We haven't seen it so far. Well, we saw it in game 1. And they did come on top there. They picked the Lo Yi though. So now with that no longer being an option, do they want to go for another global option? We haven't seen a lot of first pick chips, especially this week. The Barats is usually something we see very often.
I might not be
That's
a like
what
it,
comes
man,
to
but
mind.
I do know my trade.
There we go.
Yeah. I think with the Barat's first pick though, it does definitely seem like, I don't know, Rebellion or just Blue Side in general, especially in this particular series. No, just this whole week, Blue Side has just been so strong. All wins this series has come through Blue Side.
Man.
Rebellion currently are sitting on that, so they have the prio on the Barats. Bigetron, have they ever picked up a chip?
Bigetron?
Ever?
I will check. The answer should be no.
No.
He has not picked up the chip.
That's interesting because Ray's Boy was one of the dudes before the after the patch who basically went on an interview saying, chip is busted. And you can even use it in the jungle. That's how broken he is. And so far, no chip picked for Bigetron, not at all. Mathilda, though, will still come through with the Fredrin.
So you're saying Ray's Boy might be playing some mind games here, telling everyone to go for chip, go for chip. And it's like, no, John, Hanky, don't play that, don't play that.
Or it's an ace up their sleeve that they have not shown yet.
Waiting for playoffs, perhaps.
Exactly. Why would you show all your cards when you don't even need to?
That's a fair point.
They've already secured up brackets and playoffs, something that not a lot of teams have as a flex right now. You know?
It's okay. We'll give it to you. They've been performing really well.
Hey, come on to me.
I don't know. Why did I think that? Interesting. Paquito gets picked up by Rebellion. They have one more hero to pick up. Will it be the chip? Will they let it go? I didn't kill it.
Is it gonna be chip? No. Valentina. Keys is a... I believe he plays Valentina quite a bit. We've seen him on this hero. But in this series, I don't think we have so far.
For who?
For Keys. Oh wait, so it's Sway Low. Wrong guy.
I'm like,
They were United?
What? Wow. Sway Low, I mean.
You've been really loving the Dewa United players, man. Dixon, now Kays.
Okay.
My mistake.
James Max.
But yes, Sway Low. With that flexibility, being able to bring fighters into the mid lane, Valentina can have the same kind of impact. But already with a Roger that can still be kind of flexed around.
Can it be flexed? The Fredrin is already picked up, right?
Can be flexed.
Then Fredrin XP?
Something like that.
So Rizzo hasn't picked it up.
I hate it.
But we've seen it. We know. You said it season after season after season.
3 seasons now, bro.
But it's still a flex, and it's possible, but it's not as value as if you'd see Sorizo on an X board, let's say, but it got banned. So.
There's that saying. If Fredrin doesn't have any haters, then I am not alive anymore. Because I am...
Who said that?
No, I mean, that's just a meme, you know?
Oh.
It's like usually if Fredrin has one hater, that's me. If Fredrin has no haters,
then I'm dead.
I'm gone, yeah.
Oh.
Fredrin XP, not just Fredrin. I actually really like playing Fredrin.
Yeah, Merco's a notorious jungle Fredrin player. Now, for Cars and Sorizo though, Paquito and Xborg is generally what shows up. And with the EXP lane, we haven't seen a lot of crazy big moments, but there's no denying that this EXP lane is very critical to how successful the team can get. I mean, if earlier in game 2, Sorizo fell too far behind, that game was also going to be lost because you can't just win when you have damage. Sometimes you need that front line to be online as well.
TBH, to be honest, they can still...
Yes, you're
Never mind.
Never mind.
You were a bit too honest there because Bigetron read through your honesty, banned out Franco.
Because I saw the Vexana ban and I was like, they could still go for Franco. They can still go for pickoff. But Bigetron's like, nope. Franco's gone.
If they want to go for pickup, the Kaja is still a hero that we can see from Rebellion, though There should be a lot of cancel here with the Circling Eagle, with the Fredrin as well. Not to cancel the Divine Judgment, but to cancel the maneuverability of Kaja after Divine Judgment so he doesn't move.
Just to stop your teammate from dragged away into the depths. For Rebellion though, one more ban. I feel like it has to be, from the looks of it, targeted towards Moreno. I think they're targeting a lot of the team fight heavy kind of style. If they want to go for sneaky moves in the jungle though, the Novaria is something that Moreno is good at. It's gonna be Terizla banned away though.
Terizla taken out now. Bigetron Alpha. No Xborg, no Terizla. Those are the two best picks probably in this position right now up against the Barats. Some setup. Arlet could be a choice to go for. What else would be a safe option to go for here for Chorizo?
CC. It's not safe, but...
For the Barats, it's great, yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
Eterna and CC, name a more iconic duo. Calling it twice so far.
Do you play CC secretly?
It's something between me and Chorizo, man. It's like a...
Oh, you have that...
The XP connection, because I'm an EXP player.
Are you?
Yeah, I've seen you play XP.
That's crazy.
Maria XP, Valentina XP, Lily
Chang'e XP. All these options.
But for Rebellion, with them banning so much like crowd control, heavy heroes, what are they planning here, right? Vexana, Terizla?
Hanzo? Probably not.
No way they pick up a Faramis here, right? Faramis, Valentina.
Oh, and where would they put the Valentina?
Rion played at Rome. Last time it was actually with Valentina, but I think it might be too risky here for Rebellion. It's not their style, really. Minotaur is very much their style. This is Audie's signature early on in the season. And a carry pick to end things now. Big question, will the XP Fredrin come through? You hear that sound of disgust?
Yeah. Very audible through the mic, for sure, Mirko. They need something beefy, though. Rebellion banned out the Terizla, knowing that there is damage reduction built into his kit. This is gonna be, I think it's gonna be just a play for D to be able to free hit and allow him some security with ODTZ channeling the Minyu and Fury. That's gonna be a gourd once more for Bigetron, though. They want that long distance, they want that burst ability.
That was sweet.
Yeah, Eman and Moreno, that connection, mid and gold.
Oh, this is scary. What do you think about the compositions for both teams?
I feel like Rebellion, once again, they're playing with their strong suit, right? They want to go for those short initiations, and when they can catch someone, they can delete someone. With a Paquito, with a carry, that's absolutely the case. For Bigetron, it's a lot more balanced as it has been in the past two games. And for now, I think only time will tell how the early game will play out and how that will influence the first fights. Because if Bigetron fall a bit too far behind, they still have the Mathilda to be a bit more crafty with these positionings.
And now we're at the pinnacle of this best-of-3 series. With the fate of so many teams in the hands of Rebellion's victory, everything hangs in the balance.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Welcome to game number 3, the decider game between the Blue Bulls and the Red Robots. The gatekeepers, the final hurdle that Rebellion need to overcome in week number 8.
Looking at the emblems to begin with, Super Ken always seems to go for this concussive blast. He really wants to keep up in farming speed, and in the past few games, it really has been paying off. He's been keeping up with farm despite kind of being pressured in the early game. Vincento and the Barats, though, I think they're gonna try and get him ahead right here, and maybe use that to try and initially get a bit of an edge, a bit of a lead, especially with the first neutral objective.
Okay. Chorizo versus Cars here in the XP lane. Oh, some damage back. A few damage there. But Chorizo moves back now that Vincent has made his way to the bottom lane.
There's less 1v1 prowess for Chorizo here, going with the Purify instead of the Vengeance. But that will mean that he's going to be a lot more maneuverable, and he can be a bit more freely moving whenever they're in a big team fight and there's a Minyu and Fury. He can ignore it with the Purify and go straight for D and try and zone him out of these big fights. That is a card, an option that Bigetron has to explore later on in the game. But Eman with the Master Assassin, now trying to exert his dominance against D, who's going full firmness and tenacity. So no aggressive options at all. Both just trying to get him a bit more tankiness in that lane.
Also though, Chorizo with the Purify instead of the Vengeance this game. Over game 1.
As we said, he won't be able to just walk in like that. And he won't be able to survive longer against D though if they do go for a bit of a 1v1. So he needs to be a bit careful and be more aware of the damage output. Although again, he can maneuver through from the Terrify, from the knockups that Cars or Vincent will try and apply to him. And it also gives him a layer of outplay against the Daytona's Welcome.
Cars not level 4 just yet. King as well though. Naughty TZ has actually hit that level 4 power spike. Superken a level ahead of the Barats. Very interestingly, as now some damage comes down. Oh my goodness, Key got knocked out. A Mystic Gush comes in. Superken wins out the Red Tree battle just by dashing in. Now gets caught by the Death of his Welcome. And 3 members just lock onto him as Cars is able to zone Chorizo away. Superken in the midst of it all. And a Bracer's Wrath finds one. He gets caught in the Mystic Gush and the Flicker as well. But somehow, Superken is still alive. Man is tenacious, but finally AudiTZ will flicker forwards to take him down with Cars.
They had to commit so much just to get Super Ken down. But in the end of the day, Bigetron Alpha hold control over the first neutral objective in that turtle. And Rebellion are able to trade it off with that kill. Audience prediction shows that 69% of the audience does support the red robots, but Moreno very early on with the ultimate.
Can get out with the guiding wind, but man, Superken so tanky so early on in the game with the sustainability. Even though he went for the concussive blast, he did not have a Brave Smite or an Impure Rage or anything of that nature to help him out right there. But that's still gonna be Bigetron kind of still equalizing, despite the fact that some of these moments really seem to be siding with Rebellion. That retribution from Superken just keeps them in contention in these early game fights every single match.
I'm such a big fan of Cars whenever he plays the Makito, especially when he goes full damage, lethal ignition, right? It reminds me of Iran, actually. We were used to seeing that from him, and Cars has gained that confidence now to actually just go all out, even with his build. Oh, Mystic Gush on the Swaylo, who's stolen a Circling Eagle. They'll be able to survive, but Superken is just actually invading the Barats. Wow.
Playing very aggressive here, and it looks like so far, AudiTZ and Swaylo, they don't really have much to say about it, especially seeing that Swaylo was caught quite low earlier on with the capitalization of Moreno with his Mystic Gush. But here it is once again. The turtle is going to be spawning in the Land of Dawn. There's some damage being traded in between both of these gold laners, but for the most part, it looks like things are equal in EXP. Superken and Vincent, the commitment.
With the Circling Eagle too. Oh, Swaylo has also already popped the Circling Eagle, cancels it now. Superken with a jump forward and a taunt as well. Now looking for the retreat, and it's going to be Vincent this time who wins it around. That's his welcome on the Chorizo, who cannot use the Purified. My goodness, the damage comes down with the Abraser's Wrath as well. Superken turns it around. Cars gets one shot in to take Chorizo down, and now Swaylo. He has the Flicker. He should still be safe, and he does get out.
Bigetron always one step ahead right there, but Rebellion finally equalizing in the neutral objective take. Vincent actually winning out for once against Superken, the man who has a reputation. And part of why Bigetron is just so good at setting up like this is the fact that Moreno can clear the mid lane so effortlessly with this Gourd. Already in the Enchanted Talisman, he's spamming out all those spells again and again, and he has true damage built into his kit. Unlike Swaylo, who is forced to go with the Necklace of Durance to try and slow down the regeneration, the shielding coming in from Bigetron, and that means he can't really spam out the mana as reliably. He's going with the Quantum Charge as well, so no real benefit, no real bonus mana regeneration, so he's forced to try and be a bit more economical with his spell usage, and Bigetron are absolutely abusing it.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, you can see that pressure coming through from Bigetron, hoping to gain some momentum, a pick-off perhaps in this mid lane. Unable to find it, goes for the clear instead, and they walk towards this top lane. D and Aman, we've seen the gold. The disparity is so small that maybe they want to give Aman a bit of an advantage, but up till this point, they still haven't. Rebellion looking like they want to go for the exact same thing. Vincent and AudiTZ already roaming towards his top side.
Aman seems to feel like something was up, so he will be able to get out of it. Looking at some of the items, by the way, Superken has a Brute Force Respite, so he is absolutely valuing his maneuverability in these fights. Still going Wow, going there 2v3 technically? I wonder if that's a bit of a mind game. Kind of pretend like backup was in the area, even though they're really not.
So Rizzo's behind in that lane just because of the Purify? Is that the reason?
Cars is 3-0.
He's so low.
Oh, all in earlier, and Bigetron tried to trade it with an all-in the mid lane, but yes, so Rizzo will be the one forced to recall for now, and SuperKen will probably have to reset this turtle.
But Bigetron still setting up for it as much as possible. I think their main tool to use here is Moreno, but he's going to be busy clearing in the bottom side. So SuperKen alone right here as Cars looks for an opportunity.
A jump as well, but the guiding win actually gets SuperKen out. And now the retreat battle comes in, and SuperKen who wins it. Goes in for the taunt onto Vincent, who might just have to use it after this welcome now as he gets tied down by Cerezo. And Cerezo goes in with the help of the taunt from SuperKen too. In the mid lane, and Mon just dives in deep. And Vincent as well will fall to Cerezo. Audie's next in the chopping block as they go for the dive, and Cerezo picks up the double. A Purify out. Ken with an attempted taunt in the mid lane. Tier 1 falling, traded out for the Tier 1 up top.
Massive win for Bigetron, but losing a turret on the top side, leaving D to his own devices. It's almost like they feel like they have enough assurances to shut down the carry in the big team fight. They are focusing everything to go for these neutral objectives, and they haven't really been funneling a lot of these ganks, a lot of this damage and spells to that gold lane, leaving Eman to just kind of solo pressure. And that's going to be something that they have to try and keep in mind here, because again, Rebellion, they're going for a lot of these fights, but technically they're still waiting on their main damage dealer, who can still do true damage as well. Bonk.
Wow. That's a lot of sustain coming through from SuperKen. Over and over, he's been able to turn these team fights around, and now he actually uses his retribution there.
Super aggressive for SuperKen. It's in the name. Now, onto Vincent. He goes Mystic Gush as well. Oh, Vincent caught in the bad spot. Now ran down by Eman too, but they don't decide to commit. They just go for the Tier 2. That's free up top. SuperKen seems like he just doesn't want to stop. He just keeps on going, poking Rebellion every chance he gets.
He's hungry.
And for Bigetron, I think this is where they want to be aggressive as well, because SuperKey has the Flash of the Oasis, and meanwhile, Audi does not. And that might be due to the fact that he actually went with the Bargain Hunter on that Mathilda, so he is going to get his items a lot faster, and that might be a power spike that Bigetron are trying to take advantage of.
Blue turret down below, now taken by Bigetron Alpha. Good timing for them. The Lord has just spawned in the game here in the 9th minute. And Bigetron take control. Cerezo, wow. Just jumping forward, trying to poke them down. Vincent now also trying to bait out that death in his welcome. And Cerezo has that Purify. Look at the rest of Bigetron Alpha already corralling over the turtle. Mystic Gush! Oh, Detona's welcome has been used up to escape. And now Cars almost finds the assassination. What the heck? Eman with the assassination too! Now onto D, he goes, might just be the revenge that he wants. He dives in back, and Cerezo, my god! The combo in together from the side laners as Eman is very low. Now one last shot should do it. Audi Tazy collects a shutdown. Bigetron collect the Lord. Wow.
Whoa, hold on just a minute, okay? So many things happen at that entire sequence that I don't really know where to start, but I do want to start with Audi TZ. That knock-up got him a double kill under the turret, but wait a minute.
Cars gets shut down by the laser, and the recalls come through from Key.
Just like that, no control left for Rebellion. They were the ones with all the AoE. They thought that they can protect their backline. But right there, no one is safe when Eman is on the hunt. Not an assassin, yet acting like one, just showing up right there, even diving, going toe-to-toe against D with the help of Cerezo earlier. But yes, diving on Minotaur already shows why that's a bad idea, but overall, the fact that they were able to get so many things, including the neutral objective there, is absolutely value for the side of Bigetron. And look at the difference in gold, especially in the mid lane.
Vincent?
Chunk to half already, and Eman is going on in the Circling Eagle as well. Vincent, no death to his welcome. And they go on the sway low, gets locked down by the taunt as well. The SuperKen is caught in no man's land as Minute Fury comes out, but no one gets knocked up. Bigetron slowly but surely trying to utilize these waves, but it's only just the First Lord, and it's a good defense by Rebellion.
But Moreno is already dealing so much damage, and you're right, that gold disparity is insane. 2,000 already, Eman, he's snowballing, and now he is just flying into the base of the Blue Bulls, and these waves are still crashing. They're looking to find more value.
Knockout strike to bring Super Ken under the turret, but Iman just eats up that turret. They're able to siege it down really well. Backing away now, utilizing the advantages that they have to wipe the jungle of any creeps to take it away from Rebellion.
Bigetron just playing to their strength so well here. Mobility is the name of the game, man. Everyone on the team can be so mobile except for Moreno. And even then, he has the benefit of the Guiding Wind. And if you look at his itemization, he went for the Ice Cream's wand. So now, Rebellion trying to walk through the Mystic Gush, the Mystic Projectile, Mystic Fields. They're just even slower in trying to catch off the members of Bigetron. And he knows that they don't require... He knows he doesn't require the glowing one right here. He's not trying to poke, he's trying to burst down these big members. So he goes for more damage, and he goes for the Blood Wings as an option, knowing that Kars is always on the hunt, looking for him in every single team fight. But again, the gold disparity, he's 2k plus gold ahead from Suelo.
103. The KDA doesn't reflect how much he's doing for his team. We saw on the damage dealt charts that he was #1 above everyone else, above Iman. And we've seen Vincent even struggling. And he's the one who's supposed to be able to take this damage, and yet he's unable to at all. It's a problem when they go in for the neutral objective takes, and it should be a problem here. With them knowing this, what's the plan from Rebellion?
Oh my
Kars!
The Red Raider! Just taking Kars out now, a desperate attempt. That's Rizzo's life. So Rizzo will fall. That's an XP traded for the XP, but look at Super Ken already. Up top, taking the Lord. My goodness, what happened there in the bottom lane?
Now you see him, now you don't. Aman, what? Stop! You're a monster! 411 KDA so far. They literally started with almost a 0 gold deficit, and now it's 2k plus.
I think Kars just got a bit too overconfident, knowing that in general, this should be where the marksmen are scared for their lives. Kars has a Sea Halberd, Hunter Strike, and the Malefic Roar, so he can have burst damage. But Iman himself is at a full inventory slot, and he's going for this huge damage build with the Corrosion Scythe, the Demon Hunter Sword, the Golden Staff, Malefic Roar, and the Endless Battle. So he has a bit of true damage, a bit of burst as well, and he just keeps going for plays like that.
That's super crazy, and now you can see that the red robots are taking absolute control over everything. Moreno just dealing out the skills, being able to zone Rebellion away. But here it is, the siege coming through.
Another fight in the bottom lane. What happened to Kars again? Kars always just assassinated before the team fight even happens. Bigetron Alpha this time looking to go and siege it down with the Lord. Base wide open. Vincent, no, tied up. Forcing his welcome is actually cancelled. Can be used up in his fury now into the back line, but look at the Guiding Wind that helps him to escape. Key with a 2-man knockup. Super Ken with a taunt. D still there. Now looking to clear out the waves. Mystic Gush by Moreno onto Vincent as Iman looks pretty executed in the back with D. Still able to escape for now, Iman. Slowly but surely going into Rizzo, dashing forward as well. The base is wide open. What, they just go for it. Bigetron Alpha have reverse swept Rebellion Esports.
The gatekeepers of the Blue Bulls are able to defend again. A 2-1 comeback from the red robots. This does not mean that the Blue Bulls' chance to the playoffs are over, but it does slim their chances. And it's an amazing turn of events. I thought that they could have won, but Bigetron absolutely no opportunity, no chance, despite them already securing the upper brackets and the playoffs.
Despite looking that they had several hiccups there, especially in game number 1. They just kept going at it, they kept doing their thing, and everything just seems to go according to plan for Bigetron. They have the early game solutions, the mid game solutions, and even in the later stage of the game, they just knew exactly what they wanted to do and how they wanted to end that game, and just show again that their dominant performances is not luck-based. It's all skill.
Game 1 was just a fluke. They say as they reverse sweep Rebellion Esports. That Franco that started things off, that momentum shift. The pendulum swing of Game 1 couldn't happen in Game number 3. But it did happen to Bigetron Alpha for Game number 2. They were the ones to come back. They were the ones to fight from the bottom. And Bigetron continue their win streak in MPL ID Season 13. But what stands ahead of them is not just a giant. Gods of the game are waiting for them in Week 9.
The Sky Kings, the defending champions. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's celebrate this win with Bigetron Alpha on the stage with Budekara Mongstar.
Sang robot kembali menjinakkan sang banteng. Inilah dia kemenangan untuk Bigetron Alpha di penutupan minggu yang ke-8 untuk Bigetron. Congratulations. Mungkin kita bisa bilang the expected winner karena semua talent tadi Bude lihat baru kali ini deh. Semua talent satu suara. Mereka predik 2-0 Bigetron Alpha akan menang. Ada benernya ada salahnya. Tapi gimana? Orang-orang berpikir kayak wah bakal 2-0, tumben nih 2-1.
Kita nggak expect ke comeback juga game 1 gara-gara ketarik cangkul mulu kan. Jadi ya udah kita coba berbenah di game kedua dan di game ketiga.
Oh, jadi memang game pertama itu nggak ke expect.
Iya, sama biar bikin lama aja sih gamenya.
Biar lama, lumayan ya. Biasanya kita juga lihat game Bigetron itu di bawah 15 menit. Banter banget, kayak kita belum selesai siap-siap lagi baru duduk, udah kelar. Hari ini challenge baru kah?
Enggak sih kayaknya emang RBL-nya juga kuat jadi kayak kita bisa kecolongan poin lah. Atau game 2 juga kita hampir kalah kan tapi ya mereka nggak bisa menang.
Tidak bisa. Kalian punya mindset nahan di sini, ngelihat dari mungkin game ketiga kalian mengunci semua hero dari tim Rebellion. Apakah memang jawabannya adalah ya udah kunciin aja semua hero-hero dari Rebellion? Kalian nge-ban dari Franco-nya di-ban, lalu Moskov-nya di-ban, Yuzong-nya juga di-ban, Luyi-nya juga.
Respect is the key.
Respect is the key. Kamu adalah respect?
Iya.
Oh iya. Ini ngelihat, tapi kita bakal kilas balik ya. Kalau game ketiga kita udah lihat, wah ini udah gamenya Bigetron banget. Tapi ngelihat dari game kedua, itu nyaris banget kalian di 2-0-in. Namun, kalian nahan itu dan kalian gimana caranya untuk tetap tenang walaupun ada 10.000 lebih network perbedaan kalian ketinggalan. Apa sih Eman? Ketinggalan jauh. Second game.
Kalau gua masih
tenang.
masih hidup masih bisa menang.
Oh, asal Eman hidup masih bisa menang. And how is the conversation in the second game?
Biasa aja.
Biasa aja.
Ya.
Panik nggak? Panik. Sedikit. How to stay calm on the second game? Gimana sih caranya tetap tenang buat Eman? Is there any special way for Eman to keep calm?
Gak ada.
Gak ada. Torizo emang bener, dia tenang itu. Cara nenangannya gimana tuh?
Gua item aja di semua aja.
Oh, ulur aja terus.
Ya.
Tapi ada kepikiran gak sih, waduh kita bakal di 2-0-in nih.
Gak ada sih. Penting base-nya aman.
Penting base-nya aman.
Karena tadi kita udah hampir kalah Bude, cuman pas mereka mau end game kedua kayak kita kedengeran suara bacot jadi kayak oh ayo semangat nih jangan kalah biar nggak dibacotin.
Wow, motivasi terbesar dari Bigetron di match kali ini.
Iya. Ada kedengeran bacot-bacot sedikit lah yang nggak enak hati jadi ya kayak panas nih harus menang nih gitu.
Kedengeran apa tuh?
Ya kata-kata yang nggak enak lah buat kita jadi ya kayak ya udah kita panas gitu.
Dipanasin ya, sang robot merah marah. Dan membuat gamenya benar-benar di tangan mereka. Sampai pada akhirnya kita ngeliat kalau ini adalah match penutupan kalian di minggu yang ke-8. Mungkin kita juga bisa bahas dari Moreno.
Ya Bude.
Kita ngeliat biasanya kan dengan hero-hero uniknya dari Rebellion. Hari ini bagaimana kamu merasain low-nya dari Sway Low?
Kece sih, Lui dia jago banget.
Jago banget.
Iya.
Awalnya kan dilepas tuh.
Iya.
Apa rencanamu dengan low yang dilepas itu?
Nggak ada rencana apa-apa sih, kirain Lui-nya udah nggak sekuat leg 1, ternyata masih kuat juga. Masih bisa nyuri 1 poin.
1 poin?
Iya.
Tapi setelah 1 poin ini, gimana kondisi dari Bigetron after game 1?
Santai aja karena next game-nya kita ban Lui-nya, jadi bisa menang. Game 2, game 3 nggak ada Lui, jadi kita bisa menang.
Tidak ada. Jadi menurut Moreno apakah kunci kemenangan dari Rebellion ada di low-nya?
Bisa jadi.
Bisa jadi. Oke, tapi tadi Budi ngeliat juga dari kamera player. Setelah game selesai, ada yang langsung berteriak dan melompat. Siapa ya? Super Ken kan? Super Ken kemenangan hari ini. Kalian kan udah upper bracket udah, playoff udah. Masih sesenang itu ya Super Ken ya?
Ya menang. Ya menang.
Menang? Senangnya masih sama walaupun udah men-secure semuanya.
Tetap sama sih senangnya biar tidur nyenyak dulu kan minggu ini.
Biar tidur minggu ini nyenyak dan kalian cuma tersisa 1 match lagi. Seru. Top 2 klasemen beradu di minggu yang ke-9. Sisa 1 loh. Melawan Onyx untuk next week-nya. Super Ken sudah siap? Siap banget.
Ya.
Di timmu sendiri, menurutmu bagaimana nih ngelawan Onyx?
Ya kayak lawan tim MPL lain aja sih, sama aja, sama-sama tim.
Melihat Onyx sama rata dengan tim lain sekarang?
Emang dari dulu sama aja, cuman kita kalah terus aja.
Nextnya, Onyx masih punya, mereka tuh tim yang belum kalah di leg 2, satu-satunya tim. Apakah kalian bisa mematahkan itu?
Udah kalah belum?
Udah sekali.
Semoga aja sih bisa kita bakal coba.
Ada yang mau menyampaikan sesuatu nggak sih untuk minggu ke-9 biar kita menantikan nih.
Moreno
akan
mau.
ada apa?
Nantikan super big match minggu depan.
Semoga kita nggak kalah 2-0 lagi ya. Bisa ngelawan lah nanti.
Semoga bisa ngelawan dan tidak 2-0. Nantikan big match. Tapi baru saja kita juga menyaksikan super big match dari Bigetron yang dimenangkan dengan 2-1. Dan kita bakal bertanya kepada caster, Bigetron marah. Seperti apa kemarahan mereka? Silahkan.
GGWP to the number 1 at the top.
Shout outs for the interview. Bude.
Numero 1.
What is this? I think I might have to borrow a jacket from the boys behind here because I don't know why, but it just feels so cold today. The entire 4 or 5 weeks. Oh.
I felt that for 10
so
minutes.
Cold. You felt that coldness?
For 15 minutes.
Now you're feeling the heat for sure. Because next match is definitely going to be a big one. Aura takes on Evos later, but holy moly.
We don't talk about that match yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Miko requires some burns though, because it's a bit too cold.
It's too cool with it. Don't remind me, man. It just keeps getting colder up here.
So that's why he keeps wearing a jacket.
That's why all of us keep wearing jackets.
But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, your POTM of this best of 3 series.
Bottom.
The bottom. It's Aman on the Roger.
And he was just aggressive, but you know, we talked about this in game number 1. Oh, Eman is just so patient and, you know, he just waits for the right moment. And then game 3 rolls around and we're looking at a different fight and he just takes out 2 or 3 members on his own, taking matters into his own
glazing.
hands.
Arashi, stop glazing.
I ain't glazing.
Eman, oh my, this guy.
These are facts.
Look at him, 926 GPM. That's overrated, man. Like week 3, Eman got 1,000. And week 6, Eman got 1,000, almost 100. He could do better, Eman.
I think it's fair to say that his performance is degrading.
Oh my god.
Towards the final weeks.
Can't believe it, man.
But here's the player of the match highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Super Ken in the early game definitely made some very highlight plays. The fact that he was able to force out another flicker and 3 members to really chase him down like that was good. But man, the Red Tree battles here between Super Ken and Vincent, I think we haven't seen one quite this close in quite a while. Usually, even when teams try to contest, you kind of have an idea, like, okay, player A is supposed to get it, and if player B gets it, a bit of luck there. But this time, it just seems so close, and Iman right here, out of nowhere, comes in, takes 1, takes 2, waits for Sorizo. Eventually, the 2 of them get 3, but of course, Audi TZ.
He's like, nah. Bonk.
I'd win.
But still, overall, a great win for Bigetron. And here's the problem here. In this game, Super Ken wasn't the guy doing insane things, getting insane damages and kills. Moreno was though. And when Iman was falling short, Moreno was the one outputting that lane pressure, outputting that team fight impact with the AoE, with the Mystic Projectile crowd control. So every
whoa! Okay, Sorizo, okay.
Was that
We
Sorizo?
get it, you're buff, buddy.
How do you know?
Okay, we know.
I know. I think he's the workout guy, dude.
Do you recognize his like backside or something?
His rear?
He's doing push-ups. The only guy capable of doing push-ups in that team is Sorizo.
A bit of shade here for Mirko. But yes, let's take a look back at the items. Clearly for Rebellion, the whole idea is to go in for a full-on, full-blown 5v5 team fight. Game 1 and 2 really devolved into a lot of those big fights, and because of that, you see the emblems from Audi and D, they're just trying to find every single bit of defensive stats they can have in the game. But unfortunately, and even for Vincent, by the way, we talked about how Super Ken was able to out-level him. He didn't go for the thrill, right? He's going for more defense because he knows that he wants, or he just wants to be one of the frontliners, want to be the wall there that saves his team. But unfortunately, that leads to a lot of other factors that ends up cascading, especially in the mid game. And key on the Mathilda, we already mentioned he has the Bargain Hunter. He went for Enchanta Talisman, that still makes sense, and then Blood Wings even. So he's even more tanky, even still difficult to catch, and those Wisps are still doing more damage than you would expect in this fight. So that even boosts his shielding when he uses the Guiding Wind. So for Bigetron, it's just layers and layers of preparation.
Let's look at who is the best wingman again, though. It's another into the list, so RDTZ will have to do a bit more to catch up on the best wingman, the best wingman place standings. So it's 15 now, or is it 16? Because game 2 was also key.
I don't know.
We'll have to see
Don't
later.
remember.
We'll have to see later. Before Iman, actually, I mean, like,
Whoa,
look at that.
91% TP. Sorry, that distracted me.
90 what?
Teamfight participation.
Oh yeah, key. 91% KP.
Man, he got beat though. Audi has 100%. I'm just saying.
That's absolutely true. That is
Do better,
that's true.
Key. Do better.
Do better, Key. I cannot believe this, Key.
Come on.
That best wingman is robbery, daylight robbery. Cannot believe it. Oh my god.
Neither can I. Let's just take a look at the UBS golden moments. Ooh.
Bisa lot guys. Jadi.
Yang di sana mundur, yang di sana mundur. Ken, mundur.
Aman.
Ayo, masih bisa guys.
Ayo, masih. Gasio mau nggak? Atas kita aman nggak?
Atas aman atas.
Gasio guys, maju yuk.
Lebar guys.
Barat. Makan dulu.
Lepas kapan?
Bos kami di sini.
Sini kan, klik kan.
Masa nggak kahit guys.
Bisa guys. Sini kor, klik kor. Lihat mid kita ya sambil lihat mana guys.
Mati barat.
Nice one, boy. Lihat mid kita guys.
Go. Oh dia bisa ulti lah.
Enggak. Dia konsil.
Kan.
Nggak ulti Moskov.
Gas.
Bisa masih.
Masuk dia.
Nice. Lihat ini guys. Dira dulu.
Mati nice.
Atas. Bisa mid guys. Sini guys.
Lord aja.
Lord aja.
Disipin boy.
Gas. Depan.
Barat.
Chip belakang, chip jauh. Gua cece man.
Bisa Lokman. Lokman.
Bisa lock. Bisa.
Nice boy.
What will it take for me to be that good?
As good as who?
Don't say a miracle, okay? Like
no, what?
I need
what?
I need better tips than that. Okay.
As good as who?
I want to be as good as Moreno.
Moreno.
Yeah.
Oh, give up. Just give up. Yo! See, at least if you want to be as good as Mirko, then you would, you would have a chance, right? But Moreno is like,
he's all the way up there. I mean,
Moreno, number one in MPL standings, bro.
You don't know who taught Sans?
Who?
I don't either.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know actually.
Where the
KB.
question? Oh, hey, interesting.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Why KB?
Let's take you through history, kids. All right.
Okay.
Sans was part of Victim Esports. That was the first MPL champion ever. Who was their coach? KB.
This one? Well, he's not here right
Yeah,
now.
so this one, no, not this one.
Which
the
one?
At home restreaming.
The ain't no KB
Watch
here.
Party. KB probably he usually watches the English stream.
Really?
So WKB.
KB, the future, the professor,
talking about you.
the future.
Why are you guys so aggressive?
No, what is that?
He was like shouting about KB. Why? Why?
You should ask him.
Why are you so
Maybe at this
aggressive?
point he has nothing to lose because
Kinda
you
hype him
know.
up.
Oh wait, maybe because BTR just beat Rebellion.
So there's
There's a
better
chance.
chance for RRQ now.
Exactly.
No, I mean that's
Arashi was a
wasn't it.
Bigetron fan that game.
So were the Alter champs.
Exactly.
They're like praying, like, please, Rebellion.
I guess, but
Please
I mean,
lose.
whichever
Got it.
fan you are, I mean that was a great game from both teams. So you know,
Sure, Arashi. Sure.
sure, Mirko. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Well,
Sure.
you know what helps me
You
sleep?
guys.
What?
I'm FOMO. No one's saying sure Eterna, so I'm just,
We'll see.
No.
We will say that after
get out
the
of
third
this.
match.
Sure, Eterna, sure.
Evos versus
Real-
Aura. Remember, we gotta wait for that, Eterna. It's Evos versus Aura. Evos, who are rising, number 4. Can take number 3. Aura, who are declining quite a bit, actually. But, can come back.
we believe.
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 Who do you believe most in that team? Maybe you need to open up your eyes and see for yourself with the Saturday's glasses, Eternal. With the MVP collection, what do you see? That's not how you wear glasses.
I was doing a magic trick.
Oh, okay. Whoa!
Can you appreciate me for once?
I'm sorry. Okay. I mean, like... Okay. Just wear it. Yeah. That's the MVP collection. You don't need any magic. Is that a magic trick too, or?
No, I just can't.
Skin unlocked. Office worker Eterna.
Well, the secret weapon for dominating the battlefield for you guys back at home can be just proper vision. And you guys can go and check out www.saturdays.com and all Saturdays stores. For more information, also follow at saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram and TikTok.
Don't forget,
TikTok.
and Instagram.
Why are you wearing it like that?
Why can't I wear? What's your problem with me today?
There's no problem.
What's wrong with me wearing it like this?
But Eterna.
We get it. You're number 1.
No, what? Yeah, Bigetron doing pretty well.
Look, we should all wear it like this. Go.
Like this? I can't see though.
This is the new meta.
I can't see anything.
Why can't you? Because everyone can see on the Samsung TV. Wow.
The Neo QLED?
The Neo QLED, right?
Super smart TV?
Stutter free.
Stutter free?
Okay. Smooth gameplay. Just everything you want in a monitor. In a display.
In a TV.
What else do you want? Nothing.
Well, you can get more because technically the things that we haven't said here is something you get as well. Super crazy performance for the TV. You know when you use, there's other brands, it's like laggy and stuff. Never with Samsung, man. I have the same Samsung Neo QLED TV at home and
oh, do you?
Yeah, keep on whenever I change.
I actually also use the Samsung.
Exactly.
at home
See,
too.
so
This is a FOMO moment as well.
No, this is actual. this is real. This is real. Talking about FOMO.
Talking about FOMO. Arashi.
Yes.
SP.
SPS Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4. Arashi missed out on it, but Season 5, you can definitely join it. For you guys who missed out maybe on Season 4, you guys can join. But the people who know about SPS, you're probably already super hyped for SPS Season 5.
Are you hyped?
Technically, I didn't miss out on it. Don't word it like that. I was there.
Okay.
You were there, yes, but
hey, my voice was on the main arena. I'm
That's
just saying.
crazy. I've never had my voice on a main arena before.
Me neither.
That's insane.
That was a nerve-wracking
Arashi
moment.
That was only Arashi.
only.
I was in KB.
I was in KB. What are you talking
But
about?
there were teams.
From Indonesia, yes.
Yeah, and they're invited again, right? We have Alter Ego.
Okay.
They were united from Indo. Lead Esports, Burmese Schools, JP Niners, the Roar Legends, Evos Holy, Homeboys Singapore, Manana Evos, Flash KH, Vanguard Esports, Todak, TNC Pro Team, Team Max, Team Hack, and Onyx Philip.
You missed Dewa.
I said Dewa and Alter
you
Ego
said
from
JP
Indo.
Oh. Okay. I was about to say like Dewa, Dixon, and
Look,
Case.
just because they're out of the playoffs doesn't mean that they're out forever, Miracle.
Nobody said
Come
that.
on, be nice.
Said that, Eterna.
Miracle
What
is
is
mean
wrong
to
with
people
you?
on the bottom, dude.
Eterna.
This is what happens, okay?
The arrogance.
When you've been at the bottom for so long that when you get to the top, you act like this, okay, guys?
Like Aura?
You
That was a good one. Sorry. You
I
got
want to
countered.
cry.
Well,
But it's okay, because we have time to cry, ladies and gentlemen. Especially if you're an Aura fan right now, because we are going to go on a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after for the Rumble. This is technically a Rumble in the jungle. No, it's not. Dragons are in the jungle. Never mind. But for Aura versus Evils. See you after. Bye-bye. Why can't dragons be in the jungle, though? Do they not fit?
They're too big.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi kayak Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Keseringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Ikuti dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi tiket. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
익세.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 파워 게이다.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi tiket. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Dikasih ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin aja.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko. 같이 가는데요.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Awas, Geisa.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko. 잘한다요. Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 나와. 게이다.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Where?
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed.
Di minggu ke-8 masih terus berlanjut bagi tim yang penuh pengharapan. Match penutupan di minggu ini akan mempertemukan Sang Naga dan juga Sang Macan di Land of Dawn. Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Ini adalah match yang sangat menentukan bagi kedua tim karena kita melihat bahwa tiket playoff untuk tim-tim semakin menipis. Siapakah yang akan menepis untuk menolak tidak bisa masuk playoff? Di sini Bude Clara Mongsar mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua para super fans yang sudah antusias untuk melihat bagaimana pertarungan dari kedua tim ini. Ada Evos Fams yang sudah bersiap dengan segala yang mereka miliki. Sudah drum band bersiap, begitu pula dengan Aura Fams yang mereka juga sedang bersiap-siap untuk memberikan semangat dan dukungan. Tapi dukungan dari super fans dan juga yang ada di rumah begitu memukau. Dan juga dukungan para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Munton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner ini esports, ada Dunia Games, Gamesmax, Ora Imo, dan Telkomsel. Bersama dengan supplier ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturday. Last but not least, our government partner PBSI. Hari ini, hari yang dinantikan tentunya untuk tim-tim yang sedang berjuang masuk ke babak playoff. 3 slot tersisa. Dan inilah dia, kita akan membahas tentang satu tim yang mungkin bisa men-secure 1 tiket playoff. Ada tim Evos yang kali ini punya kesempatan untuk mengamankan tiket playoff. Jika memenangkan match ini, 1 kemenangan saja sudah bisa memastikan kemenangan mereka. Dan kita bisa tahu bahwa mereka memulai di minggu keempat di posisi 9. Bahkan kita mendengar bahwa Evos mungkin ini tidak akan masuk playoff. Namun sekarang mereka benar-benar menampis semua opini yang ada. Dan benar-benar dari berangkat dari minus sampai ke posisi 4 pada saat ini. Dan dengan 1 kemenangan saja, akankah mereka bisa mendapatkan tiket playoff dengan mulus? Evos Glory. 1 kesempatan untuk bisa duduk nyaman di babak playoff. Namun Aura Fire di sisi lain, mereka juga sedang berjuang.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Evos Glory need one more win to make it to the playoffs. Will it be today or will we have to wait for week number 9? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL ID Season 13, week number 8, the last day of this week. And we are in for a treat with the standings once again. Because back again, right? If Evos win this, I will repeat for you so you guys remember. If Evos win this, they will make it to the playoffs after such an up and down, a turbulent season. They'll be the fourth team to make it, and who would have guessed? So with that, before we begin, we do want to thank our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, because MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gold partner OBS Gold. We also want to thank our partners in esports, Dina Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our suppliers, Innomart, Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you so much to our official government partner, PBESI, for without them, this tournament would not be here. But the moment is finally here for all the Evos fams, all the Aura fams out there who are sweating in their seats. Maybe if you're standing, you're sweating as you stand, because both of these teams at number 4 and 5, they are shy away of falling back into the red zone.
Rebellion as well, very, very close. Just one more win for Alter Ego and RRQ, and we can see a complete swap as well, because Rebellion will be facing off against some of them too later on in week number 9. They've already went through Onyx, 2-0 loss unfortunately for them, and now Bigetron Alpha, so it gets even closer, and the possibility of a 4-way tie is still out there. If Evos win here, then the last 2 slots, we're gonna have to all just battle it out. Aura, Rebellion, Alter Ego, and RRQ.
You know, tiebreakers are always a very intense situation, so we'll see if we actually have to go to such drastic measures. But one ticket to playoff up for grabs right here, and particularly for both these teams. 2 world-class roamers ready to clash. Can Aura thwart Evos' path to the playoffs? It all begins here with the roaming position. Can they set up for their team? And can they find those moments that can spell victory for their playoff run right here? Dreams and Yaoi, one with a ton of experience. Well, technically both with a ton of experience already. It all comes down to, I believe, the rest of the team. It's funny how now, even the most notorious of players can't do it single-handedly. It has to be a group effort.
It definitely does. And that's what makes it so scary for this lineup. Aran, Gugun, Yahaskiel, Yaoi, and Kabuki. A lineup that has faced trials and tribulations, but at this point, they're at a slump. They're on a lose streak at the moment. But for the side of Evos Glory, it's a different story. They're building on the momentum with Fluffy, Annabelle, Clock and Dreams, and Brands. This a lineup that didn't start from 0, but they started from the back foot, from minus points.
0-4 was the starting point for this new lineup. They were able to capture success almost instantaneously. The glory in their name, though at the start doubted, now it has translated to their success. The White Tigers make their way on stage. This holy lineup of Evos Glory!
Bruised and battered and shattered, and all of that just thrown at them time and time again. But they prove to the world, they prove on this stage that they remain consistent. They remain hungry for more. Their claws are ever so sharp, and their fangs are ready for the strike.
And on the other side, a battered, a bruised dragon with its wings chipped from the high skies, now back to the ground as they face off against the land predators in the Tigers. Will they be able to recover? Will they be able to fly high once again? The Dragons make their way on stage to fend off against the Tigers. It's Aura!
Will they be able to find the same success that they found in leg number 1, winning 2-0 against Evos? Back then, it was a completely different lineup, however, for Evos with a double van combo. So with this new set, do Aura have it figured it out just yet?
Have they? That's the main question. What kind of strategy, what kind of adjustments since we last saw them in the Land of Dawn? Because right now, the meta is shifting faster than anyone can really predict. All begins here with the two coaches and our Marshal Dainang, Coach Strategy, and State Lucas with Facehugger and Caleb. Can they find something? Can they, particularly for the roaming position, win out in Prio Heroes? Because right now, you're not only seeing only the jungle, only the roamers, or only the gold laners. Different teams just have a different recipe for success. We love to see it here on the desk, but in the shoes of the coaches, it has to be such a headache.
It must be, and I don't know how to put it. He's talking about headaches, and I just can't stop thinking about Kabuki and his hero pool.
That's the big headache that Aura will have to try to figure out a way out of, because it's looking bleak for them. If they don't get the Harith, which is almost a guarantee now, the carry and Claude is the solution. But even then, it's usually banned out, either picked out as well. And Evos grabs. He can play a whole lot of heroes in the gold lane. It's a complete opposite. That's what Evos should be looking to punish in the draft. Just like Bigetron Alpha against Kabuki. Shut him down in the drafts, and you basically shut him down in the game.
Look at the win rate. Aura still was looking pretty good, especially with the neutral objectives there. I feel like Aura has a lot of things to say, but of course a lot of teams are prepared for them now. So the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy S24 series is to respect Carmilla if they want to bring a team fight composition, because that can be a huge problem, especially with how Aura likes to go for these fights. It's all chaotic, all in, not a lot of kiting and maneuverability in the middle of it. Anticipate Evos' mid-trio movements in the early game. We talked about the roamers being good, but if they can get the right tools to supplement that trio aggressive style and start it out against Evos here, they can try and get their own combo rolling, and that's when we usually see that Gugun, the jungler, can get success trying to contest for all those neutral objectives in the midst of a chaotic fight.
But on the other side, right, Evos, what are their keys to victory by Samsung Galaxy S24 series?
They have to bring back the power draft as they did against RRQ. They have a lot of pocket picks, a lot of prio picks. It's almost impossible if you don't want to ban all of it out or pick all of it away. And of course, give space, because then King Brands can roar. When he has the space, when he has allowed to farm and at least be relevant in the middle of the game and not get shut down with picks that are a bit too one-dimensional, King Brands has always been able to deliver, and that's the problem right here. They have to just make sure that that is a definite fact, and how they go about that is so dynamic that I think they have good odds of making it work in the Land of Dawn.
It feels like that, right? It feels like there's so much creativity and there's flexibility and there's room for surprise for Evos. Picking up things like the Carmilla, we've seen it being flexed even into the jungle with Annabelle, but for Aura, not so much.
Yeah, they haven't been able to utilize flex picks that well. They haven't been able to utilize, I think, meta in general. After the patch, they have struggled quite a bit, and maybe that's because they're a team that has been able to capture a lot of success with comfort heroes. Not necessarily adapting to the current meta, but now they kind of have to. Natan, Harith, first bans for both these teams.
Just straight up, and we go into the drafting phase for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. The Evos fams and the Aura fams are really turning up here at the venue. I'm pretty sure you guys can actually hear it from where you guys are watching. Aura with the Natan export, take away Evos, in addition to the Harith, already also eliminate the Luo Yi, and Aura with the next ban.
I think Evos might be trying to force Aura into picking a prio pick for Kabuki, or letting go of something expensive. Considering the fact that they've already shown the ban to Natan here, they really don't want to let Brands, King Brands, get his hands on a super potent late game carry. And we're seeing that that has been the trend for a lot of teams right now. Evos ain't that much different, but their jungler is also a very dangerous role to take note of.
over than that, right? I mean, the fact that for Aura, they've actually banned out the Matilda and the Export. They're really trying to go and set up for Gugun back to their basics. I think with Kabuki underperforming as well, maybe that might be the key. Start the snowballing in the neutral objective department where you already have such a good weapon there, such a strong weapon to utilize in Gugun's Retribution. Barats up for grabs. Will it be the first pick?
That's the question. But of course, Gugun's exceptional retribution has also been due to the space that has been successfully given to him by Yawi, by Aran as well. But they go for the Roger first. So it is a flex for most of these teams, but we haven't seen Gugun on the Roger this season just yet. It may be that surprise pick that we're looking for, the adaptations from Aura that we're looking for. But Evos now, very easy, can pick up the Barats.
They can go for the Barats, they can go for the Claude as well, by the way. It has been a very hotly contested marksman, especially for teams that want to go for that late game hard carry. Brands obviously can play it, but you never know, with Evos, they might try and focus on other aspects of the game first before exploring that option.
Valentina and Barats. Insta.
A bit of flexibility for the Barats and the Valentina as well here. A solid choice in the mid lane to try to react to whatever Aura is planning, because for Evos, I guess they sniff something out here. They sniff that Aura, there's something off about this Roger pick. What do they want to go for? Perhaps a chip? To go for early skirmishes? Could be an Aura way to victory. But now with the Barats taken away, does Gugun go back to Fredrin then?
Oh, Fredrin against the Barats. We've seen that matchup play out again and again. Depending on the emblems and the mid lane trio, that can be a very different look. We're already seeing the mid lane for Evos. They go for the Vexana and the Fredrin indeed. You add one good, strong early game roamer with damage or crowd control to this mix, and you have a very potent early game pick-off comp.
And, you know, Yehaskiel has been stagnating, I would say, in that mid lane, so he falls back onto his comfort. We've seen him find success on the Vexana, and that is the choice for him. And again, this shouldn't be a flex, right? This should be Fredrin in the jungle, Roger in the gold lane, so it's very clear. But for Evos, it's still a big question. There is still a chance that they can flex this out. Barats can go in the EXP lane.
Yep.
Can it also go into the roam for Dreams? No, just jungle and EXP. So we'll have a little bit more clue as to where this draft is going after this. So there you go, a Tigreal straight up for Evos. Dreams, the last time he utilized this was against a Franco.
Yep.
It worked really well for the counter engage, but
Very
what's the
well.
idea for Tigreal here?
Well, Rashi would know. Against a Tigreal, what would a Tigreal do?
Well, the Tigreal can go counter engage, but it can also engage really well, and it can force purifies. So it can also deny all these heroes that Aura might want to use that can't really rely on the purify.
And it also gives space to Brands, maybe? And Brands does have a comment. Annabelle playing Assassin in the jungle, for me, it's better. So there's a second source of damage if I get locked in.
Makes sense. Having two carries has been the way to go for the longest time, and usually now with the tank meta in the jungle, we see from the XP lane for Aura, and Gugun will actually just be given these utility junglers, but it seems for Evos, they're already taking that away, slowly but surely from Aran. That Benedetta respected away, and the Florin too. They don't want, which is weird by the way, Florin, right? Like, instantly you think, Yaoi's not gonna play Florin, but hey, it's still a meta to respect.
Right.
If they want to go for brawls, Roger does so well. Vexana and Fredrin too, especially with the anti-heal of the Florin.
But it's pretty sus, isn't it?
It is sus.
Florin ban? Do Evos want to pick up an assassin here? They have the Barats.
They do. It can be them out-level a Fredrin with a lick. Hard.
Oh,
Gary.
right. Depending on how the rest of the team goes, that certainly can be a thing. But, you know, Paquito is a hero we've seen Aran take a lot. But Evos, they ban Benedetta, but not the Paquito, leading me to believe they might want to pick it up maybe. Because, you know, if you do give Fluffy that active kind of hero, he is also very willing to be a massive factor here, flanking, playing the long game, going for split pushes. And I think with Evos' approach right now, that's so dynamic and so multi-layered, it's not a bad option. But they go for the carry.
Which is a wild choice, honestly, in the gold lane, but I feel like they're just really trying to go and pick up a very safe weak side gold laner because of the Claude and the Moskov ban here. So, still, it's quite okay. Deal so much damage against these beefy boys that Aura are going for. But now the big question is XP and the roam. For XP, I would honestly still... I don't know if they want to go Paquito though, actually. No, looking at the Tigreal, looking at the Barats as well, very easily punished. But if they still want that side lane pressure, yes, Paquito makes sense. For Rome,
can they still maybe... Can they flex this Roger into the gold lane though?
Yes, it's gonna go gold.
For sure.
Oh, right. I was thinking about maybe there's gonna be another flex, but okay, Cho and Yuzong.
They're committing. I think the last 3 games that they've played has been on the Cho.
Yeah.
It didn't work out, but they're committing. It hopes it pays off. Yuzong going to be the choice for a run in the EXP lane. And now Evos to close this out. Will it be an EXP laner or a jungler?
It's kind of risky to play the assassin up against a Cho, especially Yaoi's Cho. Though, we know he made a mistake that one time. It's still, Yaoi's still very, very scary. That one mistake was the only mistake I think he's made on Cho this entire season. So let's see.
Alpha and Beta powered up.
Oh, Alpha. All right. We saw first he played, but here is the original man who brought out the Alpha into the Land of Dawn. And with that, Evos has locked it in. They successfully went for the flex, quote-unquote, on the Barats.
Carry can go Purify, right?
Yep.
I mean, we've seen Cho, we've seen Yaoi's Cho overcome the Purify spells. It feels like a risky draft by Aura again. And the lineup rating does prefer Evos too. What are your thoughts?
I feel like Evos have more to say in how these fights go, but a big factor I think is the fact that he has skills on the Vexana and he's running the Purify. So if there's a big engage attempt, especially from the Tigreal, you can Purify out of it, and if you terrify the Tigreal, that's that engage tool just cancelled out. That's usually how that matchup really plays out.
So the fiery dragons, the red dragons, with their wings hurt, are looking to find another chance, more possibility, more opportunity for themselves to make it to the playoffs. But will the White Tigers let it slide? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 1 between Aura and Evos Glory.
Already seeing the difference in the clear speed. That Alpha is definitely a massive problem right here. The Brands goes with a Quantum Charge, so he will be going for a bit more mobility, more ways to go around, but oof. Already Kabuki trying to exert his dominance right here. Trying to tell him that he should know his place. Weakness Finder on the Roger, by the way.
Kabuki already. He's going to have to get punished a bit for it. Brands is trying to freeze up this wave, but he's actually doing so much damage back to Dreams too. Brands and Dreams super low in the early parts of the game. Yaoi getting that Jikundo down.
Right, so we're see. I think Gugun now with the concussive blast, he's gonna try and match the clear speed of Annabelle. But we have to see in the mid lane, Clocken with the Impure Rage, not the Quantum Charge. He's gonna be going for a bit more sustain with the mana, and he's gonna be able to go and do more damage when it comes to the short trades, the one spell poke damage. That is something they can play around with. But him and Yehezkiel clearly wants to go for the utility and the mobility, wanting to be ganking as much as possible for the team.
See that Brands is also playing really safe with his choice in these sub-emblems, understanding that he will be the main target, and in that lane, it looks like Kabuki is having a better time actually. It looks like Brands is zoned under his own tower.
It's the Weakness Finder and the Master Assassin. Allows him to just be a lot more aggressive, especially in these early stages, to try and pressure Brands into something more. And if Brands gets a bit too low and sticks around for a bit too long, the dive is very available with all the tools that Aura have at their disposal.
Oh.
It's a Black Dragon form though.
Yeah, right as the turtle gets reset, actually a big resource burnt out already. Look at Yaoi in the back right now, as that's actually just Fluffy jumping in with the Death to his welcome, finding Gugun. Now Retry battle, it's still gonna be Gugun despite the implosion now by Dreams. A 3-man shove as the Purify gets used up by Yehezkiel. Fluffy still alive, gonna be taken down now, as that's gonna be 1-for-1 trade as Yaoi looks for the back as well. Clawkun very low. Yaoi acting as this assassin in the back. Yaoi very low, now chased out by Claw. 1-for-1. Make it 2 because Aura got the turtle.
So it is a little bit of a win here in the early stage of the game for Aura. But that was so close for Yaoi to get taken out with his aggressive plays. Meanwhile, in the talent prediction...
It's just you and Lim, man.
Damn.
There's a chance for the two of you to prove us all wrong. Let's wait and see. But in that fight though, it was just so close. But with the first turtle taken by Aura, that's something they can always flex, the neutral objective control. Whoa.
Very aggressive by Annabelle. Good understanding of the timer of the flicker, I guess. That's why he decided to just go in and punish Yaoi for that overextension.
Later on though, in those big fights, I feel like that was a great move by Aran. The Black Dragon form looks kind of early, but that means that once the fighting begins, he's already down on the ground, and he was able to just output a lot more damage, knock Fluffy up, and that's part of why Gugun was able to actually get the retribution. Fluffy was not Fluffy, sorry. Annabelle was kind of hit by the Furious Dive, I believe. There was a big Furious Dive that landed on multiple members of Evos, and that kind of equalized the fight, on top, of course, of having the Eternal Guard from the Yehezkiel.
Oh, purified instantly by Clawkun. Big resource here as Yehezkiel is actually quite low in the mid lane.
Wow. That's a big resource taken out. With the fact that now only 12 seconds remain until the next neutral objective spawns. You can see Gugun already posturing, Annabelle as well. Both of these junglers are the same level. Can Gugun once again win out in the retribution battle? Or will Dreams be able to hinder that? We've seen Dreams being able to try go for the implosion, but Gugun is still able to get something out of it. But the Black Dragon form is coming.
With the reset and away the Dragon into the Eternal Guard as well. They're just trying to burst him down now. Dreams implosion, and they find him. There with Spirit of Alpha, Annabelle trying to go back in the fight, but Gugun just secures the neutral objective as usual. 2 turtles to Aura.
Aura back in shape, showing again that neutral objective control game and the targeting. They know that Dreams most likely will be looking for an opportunity to try and capitalize the same way he always does. Instead of letting him counter-engage, they just jump straight on him. And there was the animation for the implosion, but I don't think it actually went through. So that was a great moment, a great win for Aura. They're going for more.
The way of the Dragon, onto Fluffy and Kabuki, one last scratch. He gets it, and say goodbye to Fluffy up top, Annabelle. With trade down below on the orange buff, and Brands as well, pushing in the bottom lane.
So far, Brands has yet to be punished. So that is still a concerning idea for Aura. Concealed play does come through for Yaoi, looking for something. But what really caught my eye was Yehezkiel's first item was Glowing Wand.
Glowing Wand on the Vexana, especially for these big team fights. The Eternal Guard will be doing a lot more damage. And once again,
the full initiation onto Dreams with the Eternal Guard 2. Say goodbye to Dreams, and Yaoi gets out too. Sheesh. Clean.
Very close, but that was a really good opening. And it does give Aura a little bit more space to maneuver around when they want to go for these invasions. Gugun and Fluffy. But back to that point earlier on.
Yeah, as we see here in the items, the magic penetration boots into the Glowing Wand. So Yehezkiel is trying to make sure that they're using the faster wave clear due to the Vexana's passive to try and make sure that they get the early potential, especially in these big fights. Yaoi actually pressures and forces the retry there.
Milan is chasing them down, 2v1 in the spot. Knows Annabelle already uses Spear of Alpha. Goes back in with a Furious Dive and the Petrified too. Terrified now, Yaoi. Libera's Flag gets him now, pins him down into the wall. Great Eternal Guard. Dreams though with a Flicker and an Implosion now looking for Yaoi. But it will just be the Roamer traded in. And it's Dreams who gets the kill. Jungle for Rome.
Do they have enough time? No, they don't. They don't have enough time to blitz the turtle. Clawkun and Dreams are coming. Are they going to go for a crazy play? But it turns out Gugun is quick on it. With the help of the Retribution, he will be able to secure the next turtle. So 3 turtles already for Aura. A 2.3k gold lead.
This is a great game for them. They just seem to really know what they want, right? Who they're targeting. Earlier it was Dreams, but in that sequence, it was Annabelle. And with him not being around, once again, Aura flexing that neutral objective domination. 3-0, and they're still the ones holding control because Yawi is just so active. But he's not the only one that can really be making plays on the map.
Every time his flicker is up, he just looks to make plays. So 5 seconds now, 4, counting.
It's his redemption arc from the last
up against Bigetron.
From the last time he used the Cho, a lot of eyes were on him because of that small mistake that he made that eventually kind of snowballed into the end of Aura in that particular game. But here, he's been able to give a lot of information, give so much space, open up opportunities for his team, finding those assists to facilitate Kabuki, to facilitate Yehezkiel and the rest of the other members to be ahead in this way. A 2K gold lead, it's not as large as an Aura fam would want, but it's definitely there. But up until this point, no one has shut down brands.
Well, the large majority of this almost 3.k gold advantage for Aura is actually in the hands of Kabuki. He's standing currently at 7,000 gold, and brands not exactly shut down completely, but he's only staying on 5,000 gold. Kabuki now with the 3-item power spike, Windtalker, Endless Battle, and the Malefic Roar. We're still seeing a huge number of different combinations on the Roger. And for Kabuki, this means that he has a good balance of burst damage, but also healthy amounts of DPS when he's left alone, just 3 hit in the fights.
But now, you can see Yaoi's looking for an opportunity to perhaps take down Clockun. Clockun has the Purify though, and it's still up, so it needs to be baited out if they want to go for it, but
Welcome. Used up with the flicker too, but it's only onto the roamer. That might just be worth it still with the Eternal Guard connecting. 3 ults from the side of Evos and a flicker for the roamer. It seems like Aura are happy with that trade actually. They'll go straight for the Lord and control it with its resource advantage. Nope, they reset it. They don't wanna.
Oh, with a man disadvantage, they don't really feel like they want to be just going for a straight-up fight without Yawi just being an extra factor, an extra thought in the back of the players of Evos' minds. So far, both teams just seem content doing so, but Brands, in the meanwhile, has taken the topside turret, so Evos are getting a lot more value from this sequence of events.
They're going to try to commit right now onto the Lord Guggen, trying to get some space explosion into the Death to this Welcome now in praises, and Guggen still with a red tree, despite all of it, just thrown at him. Now it's away, the Dragon of Lock Dreams down, Yaoi's still able to flicker around as Annabelle looks for the chase. Guggen low, has a taunt, gets out, Yehezkiel caught in his own Eternal Guard, stolen away by Claw. But Aura, there's a different aura about this team. They just can't die.
Kabuki?
All alone. This might be a risky move to make, but he makes quick work out of that turret.
And it makes it work. All of that works out. Guggen still with the amazing retribution. So despite not even given that much space, he's still able to get that retribution down, and that really just helped Aura out there. With the Lord on the way in the top side as well, it should be cleared quickly. The question is what Aura are able to do with that time given to them. Looks like Kabuki's eyeing for that bottom side turret.
I also want to say earlier, what they can do is they can send Yawi deep into the jungle to potentially wait for a moment. But no, they back out of it right here. And they go for just the turrets outside. Egos don't really have the same kind of solo power, so they're forced to stick around each other. That's a great swing of momentum for Aura. And with the great Dragon Spear completed for Kabuki, he's going to be very dangerous in these fights if he isn't prioritized and controlled.
We had a sneak peek into a game fun fact.
Hey, okay.
About this roamer. Throughout his career since MPLPH Season 6, Yawi has used Cho a total of 52 times with a win rate of 55.77%.
You want to know his M4 Cho win rate?
What's his M4 Cho win rate?
100%.
Wow. Wow, Yawi!
Baits out the Death to this Welcome and the flicker as well. Doesn't get him to the wall, and the Eternal Guard comes down. But Evos get the pick, Aura get nothing.
But the fact that they are able to consistently, Aura are able to consistently bait out multiple ultimates every single time Yawi is just available to make something happen. certainly plays around, you know, a bit of a mind game for Evos for sure. And now, Evos seem to see an opportunity. They go straight for a play in the orange buff. And also the mid lane though, knowing that Yaoi won't be able to be making plays. And they're sending Brands to just get the much needed farm it requires. He's at a 3-item power spike at this point with the Demon Hunter Sword already completed. He has the steel leg plates and he went for the physical defense boots, warrior boots as well, to ensure that he can really hold his own when he's dueling perhaps against Kabuki later on in the game.
Oh no, Clocken with the Divine Glaive. And he has the Eternal Guard in his pocket as well. We've seen it actually deal a lot of damage onto the members of Aura, especially when he commits onto it. And it's been a big problem. 2-0-2 so far for Clocken. And the rest of the members are actually doing quite well. Brands 1-0-1. This still can go either way.
Now with the next Lord coming up though, this is usually the one that's going to be a bit more impactful. And with Aura already clearing out the majority, well not the majority, but a lot of towers already for Evos. If they can get this one, this could be the one they can use to really crack open the base immediately for the side of Evos. So they're going for it, and Fluffy's the only one in the vicinity. What of nature for Brands though.
Lukun level 14 by the way.
Her Annabelle was level 15. Falcon, going forward now with the conceal as well. Yaoi just goes in. Gets to his welcome, but he bought enough time. Dreams can't really go for anything. Good, my goodness. Cannot fail with the retribution in the back line. Oh, it's a petrified, a furious dive. And look at Kabuki. Just going in, and Yaoi finds the way the dragon to ultimately give Kabuki the maniac.
What? Wow. After everything that has been thrown at him, a lot of people have said that he is the weak link in Aura, but he picks up a maniac in the 14th minute of the game, and look at it steamroll. Dreams, the only one left standing.
And they're gonna go straight for the base. They don't care about Dreams. They'll try to shatter Evos Glory's dreams this time round with a 14-minute end.
And the game number 1 will be led by the Red Dragons. But their journey is still not over. There is still a possibility for Evos to adapt and come back. So it has to come back down to the reset.
Okay, well let's talk about this. Gogun Retri. Holy moly, this kid is special.
That was insane.
What the heck?
There's a lot of moments in this game where Yaoi still was able to take away so much attention from Gugun in these fights, but still, every single time he's put up against the wall, contested hotly for that retribution, he delivers, man. Perfect objective. Gugun the rookie brings Aura to secure game number 1. With all the neutral objectives in the hands of Aura.
Yeah, Turtle.
Since the Turtle,
Lord.
yes.
He was a level below.
Yeah. 15 Annabelle, 14 Gugun.
I mean, technically, Fredrin does have a little bit of an advantage, right?
True, but you could say the same thing about Aura when they have an implosion, a death in his welcome, and so many times they try to just use it on Gugun. For some reason, he still finds a way to get it. But Kabuki as well, getting his hero in the first phase, that turns out to be a valuable choice to me.
That was the adjustment that Aura made. Because when they lost, who did they lose to?
Bigetron Alpha.
For some reason, I just can't recall the team.
The Red Robots.
But the last time that they lost,
a similar color.
They didn't prioritize Kabuki's hero in the first phase. They prioritized the Cho. Always the third pick. They did it 2 times in a row, and it really didn't end well for them. So again, Kabuki is still the key when he's given a hero that he's comfortable with, a hero that he can perform. He does that. Maniac. Wow.
It just came out of nowhere too. And even in the laning phase, we've seen Brands weather the storm against aggressive marksmen. But in that lane against Kabuki, that guy was getting bullied, man. Physically.
Physically, mentally, everything. And in the jungle, Annabelle, despite all the farm, despite the Alpha pick that has only lost once, Gugun gave him a second loss on the Alpha by just out-retreating him. It's as simple as that.
It's just that simple. On this Fredrin, The mobility, I think, is something that Aura was using so well. Like the fact that Kabuki also went for the Great Dragon Spear just shows you that this is how they want to play it. They want to be able to move forward and backwards when they want to. And Gugun on the Fredrin is no different. Rushing in the Brute Force Breastplate as a completed first item after the Molten Core. He was just aggressive, but he can also have escape routes planned out by saving some of his spells, some of his skills in the middle of those skirmishes. Here's a player of the game highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. All the way since the beginning. This big fights happening all the time, and Yaoi there finds Annabelle, stops him from being a factor. That was how they secured one of the first neutral objectives, and the fight was very close. And if you look at the highlights, I think it's going to be a pattern. A lot of these moments are going to be for the neutral objective.
Yeah, Explosion there too, and Annabelle. This one, he just went for the fight, right? He didn't really care about the neutral objective, so Ruben got that. I really want to see the fight. This was a clean choke kick by Yahweh Dragon.
And he got out after going in so aggressively.
This one.
Okay, let's take a look.
So Yahweh takes it. Just 50-50, I guess.
And the timing though, the fact that I think Evos at this point made the call to just go for the fight first. It seems like the low wasn't all that low, but they went for the players instead. And here's almost the exact opposite, right? With Yaoi just diving in. We ourselves were caught quite off guard. Like, whoa, he just goes in. But that bought enough time and space for the Lord to be secured. And knowing that there is a level disadvantage, that is the great call to make. And afterwards, Kabuki, as you said, you give him heroes he knows how to play, that he's comfortable in. This is the kind of performance. It's an unofficial Savage, is it not?
Unofficial.
Oh.
There's so many times when we get unofficial like Savages, Maniacs. We need an actual official Savage. Oh, Gugun and Yaoi.
Is that a hug or a chokehold?
It depends. I think they're teammates. I don't believe the chokehold. Definitely, you know, I can sense a bit of jealousy on desk. Oh.
It reminds me of a Justin Bieber song.
Oh, which one?
What would that be?
That Should Be Me.
Oh. That was a good song.
Shout out Justin Bieber.
Well, you know, maybe you can take inspiration for Justin Bieber and take another song, Love Yourself.
Okay.
Oh!
All right.
Get back into the game for a little bit. Take a look at the items. Again, he went for the Kabuki went for the Sea Halberd here, knowing that there's going to be a lot of beefy members. He's going to be fighting up against all these fighters. He has to burst down. But we talked earlier about Vexana as well in the hands of Yehezkiel, with the glowing one first and then the enchanted talisman. So initially in those fights, in the early fights where the fights don't take all that long, right? There's not a lot of skill rotations. He gets that burst of damage from the glowing one, the effect from the Eternal Guard applying the glowing one passive as well. And then later on in the mid game, where the fights are longer, when he needs to use a lot more spells, he gets the enchanted talisman. So the timing really works out.
It really does. It does work out, because that was one of my biggest questions, right? Because normally on a Vexana you would go for Enchanted Talisman because you want to be able to spam it out, but the fact that he kind of adjusted with the glowing one first was quite interesting. Thank you for pointing it out. And look at all these categories: Rich Guy, the Carry, Sandbag, Best Wingman, Sandbag,
Yaoi.
Sandbag.
Yaoi's
Sandbag.
Yaoi is definitely the sandbag right here. Every single time just running head first into 5 members, like, it's fine. It's gonna be worth it.
Yeah. And he took it so well too. He took it on the chin like a champ.
That's why Eternal's just repeating sandbag mindlessly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's
gotta hurt.
The Carry or Rich Guy or, you know, Best Wingman.
No, it's just, I empathize with people who get hurt.
Oh.
You know.
Okay.
I see.
Is that another Justin Bieber reference? No?
Just sounds like it could be.
Maybe.
Guess not.
We're just waiting for her to talk again.
All right. Please confirm.
What are we doing right now?
We're trying to confirm if you
Aura versus Evos, game number 2.
Right, yes. 1-0 now for the Red Dragons. But, you know, it's an Evos thing, right? Sometimes they lose the first game, but then they adjust really quickly. So Aura's job is definitely not over, and I'm pretty sure Evos want to be able to secure that playoff as soon as they can. So they're going to be able to give all they got for game number 2.
Yeah, so for everybody waiting or watching back at home, Evos need this one match victory to secure playoffs. Meanwhile for Aura, they need 2 wins. So this is another step. They're one step closer to getting to that one last match they need to secure playoffs. And if they do that, oh my god, dude. If they win against Evos, we might have like a 5-way tie going on.
Yeah. By the way, a lot of people in the chat are asking, if Aura loses this, will they be knocked out of playoffs? The answer is no.
No, not
Not
yet.
just
No.
yet. But it's like a...
It's getting close.
It's getting close. And I feel like some sounds are really close. It's so weird. I don't know why.
Well, maybe if you use Oraimo, you will know why. You will know exactly what sounds are in your ear, what sounds you're hearing when you're playing MLBB, what type of initiations are coming your way. Go ahead and check out the Oraimo Free Pods Lite exclusive Edith edition. The ultimate choice for gamers with Edith's distinctive sound and gaming mode that takes your gaming experience to the next level.
I keep being like, yeah. I don't know why.
That might not be a feature of
Right.
the Oraimo Free Pod
That
Lite.
feature is not included.
I don't
by the way,
believe
just
so.
saying. But
I'm
yes,
losing my mind.
Maybe if they made like a Cho edition instead of an Edith edition, but for
Right.
you guys,
Oh, is that a Cho sound?
yeah. Or maybe you've been watching a bit too many Bruce Lee movies?
Or I've been thinking about MICC too much?
I don't know how that goes to MICC, but yes, we could definitely just talk about MICC.
Let's talk about MICC.
Season 2.
Season 2.
Season 2.
Okay, registration will begin from May 1st to May 27th, so don't miss out and don't forget to register with your allies and with your bros or girls. You know, I don't discriminate.
So, bros, girls, gross? No? I don't know.
Gross?
Anyway, the total prize pool includes bonuses and diamonds, while the winner of the team this season will advance to MDL Season 10, and you guys get to watch M6 Finals in Malaysia.
Wow.
All right, so don't forget to join the MICC Special Game Limited event as well to gain the Bruno Street football skin, because this event will end on May 17th. So seize the chance now.
Seize it. Seize the opportunity. Like,
Seize the opportunity, Arashi.
like Gogun with those retries, he just seized it. And also, like, technically, Aran and Yawi, they were always gathering around the enemy team together as players.
As
Arashi.
they were gathering as players.
Oh, is it because they're having the spirit of the MICC player gathering? Is that
Yes.
it? Took me a while, man.
Go
Because
and ask that girl out and gather at MICC player gathering, Arashi.
Yes, because the MICC Cup is back with the road to the MICC player gathering in 48 regions across Indonesia. So visit MLBB's official IG or the official IG of the MLB community, communityhero.id, to find out the nearest gathering location in your city. What's the name?
Jakarta, Yogyakarta,
Surabaya, Bandung.
Surabaya, Bandung, is Medan.
Medan, yes,
Yeah.
yes. Why did you doubt yourself there? Kalimantan, you know?
Jakarta question mark.
Kalimantan is not a city.
Well, it depends. Like, I mean, technically the whole area. Where is it in Kalimantan? Is it in Pontianak? Is it in
What
Singkawa?
is Kalimantan?
This is why, ladies and gentlemen, he took biology, I took geography.
Did you take geography?
I did. I was a social kid.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't I was a business kid, is what we used to say.
No wonder he's the richest caster.
Yeah.
No wonder
Business.
you know about biology. I don't know. What? I tried to compliment, man.
It's okay. It's a thought that counts.
But Wolf is richer.
That's a fact.
But Kabuki was also quite rich earlier on.
Very
900
rich.
GPM. Pretty good.
He was the richest player in that game.
And with that, he was able to output all that damage, but even then, Yehezkiel had him beat when it comes to damage output, and that's because he's smart with his positioning. Yehezkiel just sit around, you know, behind his team and throw out spells. Kabuki actually has to go in there, which is why we were a bit concerned, right, with the diving nature of the Roger. But Kabuki was doing a great job of just knowing when to stay on the outer side and when to just go in for the kill. That is a great asset to have, especially if you want to have this Roger in your hero pool.
So, is that just the key for them?
Wait, what are you laughing?
I don't know.
What?
You looked at the screen for
Why?
a little bit and you start laughing.
It's so random. We
What?
get it. Dreams is good looking. Chill. Calm down, lady.
What was I gonna say? Yeah. I was gonna say.
Yes.
Is that just like their go-to thing for Aura? They need to secure a pick for Kabuki in the first phase. Come on, Eterna.
I think so.
Professionalism.
Pull it
'Cause-
together, Eterna. Especially after that carry pick, right? You just... They were... yeah. I think the carry and the Claude will definitely be respected over towards Aura if you don't pick it up in the first phase. It's very easy for them to do that. And I think for Evos, if they take blue side, it'll give them a lot more of an opportunity to force those picks out away. Because when you're in first pick, you get to respect them. You get to say what you don't want to go up against. Meanwhile, on red side, you're kind of doing, all the dirty work. You have to ban the Herod, you have to ban the Mathilda, the Luo Yis, all the annoying picks that you need to ban out. And that's why, Evos now, look at that. Roger ban straight off the bat.
Followed up by Yu Song as well. I think they're really respecting the potential for Oran to just be an absolute menace going in the back line. Again, part of why Aura has been so successful going for those neutral objectives is the amount of attention that has to be the amount of attention that the EXP lane and the roamer can take away from the rest of the team. And we saw that the Yuzong and the Cho were the main tools that were used in game number 1. So now Evos has to say in what they really don't want to see in the Land of Dawn. And I do wonder if the Cho will require a ban, but I guess not.
The Luo Yi is the choice here for Evos in the drafting phase for game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And now Aura are put in quite a pickle. The Angela is still open. The Matilda is... Natan's banned out. X-Borg. It really depends here because I don't think they want to ban out the X-Borg just in case Evos want to try and barter it and pick it up for themselves for the first phase. And then Aura can try and counter that with an X-Borg in the first 2 picks that they pick up. But we'll see. So there you go. The Angela gets taken away. But now the Matilda. I don't think Evos want to let both the Barats and the Matilda go here.
It'll definitely be too expensive. They do. They should take one. I think Matilda does better as an individual pick to enable all the others compared to the Barats, but knowing Evos, they might just pick it up themselves.
Depends how they really want to play this out. Do they want to have that strong jungler or that flex potential to the EXP lane? Turns out, no, it's going to be the Matilda, the more versatile pick out of the two. Now for Aura, they can go for that Barats if they really want to. And they have a whole lot of options right here.
If they want, they can go Barats X-Borg. If they don't want to leave it open for Evos to pick up, it is an option. I don't really like utilizing the second pick for the X-Borg. But what do you think?
I think here it's... Yeah, I don't think they want to pick it up this early, It really depends on the pick. They also, I think Aura can take it away, by the way, right? They can certainly take it away, but... Yeah, they're kind of forced to pick Barats here. So they can just pick Barats and deny the X-Borg pick instantly. But, they could just go the other way, right? Fredrin won against the Barats last game, even though the Barats wasn't in the jungle. So Fredrin and Valentina leaving a very disgusting combo open for Evos. Now the Barats Mathilda can just be the complete package now for Evos. Then they can just pick up a carrier, a Claude, and then force Aura to respond with an MM or get banned down in the second phase.
Interesting decision there. I guess they were thinking that, like in game number 1, they do want to have a jungler that's just a bit more mobile. And if they go for the Barats without the Mathilda, that's a very immobile jungler that might not be in line with what they want. But letting it go, though, in the hands of Evos might prove to be a bit of a costly factor. And you have to wonder what they have planned to try and balance this out. As Clock now picks up the Vexana away from Yeheskiel as well. It's looking to be a very good team fighting composition from Evos, having a solid front line and a great amount of crowd control if they want to really go and look for some kind of combo.
This is tough because you'd want to pick up X-Borg here, but you also want to secure Kabuki's hero. You don't want it to get banned out by Evos in the second phase, so pick your poison. I think I would go for an MM here, Claude or Carry.
Knowing how crucial that has been for Aura, I would say the same thing, but the export value in this, like, against this Barats, it might be... No, they go for the Claude. They go for the Claude, so it is an MM. They have learned from their mistakes. Up against Bigetron Alpha, they did not pick their MM in the first phase, and what happened? Yeah, did not look too good for Kabuki, and now with the Claude, they can let go a sigh of relief. All right, we got his hero. Now we can try to fill in the rest.
This is a great play from Aura, though, hiding their roaming hero until later on. It's not the worst of situations. And immediately Aura will start to target some of those gold laners away from the hands of Brands. Or Evos, they're really respecting this Florian pick. It doesn't really seem like a hero that would be signature in the hands of Yaoi. But I guess considering how the fights have been playing out, it's going to be a bit too costly to let go.
What do they know that we don't? Annabelle. In MPL, I learned a lot about jungling to improve even more. Hopefully, Evos can make it to the playoffs with his signature pose.
Yeah.
Small.
It's more like, this is... I actually don't know.
This is how good you are.
This is how good you are.
There's a tiny amount, insignificant.
It depends.
Oh,
could be
average.
It's subjective.
It's subjective.
Okay.
Export.
Ooh, and the carry. All right, now they want to play that game. They're like, Brands, we don't think you can play a lot of heroes. Or, now we just hate the Moskov and carry for the Claude. So pick another hero, brother, man.
And for Evos, they ban away the X-Borg. He's a great EXP lane, especially against the Barats. So now I think the Evos are just trying to even out the amount of damage that they can kind of mitigate when it comes to those setups, because that's where Aura usually wants to have a lot of control. And for now, at least, with the Valentina, they can match the Eternal Guard impact that we saw in game number 1. So Yehezkiel can still do more or less the same kind of thing. Even the Terrifies, even though it doesn't really last as long as the Vexanas.
I'm still like tunnel visioning on this Florin ban. Why is it banned out? Because for me, the bloom creates so much issues when you're an assassin, because it causes miscalculations if you want to go for a pickoff. Are they hinting that they want to set up for an assassin?
Maybe, or maybe they just know something we don't. Maybe in scrims, Yaoi has been popping off on the Florin, kicking people with the Florin. You never know, you know?
Kicking people with the Florin?
Yeah, it's like a Cho, but with a Florin skin on.
When did this update roll out? Wasn't aware that was possible. For Evos, though, they take away the CC that can be used to shred down the Barats and the Bruno, so no assassin for now.
Bruno with the CC. Last pick, is Arla going to be flexed into Rome, or are they going to pick a Cho again? This time against Mathilda, it's a bit tougher, I think, to pull off the Cho.
With the limited amount of burst damage, Grok? Oh, I think the Grok has some value here. Evos already has a very low amount of real ways to pick off. If they really want to go for a Grok, the only real threat would be a CC, maybe in the Mathilda. They can just run him down and chase him down with that continuous damage output.
We want to go for XP, Benedetta, Paquito. The Oran picks we are used to seeing. We saw Kara just earlier play the Paquito against the CC. He was doing pretty well in the lane.
So, drum rolls please, Grok.
Oof. All right. That hints that it's going to be a lot of roam fighting, roam control contesting, especially in the jungle. When there's a Fredrin and the Barats, usually that jungling clear speed becomes something that's hotly contested.
Who has the mid lane prio here?
Between the Valentina,
Mathilda,
Valentina Grok, and
Valentina Grok, Mathilda, Vexana.
I think it has to be Valentina Grok. The Valentina can shorten the Valentina can shorten the cooldown. She can shorten the cooldown on her spells, you know, with the dashes. And then with the Grok, of course, that's an extra big addition of chunk damage. Whereas for Evos, the Vexana has good clear, but the Mathilda, not too much. So I think Aura will definitely have the mid try.
So this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Evos looking to force a game number 3 from the Red Dragons. As we jump into the land of Dawn, can Aura go 2-0? Or will we be seeing a game number 3? Welcome to game number 2. Into the land of Dawn we go.
Whoa, hang on. That's a sprint in the hands of Kabuki. He's trying to move fast here. Earlier on the Roger, he went to the Great Dragon Spear. Now with the sprint. Again, the mobility seems to be a massive factor that Aura wants to try and abuse. But looking at the clear speed, Annabelle is doing a lot, is clearing a lot faster compared to Gugun, even though the Concussive Blast has already been selected as his emblem.
I actually really like the sprint here by Kabuki for this game. He needs a bit more of presence in lane, since the battles as well in lane against the Bruno. With the sprint, you get that escapability. And also in these team fights, Claw and Annabelle, these are the two members who have the CC to lock people down. And most of the time, they should be utilizing it to Gugun in these team fights. Gugun will try to take it as well. So, yeah, I like the choice by Kabuki, but it can also be bad if, obviously Evos actually target him down.
It's also going to be great if Fluffy tries to run him down, right? He can have more ways to get out, but look at this potential dive, the Brands!
Yep, Annabelle as well. That's a sprint. That's a survivability you kind of need there, and he does survive, and he pops a sprint.
Sprinting out of danger right there. In the mid lane, it's somewhat the same. Everyone's just trying to be active around the map. But for Brands, with the weapon mastery, he is banking on some items here to really start his journey to the late game to be that massive power strike.
Okay. One Vengeance reset, two Vengeance resets, and a Flicker, and another Vengeance, the Battle Spell, and the skill.
Again, it's a very interesting matchup in the EXP lane. And I always like to remind you guys that Fluffy used to be in Aura. And Aran basically replaced him in a way. But now, neutral objective contest.
Yeah, we're not level 4 just yet. Pops into Power Nature right in front of Annabelle. Death is welcome. Oh, Annabelle rigs it out. Gugun miscalculated. Finds Yaoi, though, the wild charge onto Annabelle. As Gugun backs away. No members lost, just a turtle.
Wow, that was unfortunate for Gugun, man. When you're that good, just the slightest margin of error means that you don't get it. That's the price of being that precise and that good. But ooh, Blazing Duet.
Oh, Brands, what? He jumps into the turret with a slight tackle. He wanted to stun. He did get the stun, but oh no.
Oh, that's rough for Brands in that gold lane. Seeing as he's on a Bruno who would want to get that power spike a lot earlier than Kabuki on the Claude. But back to that neutral objective contest, Annabelle is 2 levels ahead of Gugun. Now shrunk to 1, but earlier on it was 2. Gugun was level 4. So maybe that is why Annabelle had a little bit more to say, and that's quite peculiar. What's going on with Gugun? Why is he falling behind?
It's just the Barad's clear speed that we've always hyped up, especially, again, even with the Concussive Blast, you can't really match it. You can get kind of close, but you can't really win out. He was able to secure the Litho as well earlier. That plays a factor as well. And Yaoi, he's always been a clear component in Gugun being able to get a lot more space in stunning or maybe crowd controlling the opponent's junglers. So Annabelle there generally can just focus on the retribution because he does have the Daytime's Welcome, but Yaoi also wasn't level 4.
So the space was lacking here. Brands picks up an item. Will that affect his laning phase? But wait a minute, Annabelle looks for a pick onto Kabuki.
Might be able to get it, not now. Kabuki jumps back in to the battle mirror image he placed down, and I think for Evos, they wanted to get some turret gold there. 2 shots by Bruno. Good deny from Aura.
Seems like for Evos, they're really reluctant to try and go in for a big dive for now. They don't really have the tools to really go for a massive amount of burst damage. And they just worry that they'll overcommit and go in too deep when the turtle is up. So now it's back to the turtle contest. Wall charge.
Wall charge Flicker, and Kabuki just jumps in on the Brands right now. Onto Brands, he goes with the guiding wind as well. The Death is welcome, used up by Annabelle. Onto the Fredrin, and that's going to be still Aran with a double kill in the back. And Gugun securing it, a Brazer's Rat. A big bonk down onto Annabelle. Aran with a stun, Aran with a triple. Aran looking for the CC. Resets on the Vengeance. Oh my goodness, it's a wipeout.
In the 5th minute of the game, ladies and gentlemen, that fire has been reignited for Aura. What? Triple kill. Did you see what Arana was able to do in the backside?
Yes.
He was just demolishing the whole backside. With Kabuki, of course, and Yawi, that was a whole team effort. And you talk about decisive. That's what you can expect to see. When you win, it's one-sided, direct. When you lose, it's also a full-on wipeout at pre-5 minutes in the game. Now Aura have definitely secured the momentum and the control.
4,000 gold lead now for the Red Dragons. But the White Tigers are still looking for opportunities on the map. How is Brands looking in terms of his items as we get a little peek into their head-to-head actually?
Funny enough, these stats don't really seem too far from each other. Average KDA, Kabuki wins by 0.1. I mean, I guess it still counts. Average DP, gold per minute as well. An extra 10 to 20 for Kabuki. But for the most part, they have always been solid. It's just in the hero pool, but ooh, look at this.
Chain down now, Aran still able to get those resets down. The final splash as well, Aran! Now with the help of Good resetting over to Annabelle. How many times will he be knocked up? How many times will he get the vengeance? Holy! Another win, one charge! And the blazing duet, Kabuki, Aura, everyone is popping up. Fluffy wall down, barrier. You're stuck in here with the Dragons.
Aura woke up and chose violence today. What are these performances from all the members today? Aran, as slippery as can be in a 1v2 situation, still survives, buys enough time for Gugun to make it out. In the backline, meanwhile, Yawi and Kabuki are doing work. Everyone is busy and everyone is finding value. And on top of that, to make things worse for Evos, he's able to get a turret in the top side, and Gugun is already on the way to claim the next neutral objective.
It's just so tough for Evos right now. They are on the back foot. They've already tried going for a full-on 5v5. It did not work out in their favor. And then they go for a pickup, and it was immediately countered. Now I think they just have to try and go for trades and delay the game. It's not ideal, but at least in the late game, there's a chance that if they can weather the initial blazing duet, they can maybe zone Kabuki with a shorter range and try and get Brands a bit more active in these fights. Looking at the gold disparity, especially in the EXP and the gold lane, it's massive. But even in the roam position, the fact that Yawi has been so much more active, getting 6 assists, is giving him 1,000 gold lead over the opposition. And with the Demon Hunter Sword and the Golden Staff completed for Kabuki, it's not a full-on power spike. The Corrosion Scythe will be a nice addition. But for now, at least, if he's left alone, and if, like, Fluffy takes a bunch of basic attacks like we saw earlier under the turret, he can very easily get shredded down.
Dreams has a photo now. Conceal does get picked out.
Hey. Nobody saw that. He went for Natalia.
It's fine. Walk it off, 106. 7.53 gold lead. You mentioned the late game, Arashi. If this gets brought to the late game, what can we expect?
I expect the gold laner still to be the main damage output, but for Aura, they're going to be a bit more front heavy, as in they're going to be going head first into a lot of these fights. Whereas for Evos, like we've been saying, it's a bit more flexible, a bit more adaptive, if you can say. Especially with the Matilda, they can try and bait out a lot of spells initially, but against Yawi, it's going to be a tough order. Trying to make sure that he doesn't, make him question himself when he's trying to go for big engages. Let's see. Does he get it?
Oh, he doesn't. Annabelle still secures it there. Tried to bait out the Retribution because Lord is spawning, and here it is, Aura with an 8.7k gold lead, 9-0 in 9 minutes, starting the Lord.
And just earlier we saw that the Blade Armor is secured for Gugun, so he wants all that physical defense, but it doesn't matter. No one's going to be coming to try and contest this Lord. That will be Aura. He's getting it.
Gonna go on to Fluffy now, and that's the Eternal Guard. Yawi also getting the Eternal Guard. It's the Eternal Guard duel now. That's unfair, man. Kabuki, the other Eternal Guard, didn't have any, help from the team. Oh, Dinoman is running, shuffling in that mid lane.
Fancy footwork there from Annabelle on the Barats, but now without the Daytona's welcome, it's gonna be a lot more defensive here, especially with his purple buff coming up. Gugun already trying to capitalize.
He gets it.
Did he get it?
Yeah.
He gets it.
Now
with
Evos They're walking on the back foot right now. The Lord is marching in the top lane. But this mid wave is going to crash first. That bottom side should be crashing real soon as well. I think, are they manipulating these waves properly?
Seems they're trying to build a slow push, crashing it twice. I think it might come together in the base of Evos at about the same time. And if you talk about the clear that Evos has, Clockman has only just finished the glowing wand, only the second item. So it will help, but it won't be decisive.
Flash up top, already baited out. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, also, they're actually going to be able to take it down with no problem. And there's another wave up top. Aura might just be looking to utilize that as Kabuki goes onto the orange buff. And no, they're happy with just the mid lane base turret taken down. It's a 10.5k gold lead in 10 and 15.
Oh, Fluffy!
Yeah, what? Wow, that is a lot of damage. Kabuki fully stacked up with the Golden Staff, Corrosion, and DHS. And now he also has the Wind of Nature, by the way. So even if Fluffy wants to try and match him out in a duel, I think Kabuki comes out on top now. Means that Evos, once again, starts losing more options in how they want to approach these fights. And Aura, they're setting up.
Oh my god.
It's been a while, Eterna. How do you feel?
No comment. No comment yet.
No comment yet. She's scared. She's not too sure if this will go the way she expects. We've seen a bit too many comebacks today for anyone to really be too happy.
Right.
But for now, Ente, kadang-kadang Ente as well. Thrown out by Yawi with those recalls.
All right, for Evos though, with the Flash of the Oasis completed, finally, there's gonna be a bit more staying power in these fights, but they have to try and use crowd control here. The fact that Kabuki has no Purify, that has to be something that Evos need to be looking at, because even if they do have the extra bit of shielding, I think Kabuki is doing way too much damage, already finishing the Windtalker, 6 items, including the boots.
But what about Brands? He already has 2 items on the way to his third. What item are we waiting for here?
Probably the Malefic, maybe, to try and make sure that the frontliners, especially Gugun with like a blade armor, can actually be threatened by the basic attacks coming in. Because otherwise, especially for these very mobile fighters for the side of Aura, they can just keep moving in and out.
Kabuki shredding the Lord.
Yep. That's a full item Claude for you. That's what it does.
Wow, okay, so that's a free Lord for Aura. And so once Brand gets the Malefic, is that a moment where Aura needs to be aware of? Needs to be, yeah, aware of?
Oh, even then.
Do you think it's enough? Oh, there you go, Malefic Roar.
All right,
I don't think it's enough.
He'll have damage, but there's a lot of tankiness still, a lot of HP for the side of Aura.
Annabelle gonna hold down from that Lord. Kabuki up top, besieging it down as a wave in the bottom lane. It's still very, very slowly building up for Aura. Annabelle gonna be final slash into the midst of it all. Kabuki just shredding him down as Annabelle will fall to Around with Vengeance. Now Around going in for the Vengeance stacks again, and the Brazer's wrath onto the back as he gets terrified, but a wave in the bottom lane comes crashing down. Kabuki! Blazing to win it! Yes, skill! Oh my lord! Fluffy now with the Vengeance, still able to survive, and Around is an absolute assassin. Still good peel by Clockun. As now they go for Fluffy, gets bursted down like it's nothing. Kabuki still alive, has the Immortality, now gets bursted down as well. But the Immortality is the only thing that gets popped. Aura fly high once again, they burn. The chances of Evos to make it to the playoffs with this match.
The Red Dragons, with their wings clipped by the Red Robots, yesterday have come back and found their fire. The fire that was missing, the fire that faltered. Because they say the higher you get, the heavier the wind blows. And for a second there, we thought that it was completely gone. But Aura have chosen otherwise, have proven otherwise. A 2-0, an upset against the momentum of Evos Glory.
The win streak, the hype train, comes to a screeching halt as the Dragons pop the brakes. They stop the win streak of Evos and increases their chances of reaching the playoffs. And now we're just that much closer to a multi-team tiebreaker scenario.
What we tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Season 13 we're gonna get crazy things as we get towards the last week. If you expected this to go a one-dimensional way, an expected way, a predictable way, you got the wrong season. You're watching the wrong season. Aura with their form back. All they needed was Kabuki in the first phase, and they level up by just that much.
It's almost like they're a whole different team. Just like that.
Right? What happened? Just the last time they played was yesterday. No, 2 days ago on Friday, right? Against Bigetron. Was that on Friday?
I believe so. Yeah, it was on Friday.
Quick adjustments.
They saw what Bigetron did to them, and they were like, "All right, no more." That was once. We will not let any other team violate us the way they did.
No longer. So let's talk to them. Let's talk to the Dragons.
Sang Naga berhasil menaklukkan Sang Macan kembali di leg yang kedua. Aura, hampir aja 3 minggu kita nggak ketemu loh. Minggu 6, 7, 8 akhirnya ketemu.
Ya udah akhirnya di interview lagi.
Itu dia, apa kabar?
Alhamdulillah baik udah.
Setelah lu strik.
Iya banyak banget.
Gimana kalian bisa? Hari ini Bude ngerasa ini aura yang sebenarnya nih. Aura yang ganas. Kenapa baru muncul hari ini?
Apa ya, mungkin kita lebih try hard aja sih udah dari kemarin-kemarin karena kita habis lost streak, jadi kayak lebih try hard, jadi hasilnya adalah.
Oh, try hard. Latihannya ditambahin?
Ya makin banyak.
Buset, semangat ya Aura. Memang persaingan lagi ketat banget, tapi gimana tadi? Ketemu Fluffy. Kan kita ngelihat leg 1 dan leg kedua, kalian bertemu dengan 2 line up yang berbeda. Dari Evos, gimana ketemu Fluffy lagi?
Kangen udah.
Kangen?
Ya biasanya ketemu di GH kan dulu. Ya sekarang ketemu di stage, jadi kangen aja sih.
Gimana tadi kangen-kangenannya di Land of Down?
Apa ya, aku tusuk-tusuk aja kali dia tadi.
Tapi ini banyak yang penasaran, Ran di kantongmu ada sesuatu nggak?
Belum udah. Lagi fokus playoff dulu.
Fokus playoff dulu guys, sabar ya. Tenang. Sepanik itukah Aura untuk masuk playoff?
Ya lebih fokus ke playoff dulu aja sih, emang itu aja sih.
Oke, ini menarik ya, di mana sebenarnya kita melihat persaingan dari Aura, lalu ada Alter Ego, ada RRQ, terus berarti siapa lagi nih ya? Kita punya tim Evos juga, dan Rebellion. 5 tim masih berjuang untuk 3 slot. Gimana kalian melihat persaingan 5 tim ini bersaing untuk 3 slot babak playoff?
Seru deh. Ya jadi pasti semuanya tryhard, tapi kita juga pasti bakal lebih tryhard juga.
Ini adu tryhard jadi?
Ya pasti, adu semangat lah sampai ke playoff.
Semangat, mental, semuanya lagi benar-benar diasah. Tapi ngelihat sekarang kan lawan kalian adalah Evos yang lagi punya tren positif. Mereka win streak, kalian lose streak. Apa yang kalian miliki hari ini yang gak dimiliki oleh Evos?
Mungkin karena mereka win streak, jadi kayak gameplaynya kebaca aja sih Bude. Cara mereka menang udah kebaca, jadi kita gampang ngalahinnya.
Wow, bisa membaca. Apakah bacaan itu bisa dikasih tahu di sini? Apa yang kalian baca dari Evos?
Jangan, ntar tim lain jadi bisa juga.
Dapur ya, rahasia dapur.
Rahasia, gak boleh.
Waduh, tapi keren banget. Mereka berhasil memecahkan kode dari Raja Hutan ini. Tapi kalau ngeliat dari Gugun.
Halo Bude.
Rambut baru. Ini rambut baru ada maknanya kah? New hair, new spirit.
Gak ada sih, emang kemarin kepanjangan aja, terlalu panjang.
Dan sekarang apakah melihat performa dari Aura? Dari Aura ini udah lebih tenang kah? Udah back on track belum sih menurut Gugun?
Kenapa Bude?
Udah back on track kah?
Bismillah aja.
Bismillah aja.
Bismillah aja.
Tapi kalian gimana sih untuk menghadapi, kan early awalnya stay strong, terus sempat kayak tertatih-tatih. Gimana kalian bisa untuk tetap solid dan tetap strong?
Mungkin banyakin bercanda aja sih.
Siapa nih yang suka bercanda di GH?
Yawi.
Yawi. Bentar, bercandanya orang Filipina bagaimana ya?
Gimana bro?
Coba. How do you keep the mood on your team? Gimana sih caranya bercanda tetap make it cool di tim?
Bikin energinya naik aja di GH.
Apa main tebak-tebakan kah atau pantun-pantunan?
Apa ya? Cum semua aja. Cumin semua.
Diapain? Dicium-ciumin? Ini dijidat? Semuanya? Oh itu blessing dari Yawi sepertinya ya. Dengan ciuman mantap dari Yawi. Tapi, is this the aura that you are looking for Yawi in this match? Is this the aura that you guys want?
Ya karena kemarin kita lebih try hard. Terus hasilnya ya bagus.
Hasilnya bagus. Try hardnya itu, jadi kasih tahu gak sih mungkin sebelumnya latihan 6 jam sekarang jadi 20 jam.
Sampai ngantuk yang hampir tidur sambil main. Gitu.
Jadi benar-benar sampai yang ngantuk-ngantuk tetap bermain.
Terus habis main kalau udah ngantuk langsung kasur aja, tidur aja.
So, you guys bangun pagi. After bangun pagi ngapain?
Mandi dulu.
Mandi dulu. Habis mandi?
Makan nasi padang.
Makan nasi padang, oke. After makan?
Terus siap-siap buat scrim.
Siap-siap buat scrim, jam berapa tuh biasanya?
Jam 1, mulai jam 1.
Mulai jam 1 sampai jam?
Jam 9. Terus jam 9 langsung rangket.
Langsung?
Rank game.
Oh, bahas.
Ya, rank game.
Ngereng.
Oh, ngereng.
Ngereng sampai jam?
Jam 24 jam.
Buset, benar-benar try hard ya. Di sini kesempatan kalian masih terbuka dengan try hard yang terbayarkan seharusnya di sini. Kita akan bertemu lagi dengan kalian di minggu yang ke-9. Masih ada 2 match untuk Aura. Kita belum dengar dari Kabuki nih. 2 match tersisa. Apa yang harus kita nantikan? Siapa yang paling kalian nantikan juga mungkin untuk minggu ke-9?
Alter Ego.
Why Alter Ego?
Karena ada deh, cuma nggak bisa dibilang di sini.
Ada deh. Dibilangnya di mana nih? Di storymu nanti ya kita lihat ya.
Ya.
Oke, kita cek storynya dari Kabuki ya. Katanya dikasih taunya nanti. Pokoknya Alter Ego. Any words for Alter Ego? Karena sebenarnya kalian berdua sama-sama pengen tiket playoff pastinya. Sama-sama masih punya kesempatan? Any words for Alter Ego?
Buat Alter Ego, kasih game seru aja.
Kasih game seru dari Yeheskiel. Pak Pai lagi nonton nih. Pak Pai.
Kayaknya lu ke gua season ini sendiri deh Pai, gak usah ajak gua.
Gak usah diajak. Aura goes to playoff?
Amin.
Amin. Tren positif akan dilanjutkan oleh Aura dan inilah dia kemenangan yang dinantikan. Semuanya mari sambut, inilah dia. Tim Aura. Caster Aura jadi sangat ganas pasukan naga.
The fans are having fun. What a game.
Eterna, how you feeling? You know, we saw that Eterna was trying to curb her enthusiasm, like, okay, only one game, relax. But now that it's actually set in stone, how do you feel? Come on, let it out.
Belum playoff bang.
Okay.
That's true. They haven't secured playoffs, not just yet, but I am very curious to just see the standings, man. I want to see the standings right now. Like, because...
Now.
How does it look like now?
Right now.
Right now.
Right now.
As Gani would say usually. But I had something else I wanted to say.
What?
I forgot.
You made me forget. Eterna.
It's because of the Nyao.
The Nyao.
Sorry.
I wish we could just see the standings right now. Right now.
We can't.
Yes.
We gotta review that game first. And we gotta appreciate where appreciation is due. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone. By the player of the match. Silence the haters.
I can only put euros, but I can make it work, nerds. Don't tell anyone.
But man, with the Claude. Just immediately the whole team as a whole looks a lot cleaner, a lot better. With the tenacity, with the common emblem, he knows it's gonna be a lot of heat on him. But on the comfort heroes, this is what you're expecting from Kabuki, man. He knows the limits, right? I think limits is the important word right here, because he can play, and back in a few seasons ago, we saw him play Assassins even, because he knows the limits.
Yeah.
He knows when to go in aggressively, and he knows when it's not possible and to get out. So in this game, in this match, he played the Roger, he played the Claude, and it's always so risky the way he's playing it, but it always works out because in his head, it's all calculated.
That's how he's a double-edged sword, because yes, so far he's only found success with 4 heroes, right? The Herod, the Claude, the Carry, and the Roger. But when he gets these heroes, it's still a massive point of criticism where, you know, you can get shut down in the draft. But when you get your pick in the first phase, like the last 2 games that we saw from Aura, he knows exactly how to utilize this. I want to give a massive shout out to that build. Not going for Windtalker, not going for Melfigor, instead going for Windtalker. That was so big, man, because he just goes for the back line. He never cares about the front line.
Playing more of an assassin style, if anything. And even when he can't really seal the deal himself, he knows that there's backup coming in. But the whole team's build is to go in, and you have to shout out the rest of his team as well. Aran here, he survived for so long.
How many resets?
That's way too many resets than what seems legal. But that is what Aran can do, and Yaoi, of course, on the Grok, an absolute menace. And, you know, we were talking about this. Man, they really let Aura get the Grok. That's a bold move, and for Evos, it definitely did not pay off at all. And how they were playing out in these fights, they just seem to be so disciplined, and they know who they're targeting. And if they don't get it, it doesn't seem like they're gonna get who they are initially targeting, they just go back, and Kabuki. Again, when he's on his comfort heroes, he just knows when to go crazy. And I think he surprises Evos, but also the rest of Aura, right? It's almost like, oh, dang, he's going in. Well, since he's on his comfort heroes, he must know how to go with this. And he goes in. Maybe we can hear a bit more later on when we can take a sneak peek into some of the communications.
That would be great. That would be nice. But, you know,
Thumbs
I
up.
was one of the people that doubted him, honestly. I've been talking about Aura's performance backstage, and I keep saying that I think the weak link is Kabuki. I think there's something's wrong. He's not performing to the level that everyone else is, and he completely proved me wrong personally, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people out there as well. So, congratulations. Props to him. 13 minutes and 40 seconds. That's all it took for Aura to win in the second game. Not the outcome that I foresaw or expected.
What did you expect? You said 2-1 prediction?
I thought it was 2-1. I went 2-0 for my prediction, honestly. But expectation 2-1.
Trying to cushion the blow if things don't go as expected. It turned out being realistic. I do the same thing as well sometimes. For sure, I can relate.
Just do it, nerds.
But
yes, I
yes,
share the same sentiment a bit for Kabuki, but it's just for his hero pool, right? Because we know how good he can be when he does get his picks.
Yeah, I'm reminded.
Yeah, we are all reminded. Today, we were reminded of how good Kabuki is on those comfort picks.
today the rest of the teams receive a grim reminder that Kabuki on the comfort picks, a different beast, but the same animal.
Different beast, the same animal. He's a dragon. Still, but he could also be a tiger. A toiga.
A toiga.
From down under.
A toiga from
Man,
down under.
there's only, by the way, 1 kill for Evos. If we are caught up in all the big moments, there was 1 kill in Game 2 for Evos. Aura completely denied everything. And even the guy they get is Aran, who wants to go all in. Everyone else, even Yaoi, that was going in head first, headlong, with the wild charge,
Yeah,
gets out.
I agree. Aran, what was that game on the Arlet? My man.
This guy is so, like, I swear, Aran, he's that type of XP. He's like a very moody player, you know? Like, so he's either really good or really mediocre. There's no, like, in between, dude. This is just how this guy functions. He's either godly or he's like, what are you doing?
It's like he's seasonal. Right?
He's seasonal.
If his skills are in season, then there's plenty of them. But when it's not Aran season, you just, where's the place? Where's the dominance? Where is it?
Yeah.
Right? like
seasonal.
Something happened with all these players, like overnight, and I don't know what it is.
Maybe it's their wings getting clipped and then them getting just smacked down by the robots. A reality check that maybe they need to step up their game to make it the playoffs.
That is still something that they very much want to guarantee. There's a shout out here for Clockun though. Again, he's been doing really well. I think he's one of the reasons, at least, for Evos to really be this dominant, to be this successful so far. Unfortunately today, even with the highest damage dealt, it just wasn't enough. Shows you again that it has to be a full-blown team effort at the highest level. You can't just have a good performance alone and expect everything to just go well.
I just can't wait.
You can't wait?
I just can't wait.
For what?
To hear the comms.
To hear the comms? I can't wait either.
Communications.
Especially to see how they actually communicated, because I'm really curious to see who. Well, I know who's making the shot calls, but how do they make the shot calls here in this game? Because it felt like all of them just had their own thoughts.
They were all doing their own thing.
Exactly, they were all doing their own thing.
But it kind of helped each other.
Exactly.
Which is weird, right?
Was it a call, or was it just everybody being in the zone, locked in?
It's heightened awareness.
Heightened awareness.
Chemistry.
I don't like that subject.
He's a business guy.
It's so fun.
I'm a business dude.
Is it a synergy thing? A TK thing?
I like synergy and TK. I just don't like chemistry.
Okay.
I wonder if also if there's. I wish we can maybe can get some insight to, let's say, the coach or the analyst. You know, like what was the? Do they?
You know who the analyst is? Eterna's favorite player.
Is it Face Hugger?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I love Face Hugger.
I just want to ask, like, are these like, is how they play, like, you know, decided from the beginning?
That's it. So many questions. I can't wait. Let's take a look at the UBS golden moment.
Gua setengahnya. Gua tuh ya guys. Yuk. Gua tunggu lu ya Ran. Ya cicil lama itu. Yuk. Mau coba lihat back sana ya. Lihat bisa lu gas dua tuh. Gua cicil lagi. Gua turtle. Barat Bruno. Flicker mau turtle. Dia makan di barat. Aman Gun. Nice Gun. Jelas Gun. Gua mati barat. Kelas. Ratain guys. Kelas. Mati. Santai lagi guys. Santai. Lu bisa taruh wall di mid bro. Taruh wall bro. Taruh wall. Depan juga bisa Ran.
Boleh geser.
Boleh cari. Barat. Target barat. Mati. Mati boy, pelan-pelan. Pakai wave atas ya. Pas atas. Abis atas bisa. Nice Gun. Gas atas. Tower atas. Ini bisa enco. Pas tabuk. Kelas. Purify Bruno bro. Jelas Ran. Lihat buk cicinya buk. Lihat darah lu. Nice. Oh Daimon. Bisa buk lu nggak ada darah ya buk.
Aman santai, percaya gua aja.
Bisa. What the heck? Boy. Kelas boy.
Kelas boy.
Where did it go?
What? It's, you know, the golden moment. It isn't like a golden
gone.
full match. It's not the golden game.
Make it come back.
I don't think
not working.
that's how it works.
Yeah, it's not that kind of device. Well,
you want to ask another question, Eterna?
What did you want to ask?
About Yaoi.
About Yaoi.
Sorry, it's funny to hear him suddenly say A that way. He
I wasn't even.
Can't instead of can't, and then he said ask instead of ask. And I was
Once you get rolling, it's kind of difficult to just transition.
People change, man.
People do change.
People change.
Aura today, Arashi today. What's going on?
One thing doesn't change. So far.
Oh my man.
Wow, just this desk. I think it's me and Gani who usually sits here. I'm feeling a bit Gani right now, man. Like, usually his team is number 1, but Gani.
It's a different time.
And we'll see in week 9.
Week
who's
9
actually number 1.
Week 9 or week 9?
We'll see in week 9 who's actually number 1.
But hey, our questions were kind of answered. We are questioning, is that crazy but also synergized playstyle communicated? And how do you even communicate it? The answer? It wasn't. everyone just does their thing.
Oh, Kabuki! They were shoutcasting Kabuki.
Like I said, he is surprising Evos, but also his team. They're like, oh, dude, it's crazy.
You know how you guys, you know how we feel on the desk when like sometimes, like I know when you're going to talk and we don't really have to like choose who talks next.
Yeah, that's
But
synergy.
Right.
that synergy, maybe they have it. But if
Oh,
we
yeah.
fight,
Oh, for sure.
if we fight, sometimes that synergy like is off. Do you think it's like something happened?
Like a mental thing?
Also, different roles, right? When we're in different roles, that synergy might not click. But
Yeah.
when Kabuki gets his comfort, whoa! Yo, why are you clicking so much? Why are you so good at video games?
It's like the missing link.
Is that Claude and Aura?
What's your link?
Wait, what was that?
It's a link, right?
This is Link.
This is the link?
It's a chain.
Yeah.
Link.
Oh, this is usually what Gio uses.
Oh my god, yes.
He does this. This is his focus.
Shout out Theo. But wow.
Have you ever told the broadcast like what it stands for?
No.
Good, we'll keep it that way.
Yeah. No, Rashi.
I'm just curious.
No, this is a chain.
It's a chain.
But for him, it's a different type of chain.
Yes, there's more context to the chain,
It's an
but
economical chain.
moving away from Gio and his chain. Shout out, we love you, man. But yes, so the question is, against a team maybe in future that can be a lot more coordinated with great communications, can this kind of style, right? It can be a weapon, but it can also backfire when the fights get closer and closer with the shorter margins of error. Because we saw earlier, Guggen being so good at retributions, the moment there is a slight disparity in his predictions, it was the neutral objective was left with such a small amount of HP.
I agree. There's always that. It's scary, but when it works, it works. When it doesn't, it doesn't. But this is it, the moment we've been waiting for, the standing.
Oh man!
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone,
Dude,
Samsung
this is-
Galaxy. Oh, okay, all right. Evos knocked back down to 5th place. Aura will replace them on the standings.
Okay. So now there's a possible chance of a 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe there's a chance of a 5-way tie to make it to playoffs. Aura to
What?
RRQ. I think this was the scenario that all of us were slightly hoping for in the back of our minds, but never really expected it to come true. But we'll see the match schedule as well to confirm it if it's true, if it could happen. Because again, all of them, oh, it's so close now. Because if Evo secured it, we would only have a chance for it to be a 4-way tie. Now
Right.
There's actually a chance where it can be a 7-way tie. It depends on the matches. Again, because RRQ will be facing against Alter Ego and Dewa. That much I know. If they win both their matches, they can still actually make it to the playoffs. But they'll have to wait and see if Aura and Evos lose their next few matches as well. And then calculations.
But we do want to crown our player of the week as well as our rookie of the week first.
Yes.
Franco. And then after that, we'll get to see the schedule. And then so we can kind of talk about that a little bit afterwards. But the rookie and player of the week. It has been a very eventful week. You guys have any, ideas who you would choose as your rookie of the week?
I mean, rookie of the week, Beloyski. I think he's a very young player. I think he's shows a lot of potential, super high potential. Very young.
Just came out of nowhere.
Just came out of nowhere. I believe he came from a very a tier 4 amateur Indonesian team and
Amazing debut.
has a Filipino accent for some reason as an Indonesian player.
He loves nasi padang.
He loves nasi padang. Like, you gotta emphasize love. That's how I know he's Indonesian.
All right. But of course, we have our own votes because our vote counts to the process here. Rookie of the Weeks, there's going to be 3 votes from all the casters, also 2 votes from the observer teams. Same thing for the player of the week. So it's like Aura, it's a concentrated effort from all of us to decide.
I like that.
Who's it gonna be? Is it
Drum
gonna be a
roll,
back-to-back?
please. Rookie of the week.
Drum roll. Boom.
It's Lutfi with a quote from Mirko. He filled the roles that Onyx needed, and now he shows us all how he can also carry on power picks.
100% win rate on the Paquito still to this day. pops off on the Arlet as well. He knows how to fill the roles. He knows how to go 1 and 7 as long as a team gets the resources that they need. He can be an enabler, he can be a carry, he's a perfect fill player right now.
I think the flexibility is really what makes him such a menace right now, because he can be aggressive, but when he doesn't need to be aggressive, when his team needs something else, he can actually do that as well. And back then he was a bit more one-dimensional, but now there's just so many more ways that he can be useful for his team.
And now we are going to be crowning the player of the week.
Who's it gonna be?
It's Beloyski! The menace on the assassin roamer strikes again, forcing respect bans and using his diversity to still have a massive impact when the assassins are denied. A quote by Arashi.
By me? Wow!
Were you shocked, brother, you wrote this?
But yes, I mean, he's always been an absolute menace when there are these unique, potential aggressive roamers available. And even when, you know, if he's only good at that, then we can be like, okay, it's kind of one-dimensional, it's a bit of a gimmick. But even when those are banned away, we saw him, I believe, today on the Edith as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. But so even with engage heroes that can double as damage dealers like the Edith, he just finds ways and he's always so decisive. It's hard to complain with his consistency.
And on the Ruby too, back to his old tricks.
Why are you quiet?
The other lists of MPL awards for season 13.
I bet you're looking for what you're gonna get, right?
Best teammate, let's go!
Well, we play with you,
Sure.
and we won't vote for you.
Sure.
What?
Yeah.
I'm the best teammate. I always carry you guys, nerds.
But he's always angry.
Yeah, he's always selfish.
Why are you doing that?
Yeah, what?
Flicker properly.
Exactly. Do you not want to be Moreno? You said you want to be Moreno. You need a coach like Kescute.
Yeah, but tough love isn't always the answer.
Well, that was the answer for Moreno. Do you want to be Moreno?
Why is Moreno getting dragged into this?
Because she said she wants to be Moreno.
True.
Imagine Moreno watching the broadcast like, me? What?
Why
are you mentioning
me?
me that much? Why?
But here are the list of MPL awards for season 13 that you guys can actually see come to fold during the playoffs. It usually is on the second last day before the grand final, so during the semi-finals day.
Semi-finals and lower bracket finals.
But
so
let's
upper
take
bracket
a look.
and lower bracket finals.
Yeah, that. But let's take a look now at next week's schedules.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Okay,
boy.
so this is the last week, by the way, guys.
Yup. Oh.
Man, how fast time has passed.
GEEK FAM have secured playoffs. Yep. So, GEEK FAM versus Aura. A team with nothing to lose with a team with everything to lose. Same goes for RRQ Dewa. Dewa have already, they're out.
Yep.
RRQ has so much to lose.
That's a scary match for sure. And even Saturday, Evos against Rebellion, the Blue Derby. Then Altrigo versus RRQ to potentially decide. Again, who is going to be... I was going to say, like, decide RRQ's fate, but it also decides Alter Ego's fate. So that's how close things are right now.
I know this doesn't really affect their standings and etc., but Bigetron and Onyx, that's a matchup that I'm personally looking forward to as well. I want to know, at this point, who is the better team in a best of 3?
Me too.
Right?
Me too. Like, it's a nerve-wracking match, definitely. You know, it's BTR versus Onyx, but oh, I just can't wait to get to that match right there. But we also obviously have Onyx Evo. Oh! If Rebellion win against Evo, so Evo's, if they want to make it to playoffs, they're gonna have to beat Onyx.
Oh man.
My.
Wait, stakes are high.
If they were Rebellion, aren't they already in?
No, I said if Rebellion beat them.
Oh, if Rebellion beat them.
They're a playoff match to make it to playoffs.
Yikes.
To be on Onyx.
Wait, didn't we say that Evos has officially secured playoffs?
GEEK.
Oh, it was GEEK.
There's one more.
Evos needed to win here against Aura. To
Right,
secure
right.
playoffs.
Okay.
But they didn't.
That gave me a fright. Whew. Luckily, this isn't scary
No.
at
was
all.
great.
It's awesome, right? For you students who are interested in esports, you guys can register now for the MDL CSR program 2024. Get the opportunity for mentorship with the expert mentors in esports, internship opportunities at partner companies of MLBB Esports Indonesia, and of course, internship opportunities from Moonton Cares. All you need to do is scan the QR code down below to register. Don't miss out on that opportunity. Don't be Arashi. Seize the moment. Seize the moment. Seize the moment. Seize the girl. Wait, what?
Seize the moment.
Seize the moment.
I don't think anyone heard anything else. Seize the moment. Scan the QR code right now. And also, if you guys love opportunities, chances, you guys get the opportunity to watch Snapdragon Season 5, baby, this time around. We're going to see a whole lot more teams, a whole lot more competition as well. And honestly, I also can't wait for this. At this point, we are just, none of us are patient. We are impatient. Every single one of us, including you. Especially Gani.
Gani can't wait, bang bang.
Exactly, that's his nickname.
Here are the invited teams, by the way, if you guys are wondering. During SPS Season 5, we have teams from all around the world. Alter Ego, Beat Esports, Burmese Schools, JP Niners, They Were United, The Roar Legends, Evos Holy, Homeboys, SG, Manana Evos, Flash, KH, Vanguard Esports, Todak, TNC, Pro Team, Team Max, Team Hack, and Onyx, Philippines.
You want to know my favorite team from Cambodia? Oh, Duck Rice Esports. Duck Rice Esports? Yeah, that's their name.
Actually?
Yeah, that's why I love them. Duck Rice Esports. Shoutouts to Duck Rice Esports. That's a great name, by the way. I love that team so much. I kind of like it. Yeah. It's kind of catchy too. DRE.
Pretty cool.
We'll see if they can make it later on. Maybe they'll make it through the open finals or the qualifiers. But it has been close, so we'll just have to see the results.
But when I see our names, that means it's the end of the day. And this is when we have to close out the show. It's been an amazing week. We have literally one more week ahead of us. I don't think any of us felt it. Did you guys feel it?
No.
No, not at all.
Where did the 8 weeks go?
Thank you so much for staying with us all throughout this journey here at MPL ID Season 13. We appreciate you guys so much. We'll see you next week to close out MPL ID Season 13 of the regular season. So we'll see you next week. Me, Eterna.
Mirko.
As well as
Arashi.
We're signing out for the day. MPL ID Season 13. We own this!
Ada tim Bigetron, Onyx, dan juga GEEK FAM. Sedangkan upper bracket sudah disecure, namun masih akan ada 3 slot lagi untuk babak playoff yang diperebutkan oleh 5 tim. So, hari ini memang berakhir. Budi hanya bisa mengucapkan terima kasih. Dan khususnya kepada para sponsor, karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Dunia Games, Games Mix, Ora Imo, dan Telkomsel. Bersama dengan supplier kita, ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturday. Last but not least, our government partner, PBSI, hari ini telah usai. Namun, perjuangan 5 tim masih akan berlanjut di minggu yang ke-9. Seperti apa perebutan 3 slot terakhir untuk babak playoff? Kita akan menyaksikan battle dari semua tim. Di minggu 9, 9 tim akan berkumpul kembali untuk memberikan yang terbaik yang mereka miliki. So, di sini Budi Deklara mengucapkan selamat malam. Sampai berjumpa lagi di minggu ke-9 MPL Indonesia Season 13. We own this.
1 MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa